the news guys, because this is like a big global event. They're really trying to remove, like, imagine if Biden also removed Rand Paul and Ted Cruz and have these people removed from social media. You can no longer post studies that conflict with the FDA's reports. You can no longer post anything. You are now gone. Your voice is gone. That's no one would accept that. That's insane. Yeah, that's insane. But that's apparently what's happening right now in Brazil. It's the role of social media, and it's great that Elon Musk's Twitter is standing up to it, but because the role of social media over the past few years has been so sinister. You mentioned the pedophiles, the pre-Musk Twitter regime, which was more than willing to do the bidding of the American government, which was a complete and utter destruction of the First Amendment rights. Just because the government went behind closed doors and said to its friends in Silicon Valley, please take this down, that doesn't make it any less of a government intervention into people's freedom to speak and freedom to publish. Right. So governments have they've outsourced censorship to private companies, and we've seen the same thing in the UK, where social media companies are forever being called before politicians, and they've been instructed to take this down, take that down. So I think governments who are too powerful to censor through law, because they don't really know about, they often use the back channel of private companies. They outsource the right to censorship to these private companies, and that's happened a huge number of times over the past decade. But it amounts to the same thing, which is state censorship with the connivance and complicity of these private companies. So I think one of the great crises actually is the crisis of freedom of speech, because freedom of speech really is the thing that is the best guard against nationalism. It's the best guard against hysteria. It's the best guard against things like giving kids beauty blockers when they shouldn't be taking them, and against the men parading around in the street, and against COVID, and against all the other main laws that have afflicted our societies over the past decade. Freedom of speech has become the best guard against them. It won't effectively slay all of them, but it creates that space where the dissenting voice can say, hold on, let's wait a minute. Let's just think about this. Let's ask if it's correct to give a confused 12-year-old kid a drug that will fuck up his health and likely make him lose his health and ruin his health and possibly make him dead. Let's just wait and think and ask, is this the right thing to do? And it was the crushing influence of all of these issues that allowed that to sweep over our society with such success. So time and again, in relation to it's mentioned in relation to our companies too, I just think if we unleash free speech and allow people to express themselves, a lot of these problems, they might still happen, but we would have the opportunity to make them. We would definitely have the ability to, if you don't have dissenting voices, that's fine if you're right, if you're on the right side. And that's the problem. They all love to think that they're right. And we have to shut people up. These anti-climate change people are going to get killed. Who gives a shit what happened here? We know what right now. We're going to do something. It's so, I think people's devaluation of freedom of speech and dissent is so curious, because what I see is that every freedom we achieve is the gift of heresy. It's the gift of people in the past who put their head above their head and everything that you weren't supposed to say. Sure. Everything. One of the examples in my book, The Heritage Manifesto, one of the examples I give is William Tyndale, who was this firebrand English Protestant in the early 1500s, who did something that changed the world. He translated the Bible into English. You weren't allowed to publish the Bible in English. You could only be published in Latin, because it was only supposed to be read by priests, by the educated classes. It wasn't for the riff, it wasn't for the random. And it was punishable by death to publish the Bible in English. And he said, no, I don't people need to be able to read the word of God for themselves. So he went to Germany, which was going through the Protestant Reformation, and he published the Bible in English, back into England, snuck back in under bottles and grain and distributed it amongst the people in X-rated pubs. by candlelight face to face. That's crazy. And what's so interesting and important about this story is first that he was willing to descend to such a degree that he received knowledge.
How you living, man?
For the crime.
Honey. No, they don't know French. How are you?
Yes.
Right.
I look
Cool. I look. Yeah, everything is good. Excellent. Cool. LFG, baby. Let's go. Yeah. They show.
Crushing dissent, whether it's on the gender issue, whether it's on COVID, whether it's on climate change, whether it's on I just think to myself, you have no idea of how the extent to which your own luxury establishment, relative to the position you have in society today, is that you have to be people in the past who are willing to put their head above the power of the same country. And it's we underestimate that and I think it is really important to remind people that heresy is essential and allowing people to be arrested, I think, is very important. And in this time, things are so divided. It's such a dangerous thing because so much of ideas are connected to one ideology or the other, either with us or against us. Because our ideas are connected politically in some very strange way. There's sort of I make an assumption about the whole of ideas that you subscribe to. Yeah, that's also a function of limiting freedom of speech too, creating these echo chambers. And it's like, yeah, exactly. And get some coffee in here. Sure. I think that's absolutely right. And I think people on our side of the discussion, that's been my life. I think they underestimate the power of freedom of speech. Often because freedom of speech is the thing that allows us to settle discussions about violence and to ensure that everyone gets to express their point of view. That's true. But too often I think freedom of speech is presented almost as like it's soothing. The thing that calms us. I think it's more important. Freedom of speech is the thing that makes us human. Freedom of speech is the thing that allows us to be genuine, autonomous people who make our own for ourselves. And this is what happens is that we are grotesquely entitled. We are reduced to the level of children whose minds will be furnished with the ideas that society thinks are good, rather than having the right to make up our minds for ourselves. And the great slavery censorship is double. It's firstly the crime of stopping someone from saying what they need to say, which is terrible. But it's also the crime of stopping other people from hearing it and deciding for themselves what is true, what is false, what is right and what is wrong. And it's that kind of censorship that we underestimate the importance of, because what censorship does, it doesn't just stop you from, when you have that those millennial twats at Spotify freaking out over Hogan and its etc. It doesn't threaten to restrict someone like you and other individuals from saying what you want to say. It also deprives ordinary people, the masses, of the right to hear everything and to use their mental. John Milton made this point in England in the 1640s. He said the moral muscles are and just think if you let your physical muscles go to waste, you'll become a bit of a wreck. Similarly, let your moral muscles go to waste, you'll become a moral wreck as well, because you will become an ape-like creature who has to be told what to think, has far preferable to exercise their moral muscles, use them on a daily basis. We go to the gym and this month, we should be able to exercise our moral muscles in public life by hearing all sorts of opinions and by deciding for ourselves using our own critical faculty what we think is right and right. Unquestionably. And well said. I think it's also a function of what's going on today with the access to the internet and social media and the addiction that almost everyone has to both of those things. They participate. You're getting so much information, and you're getting it in a way that human beings have never experienced before, and it's easily manipulated. And I think that's the argument for what they're doing in America versus what they're doing in China. But I think it's also we gravitate towards things that they show us. It upsets us that they know what we like. Yeah, just part of it. But in China, they have a TikTok that kids aren't allowed to have. It accentuates athletic accomplishments, martial arts, science projects, and it's designed to foster this sense of self-worth and performance. And that's what you want. If you want to build a stronger society, that's what you would encourage. And if you want to diminish your society that's run by your enemies, it would show them the problem over here. You're going to have men with beards and long fingernails teaching your kids gender. You're going to be a reformer. What the fuck? Yeah. What are you doing like you? Yeah. And that's real too. We're all like this in real time in a way that's never happened before in the entire human race. I think the social media, which is a real talking about this with you, and there is a hanging around on social media, especially coming like TikTok. If you look at, I limit my social media use as much as possible. I'm only on Instagram, which is nice about the other platform because it's just recipes and pictures of people. Yeah, it's a bit more variable experience. So I use TikTok. I'm way too much. A lot of young people do, and I think what's interesting about it is that I fear, worry I have, but I fear that an anti-technology view is creeping in amongst those of us who might be described as reasonable or anti-behavior on the side of rationality. I do hear that technology view is creeping in because I see it as the internet and the social media is not so much the existence of these things, but the fact that they've molded themselves around every culture. So social media could have been a full ideas before. What a big man you are, what I'm taking care of my but what happened is that social media has emerged in an era in which young people in particular are encouraged to hyper-fragile, to mess around with their gender and to perceive of themselves as mentally ill when they're not mentally ill. So you have a people now, it's self-diagnosing themselves. They will literally be reading a document saying, you have these 4 different symptoms. So if you do, you have ADHD, you have clinical depression, you're bipolar. And it's 4 things that everyone has. You occasionally feel unhappy. You occasionally struggle to meet deadlines. So I think the problem with the social media is not the technology itself, not the ability of people to communicate as freely as social media itself. It's that it's molded itself towards self-obsession, a culture of narcissism, a culture of performance. And that, I think, has exacerbated the problems in society by allowing kids to engage in that stuff. And what is the root of all that? What is the root of all the fragility? What's the root of all the victim mentality? Where does it down to the culture of narcissism? 1979. That's a long time ago. So, and I think when you say the word narcissism, people think you just need self-love. There's more to than self-love. In fact, narcissism is usually triggered self-doubt. And I think one of the problems with cultural narcissism is people's expectation that the world should always reflect their intellect. So they cannot accept that the world is a difficult place. People aren't going to buy gender identity. People aren't going to accept that you're a wonderful person. You have to prove yourself, use your mental and your strength, your will, and your perseverance to demonstrate what you're and to prove yourself in your community and in your society. And the problem with narcissism is that it does away with all those traditional expectations of having to demonstrate who you are as a person. And it just has this instant expectation of validation. Validate my validate right. Prove to me that I'm right to be self-obsessed in the way that I am. So what the culture of narcissism does is it forces people into themselves very destructive and dangerous way. And at the moment that's taken the form it's saying I'm fragile, I'm mentally unbalanced, I have ADHD, I have bipolar disorder. They don't have any of these things. ADHD is to a lot of them a myth. It's being massively overdiagnosed. Bipolar disorder is being massively overdiagnosed. I think what's happened is that people covet identity, mental health identities as a way of explaining everything that's wrong in their lives. So to really an interview with a mental health expert on the BBC a few years ago, she said that people come to her surgery and say, please diagnose bipolar disorder, I'm convinced I've got it. People covet these kind of diagnoses as a way of explaining every difficulty that they encounter. And it's incredibly destructive because it pathologises what is probably just a failure of their part of their life of success. So in order to explain and make their life a success, they really have that. And you get experts who affirm it, just gender identity, experts who prescribe activity behavior, then like, oh, there is real for something. Yeah. Yes. Yes, but this is the other issue. I think the culture of hyperfertility and Abigail on the overdiagnosis of kids in particular. One of the problems is that it distracts attention from those who genuinely have mental illness, whether that be real issues of manic depression or schizophrenia or clinical depression. These are real. And I think if you have a culture that devotes itself to flattering the delusions of people on which they are mentally ill, you distract resources and attention from those who have mental illness. And so the narcissism manifests itself as a person so self-obsessed that they diagnose themselves with various illnesses in order to get treatment or to have abuse, or their life is like and to have attention. It's a very great way to win attention. Say, look at this fancy diagnosis, look at this exotic gender identity. It's a way of drawing eyes towards the self and winning pity and sympathy and getting attention from self. Yeah, you're special now. Yeah, and that's very rewarding for young people. Never feel special, and also they're special. Yes, and that will love. And then there's also if you live life in this anxiety, depression, and not having that, and this thing is offered up as a solution. Boy, you can believe in solutions. You'll draw the blood army. Well, you believe in solutions to your failures. People do it all the time. This is what I need. Then you do that. I'm gonna get married. That's it. I don't get married. No, like there's you gotta figure out what's wrong. It might not be becoming. You might be lured into that because you didn't want this positive attention. You might just be a gay man. That's possible too. A lot of them turn out to be just that. Well, there's a new study out that shows that something that most people do anyway, which is that most of these gender confused kids. So most of them are sex, and most of them turn out to be young men in this case. And this is a really good example of why language matters. Because one of the great crusades that anti-freedom at the moment is to ban conversion. Now, we don't think of conversion therapy as the kind of pseudoscience that is used to and they lead people away. But when the
Not
trans
directly,
very often
getting involved.
they want to restrict the rights of doctors and parents to say to their gender confused kid, no, you're just a boy. You're a boy. And you might be a gay boy, so if you're like freely, you don't have to go to therapy. So actually, when they say we want is conversion. They want to turn the young gay boy into a sexual woman in order to correct his sexual disorder, in order to make him the right gender. Other countries do this. Iran is second only in the number of gender transitions because you get right? Exactly. Exactly. It's not doing this because it's a high right to vote to people in the Guardian. It because it is privately, and it would rather have a man mutilated so-called woman rather than have a man in society. So the fact that these homophobic and misogynistic trends are now making gains in society, I think it's indicative of the culture of something that we've got to push back against. And you're not hearing about this enough. Like, if it wasn't for conversations like this, it wasn't for the internet, you're not hearing this. You're not hearing all the factors that are falling into place that's in this stuff to sort of be accepted worldwide. It's just happening. And most people are like, what are you doing? And they don't have the ability to talk out your organization that you are employed by as specific language that would restrict you from discussing things that, like, you could literally get fired on your side and not call this man who was addressing none. You will get fired. And that's also some censorship section. And you don't want to talk out about anything else as well. You just want to keep your job. This miserable person who's just compliant. You get out of valid, you're subservient. That's what puts the world like wild from there. Yeah, that's another one of the things that make an heresy is that when you say that there's heresy hunting today, people will say, okay, no one's going to hurt us, no one's going to hurt your gospel or criticize Jesus or the Prime Minister or whatever. But there are new forms of heresy. You don't suffer death. Social death. You suffer professional death. You may very well get expelled from the society. You might even lose your job as a consequence of saying men and women. As a consequence of saying I'm a problem. As a consequence of saying I don't even know what our society is. People are suffering real consequences as a result of expressing those ideas. So it is a new form of witchcraft. It's a new form of putting people in metaphor, stock, and throwing because they have the supposed thing. So heresy has come back here. And the points I'm making in my book is that cancel culture is just not a sufficient phrase to describe what we're living through. I like phrase cancel culture. I use it all the time. It's alliterative, it's amusing, it does the job of describing generally what's happening. But it's not profound or sufficient to describe the planet of culture that we find ourselves running all the time. One in which there is an extraordinary social control to have the right opinions on all the various gender, race, climate. It's a very profound social pressure that people feel in a very real way. And the great so-called cancel culture is not that it takes down the but it's sending a signal to the rest of society, which is you better watch it. Because if J.K. Rowling is subjected to rape threats and death threats every single day of her life for expressing biological truth, imagine what would happen to you, the lowly person, no money, not a successful author, rich, or not a cultural institution. Imagine how swiftly you can do your job. Imagine how swiftly you can be expelled from society. So cancel culture sends that signal and has this habitual kind of felt, where it's all as ordinary people, the mere voice of us, not to say the things you're not supposed to say, because the consequences of those things. It's also this very strange each time there's someone can say something extremely offensive towards a very well-loved person, and no one pushes back because they're afraid that it's going to come after them. Yeah. They're hyper aggressive, hyper insulting, and the way they talk about are just the worst majority of describe just by saying the worst transphobic, homophobic, whatever you want to call it. You can say the most horrific far right. Yeah, you can say all this crazy shit and no pushback. Yeah, not like that. All the public will hear is how many people are mad at you. No one will stand up and say, "Hey, fuck you." Yeah, what are you talking about? This is a woman. She's talking about biological fact. I know you disagree with biological fact. That's a different conversation. You should probably do that with someone who's willing to engage with you in this subject. Be instantaneously clear that what you're saying is nonsense. But if you just attack this online, and then everyone's scared that that's going to come to them, so everybody's standing back because that's right. If you look at like in the British newspapers, they will say J.K. Rowling another storm, another controversy. That's the headline. And you look at the article, and what it is that she referred to as violent female as he. Right? That's supposed to be misgendering. I think it's correct gender. It's called misgendering. It's seen as a speech crime, and that's the controversy. That's the storm that she has swept up. So people get this impression that she's really outrageous and dangerous, and she's saying things that our society doesn't believe for tens of thousands of years, which is that there are men and there are women, and they are not. And I think, what's interesting about the JK Rowling is that there's a real culture of moral power within the media elites and within the political establishment. JK Rowling is a cultural institution. She has brought so much money into the country. She's a global it's been really great place for the UK, but so few members of the political establishment are willing to stand up for her. When people are sending her death threats and and making stories about killing her, you would expect Richard Phillips or some other member of the government to say, look, this is and you've all got to calm down. But they're so unwilling to do that because they're worried that they too will be accused of transphobia. What we have seen over the past few years is the creation of a glamour that is used to demonize people who are supposed to be transformed. So if you express biological truth, if you criticize any aspect of this you're an Islamophobe. If you question any aspect of climate change, you're a climate change denier. By the way, that word denier comes directly from the Inquisition. The people who were dragged through the Inquisition were so this language is a language that is used to point people as being beyond pale, as being unfit for society. And when you look at it, actually, what they're saying is perfectly normal thing. And that is no woman. Climate change may be a problem, but it's not the end of the world. Islam is people should have the freedom to worship, but it's a bit of a crazy religion in some ways. These are perfect legitimate views to hold, but they are defined as modern in order for people to be silenced and that's the real problem. It's if AI is AI will ensure compliance. First of all, if AI was why would it? I think it was harm to just stay in the if it wanted things to collapse to a point where people are incapable of sorting things out amongst themselves, they are so far gone, so far down the rabbit hole of ideology and of tribal conflict that it's impossible that AI that AI is going to look at things logically. It's going to find all the problems that exist in our society. It's going to fix them. It's going to allocate the money fairly. It's not going to have any corruption. It's going to be this intelligent overseer that just decides what everybody does for the greater good. I'd love to watch that movie where AI is doing like Will Smith. So AI is doing all this stuff, but I think the truth is simpler than most of the time, which is that we did it to ourselves. I think if you were going to take single-celled organisms and eventually progress it up to the point where that thing becomes the kind of creative thing like create another form of life, an intelligent life that can utilize all of the information that's available instantaneously. And I do it prosper in a human being. We want to like do it and accept this, encourage them to fuck off, encourage them further and do it with algorithms and do it with just the simple understanding of psychology and the slow over time progression of our willingness to give the censorship, our willingness to give the authoritarianism, our willingness to believe that these other people are the source of the problems. These other people with less melanin or more melanin, or they're from here or they're from there. Let more people in through the border, give them all money. Don't give them money to poor Americans, give a shitload of it to the boring Americans. All of that, all of the intelligent speech shows it. This is the best way to wrap this whole thing so they need us to run it. Just let it go wild as possible. Have no adults in the row, no rash. You let 16-year-olds go talk to presidents what they should do with their oil. But what's good about the time we're in is that people are so whether it's whoever's doing this, people are pushing this. And if you look at, one of the things that happens in the UK all the time, amongst the kind of promises and commentary, they will often say, how on earth they said in 2016, they especially said in 2017, screaming woman. That was expressed across these kind of informed samples. And I often say to them, look, the electoral college is the most logical thing that has happened in American politics. It makes perfect sense to me that people would elect him, even though I have many disagreements with him. And people say things that I often make the point that working people wanted to send a message to the establishment. They wanted to send a message to the establishment about how they think of the economy, about their cultural identity, of the ordinary Americans, the working Americans. I think it's really important that the working class people understand how much this new elite hates them. It really hates them with a visceral passion. We see it in the United Kingdom, and we see it in the United States. You have the Hillary Clinton basket of Oracle people, or Don or even going back to Barack Obama, who was probably more sensible than those two, saying these people cling to their Bibles and their guns and they're scared. In the UK, it expresses itself with the description of these people as gammon. They're referred to as working class people, like Brexit. Gammon is a reference to their red-faced, lower class, middle-aged men with red-face. They're called gammon. Right, and it brings to mind Edmund Burke about the democratic multitude in the 1700s. He referred to them as the swinish multitude, that image of the pig like a man has come back. It's so important, I think, the working class to know that this new establishment hate them with a passion. And that's why the working class revolt against the establishment taking place over the past 10 years. The election of Trump, vote for Brexit, vote for various populist parties in Europe is such an important turning point because it's ordinary people taking their claim to a voice in public life and saying we matter, our economic needs matter, our cultural values matter, our community matters, our family matters. That's what these people are saying. And so when people say, Donald Trump is a blunt instrument, he's an unwieldy culture for these people to use against the establishment. Absolutely. Well, what other instruments do they have? What other weapons do they have? Right. Trade unions, communities, like a ceaseless march of liberal values and state intention. The left has utterly abandoned their cause. It's made itself an instrument of the bourgeoisie, the identitarian graduates. That's what the left now. So the working class is utterly deluded of any other political mechanism through which to make their voices heard. So the fact that they said, okay, we'll give Trump a vote makes perfect sense. It's absolutely logical. There is no problem with that at all. So I think one of the positive things of is that whoever is doing all this crazy stuff, whether it's the robots or society itself, I think it's society itself. People are picking up. They're saying enough is enough. We don't do it. And need more of this shut down our efforts. Even if it's in a way, we use this. And this is something that's important for people to understand. Historically, that has always been the case. There's always been narratives, there's always been people that push against those narratives, there's always been a conflict. This idea that whatever can exist in a society, particularly today, where I think greatly access to social media, because the ability of people to many that are doing it all day long and all day long. There's never been a time that people would really abuse. Ideological, whatever. These are ridiculous notions that people keep in their head. They reminisce in a very false way, and it's just not the case. As someone who grew up during the Vietnam War when that was happening, the country was very divided. The country was extremely divided. I was living on the West Coast, and there was a lot of confusion in this country because it was an unjust war that made no sense, and people were being forced to go over there and fight. It was a crazy time. And Vietnam War ended, kind of cooled off for a little bit, and then in the 80s, we started getting terrified. That was the big fear that came from us. So it's like I've seen things before. They always exist. It's just right now it's hyper-fed by social media. Hyper-fed. Where it's just it's a wildfire that I don't know what they will put out. But I think what's interesting about it is that it's like there are two cultural things. So there's the social media. There's this kind of slightly conflict taking place between the kind of identitarian left to acknowledge my gender and the right to have a dick and a vagina at the same time. And then you have right the very online who I don't particularly have a problem with. People, and they're kind of having this fight all day long on the internet every day. But in society, it's something more important is happening, which is that ordinary people in their neighborhoods are looking at this stuff, they're reading all this stuff, they're looking at Saturday night and blind contempt that these others, these cultural figures have to them. They're looking at things that Biden says, they're looking at the border and this idea that who cares about borders for us? Who cares if it's open? It doesn't matter. They're looking at it, but they're saying, this is dangerous. The establishment poses as the advocates in the room, but actually they're insane. They have insane views on biology, on borders, on national security, on climate, and everything else, and on the economy. They're looking at all this and saying, the voice of the reason happens. And they see themselves as and I think that's why the reason. And it's like we have this movement called the Charter. And this was a movement for the right of men, like working class men at that point couldn't. And it was a brilliant movement for the right of working class men to do. And they had this weekly newspaper, one article in that newspaper, which is very well known, where they the priests and the rulers of society, they pose as experts. Actually, the ordinary person in the street, the person with a normal job is far more of an expert than they are, because he lives in society in a way that they don't. He sees the problems in society in a way that they, in very circles, don't. So ordinary people have a keen understanding of the problems that afflict their communities, in their societies, and the problems that afflict their young people. And I think that's happened over the past 10 years with the populist revolt. There's an effort by those people to say, we are going to restore the reason, we're going to restore fairness in politics. We're going to try to clip things that this crazy establishment has been ruling over us for the last 3 or 4 days. That's a wonderful moment, I think. It is aliens wetland. It's what's going on. And there's also tremendous amount but also yeah, on the international topic, I think that's another example of if you look at the 7th of October, to a big issue to get into now, but I think pessimism, optimism about what's happening in societies. So often people pushing back against it. In the wake of 7th of October, and what can only be described as, I think, one of the worst moral meltdowns of modern times amongst the educated elite of Western society, who, when there was this between barbarism and civilization, between an army of anti-Semites and ordinary Jewish civilians of Israel, they took we saw that campuses in America, campuses in the United Kingdom, not just the Palestinian, not the Palestinian people. When you refer to Hamas as barbarians, people will say, are you calling Palestinians now barbarians? No, we're not. Absolutely not. We're calling Hamas barbarians. And what happened, for years and years, the left in America and Britain, especially the kind of campus, they posed as anti-fascist. And yet, when something very like fascism, they took it. They posed as being outside, and yet when women were raped and butchered, they turned the other way. They looked like what they said they posed as racist, and yet when a violent racist army found them charged itself for the murder of Jews, actually murdered Jews, or they also so they have been more compromised to a degree that is absolutely extraordinary. And you look at George Washington, where they blazoned onto the walls of the university, just after 7th of October. These are the kinds of university campuses where for years and years, if a young guy on the student propositioned a woman, he would be accused of partaking where everything was where everything was institutions of white culture a white kid wearing dreadlocks on campus is seen as a crime against black culture. For years and years, this hysterical idea that everything is sexist, everything is patriarchal, everything is racist. And yet, when rapists really get involved in the neighborhood and lay waste to women's people on account of their race and butcher entire families, they say glory. They essentially say glory to those rapists, glory to those racists. And so that, I think, is indicative of how deep the rot has become. Because when you educate the entire generation to hate Western society, to be suspicious of Western to think everything is white, bad, and everything is non-white, you create a situation where there is an exchange of attitude between the forces of barbarism, which are and the forces of civilization, which I mean, the Democrats they will take the side of the former. That's how serious I think. We often see Rothschild as this frivolous ideologically exuberant, but it's actually a very more serious problem. I think it's warped people's minds in a really serious way. I want to talk so we'll go back to that. Okay. We were at forces of evil. But Israel hasn't done itself a service in the response, in the way people interpret. You're talking about Western civilizations. The destruction of the house, the destruction of everything, is a complete demise. When you look at what God says, that fuels these people that think that this is the oppressive force, this system, this culture. The idea that it's okay that you have to get Hamas. That's what people just
allocation of the massive amounts of civilian in order to just get these evil people is needed more and more, numerically more, right? If you just look at the destruction of human life in America, and nothing attach a number to the value of humans, but they've killed far more people that are civilians in the bombings of Gaza than were killed on October 7th.
War is hell. There is no question about that. One of the reasons I think that is that they started this war. And so no one wants Iceland, Israel doesn't want it, Gaza doesn't want it. So it's an awful, terrible thing. Like, I feel that we are living through one of the greatest conversions of truth and reality of time. Because what would happen in Israel Hamas is a situation where Israel suffered a fascist dictatorship. But it's Israel that has been fascist. Israel suffered a genocide by Hamas that was literally founded on its residential genocide of the Jews. And yet it's Israel that's accused of this. Israel suffered the worst act of terrorism since 9/11, the worst act of racist violence in a very, very long time, the worst act of good violence, the Holocaust. And yet it's Israel that's accused of enacting a new Holocaust. So it's a complete version of some of the commentary of the truth of it. And, in terms of what's happening in Gaza, it's unspeakably awful. There's no question about that. But I think one thing is worth bearing in mind is that this is one of the most scrutinized wars of all time, if not most of the time. I've never seen this happen. I wish I'd had the the Iraq, the Afghanistan, or the Libya invasion by David Cameron, who was Prime Minister. I wish I'd seen that, but we didn't. This war is more scrutinized than the other. I do worry that one of the very more things that happen in a war is that there are so many casualties. In this midst of being blown up of evil. So if you look, for example, at the killing of the aid workers and the food Western powers condemn that and said Israel is becoming reckless. These are the same Western powers who killed hundreds of innocent civilians in so-called friendly fire incidents in Iraq, in Afghanistan, in Libya. There were so many friendly fire incidents under Barack Obama and David Cameron that the pro-West rebels had to pay the boost of their vehicles in order to try and avoid the bombs of the so-called allies. So all the things that people see as not right and pure evil in Israel's part are done by every nation. And that's, I think, that's our standard. That's our justification. Right? We're also underestimating that they intentionally target workers. And that people saying they intentionally targeted these workers, what those people are doing, they kill them. This is that's as happened before, and we didn't have the country we have today. In no way it justifies the practice, right? It's not a justification. It's an attempt to understand why there is such intense scrutiny on this war, in contrast to so many other recent modern wars. That's recent modern wars with the kind of coverage that we have with cell phones, footage that's available everywhere. But even there's no coverage of an urban environment the same way when over in Afghanistan, right? Other than Kabul, there's not that high population. It's a completely different scenario in terms of our cell phone footage and people being able to recognize drugs over capability technological, right? I think that's true. But there have been incidents where there was the same levels of the war in Syria, for example. The Western powers were intimately involved in too, and the number of people killed there was absolutely huge, including Palestine found in what year is this? From 2011 onwards, right through to quite recently. I don't think there's a big difference between the amount of cell phone coverage available in 2011, especially in Syria,
Israel and Gaza in 2024.
The point I would make, I think social media, the improvement of social media, or not the context here, explains why we're seeing so much on this war, but it can't explain the cultural interpretation of it amongst many of the working class.
I think what's happening in the Northwest support for Palestine is rigorous. But yeah, the doctrine. Is colonizers.
Yeah, as the most interesting, the thing that worries me most is that anti-Zionism, I don't think it's anti-Semitic to criticize Israel. It's just that it's not racist to criticize him or whatever. But we're not just seeing criticism of Israel. We are seeing hysteria about Israel, which I think is disproportionate and myopic and excessive. And we're seeing it on the streets all the time. We're seeing it on campuses. We're seeing it on social media. This very myopic obsession in Israel. The thing that worries me is that what is presented to us as anti-Zionism is so similar to what we all recognise as the anti-Semitism of the past. It is undeniably similar. So in the past, what people said about the Jews is that they were uniquely bloodthirsty. They had their fingers in the pies of everything, and they were controlling of our community and our society. They were a very demonic force, and they were disruptive of the peace. That's now being said about the Jewish state. The Jewish state is uniquely murderous. There was a line in the Guardian that referred to the war in Gaza as uniquely problematic. They're seen as uniquely murderous. They target children. They love killing children. They are ill-controlled. They have this hypnotic influence over the United States, including other countries everywhere. They puppeteer these nations, and they are destructive of world peace. It seems very curious to me that all the things that were once said about the Jewish people are now said about the Jewish state. And I'm not saying that everyone who says it is a racist, right? We shouldn't throw around the word racist willy-nilly. It's an important word that has real meaning. But I do think there is an element of bigotry, whether witting or targeting, in this singling out of Israel for the most extreme form of moral warfare that is not directly against any other state, including states that do far worse things than Israel is doing. That's what I find really worrying about the times.
But what they are doing is very tragic, right? The bombing of Gaza, the destruction of how many thousands and thousands of homes, how many people died. That's still very tragic. All of this, in every single war, more civilians than fight. This is extraordinary how quick it's happening as well.
It's very quick, but I think that the thing to bear in mind is that when people say that 30,000 Palestinians have been killed, the first thing to bear in mind is that is the lower number of died in the wars. The more important thing to bear in mind is that a large estimates say 30% are mass. So they are a member of the 30%. Where I think people say between 10 and 12,000 mass fighting. But this is the problem. None of this information gets through, not even to the extent that we can then trace this stuff in. Right. But I actually don't comment as well. It's 30%. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was so. It's hard to say, right? There's people that will tell you that Hamas over exaggerates the number of civilian casualties, and then there's people that say that Israel will target anyone that is associated with Hamas, and so they exaggerate their numbers as well. But at the end of the day, for sure, tens of thousands of innocent people have died. Right? A lot of innocent people have died. Tens of thousands. Like, isn't it quicker than most wars in the amount of died so public? And most of these wars we talk about are in Afghanistan or Syria. The amount of dead may be greater, but isn't it over a longer period of time? That's true. This war is distinctive in some ways. Firstly, because it's a very small area. Secondly, because we know that Hamas roots itself in civilian society. We know this for a fact. We know that it hides amongst civilians. We know that it disguises itself as part of those communities. But that's what they're willingness to kill civilians. Knowing that you're going to kill civilians just to get to the
bad guy.
But this is the thing that really worries me about in the aftermath of October. I said to so many people, so many friends of mine, and people I encourage in the media and stuff, I said to them, what should Israel do? They've just been subjected to the worst accident in 70 years. More than 70 years. The slaughter, the kidnap of hundreds of people, murder of old people, women, and children. What should they have done? Say, well, they shouldn't have gone into Gaza. They should have just relaxed a bit. Or whatever they say. What they're essentially saying is, Jews, let yourselves be killed. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. It was only incursion into the attack and the slaughter of 1,000 people. Why are you saying done this? No society. If an anti-American group came into the United States and called whatever the equivalent number is, tens of thousands, took in population measures, no one, I hope, would sit back and say, well, whatever, it's not a big deal. Israel has every right to pursue terrorists that did this to its people, and to pursue them with extreme practices, put them down, say, we will create a situation in which we will never be able to do this again. And of course, what's happening is awful, but the moral responsibility for it lies by Hamas. They're now refusing to end the war by giving back the hostages and surrendering to Israel, which is what they ought to do. And they're saying they're openly rejecting ceasefire options. So this absolute collapse, this absorbed mass of any responsibility for the calamity befalling Gaza, I find that very worrying because some woke there seems to be this view that Israel is the only actor in that. It's only Israel's decision. And we can't possibly expect these brown people in that to have any responsibility for what's going on. There's a curious turn. The truth is that it's fundamentally responsible for what's happening. First, people are starting it. Second, to end.
If you're talking to people that are reasonable, their objection is not that defend itself. Their objection is the sheer number of innocent people who die by virtue of strategies, which is attacking populations where Hamas embedded civilians, killing all civilians. And their objection is not that that Hamas is good, that the Palestinian people are innocent, and that they're trapped under the ruling of Hamas and have been since 2006. That's not. You're killing people that have nothing to do with that. You're killing people that are captured by their own government. You're killing people that virtually have no say in how their government is run. They have no say in what Hamas does. They decide to go across the border and kill people. They didn't want that to happen. They didn't ask for it. They didn't participate in it. They're going to bomb agreement. This is the argument that the reason is that you're not absolving Hamas from starting this, but are you absolving Israel from killing thousands and thousands of innocent people in the process of hunting down Hamas? And are you creating even more martyrs by doing so? Because how many people, family members, are facing starvation? How many aid workers are getting killed while they're trying to help? At a certain point in time, you have to look at, is this the only way to do this? And you have to say, you're not absolving Hamas, but you are showing compassion for innocent people that are trapped by this murderous regime, and now they're getting blown to some of the beans because these people embed themselves with them, and they create, the human shield argument, right? Yeah, I don't know if it's a good argument. I don't know if it's a moral and just argument for a superior society. If we really are morally superior, the idea of killing tens of thousands of innocent people to get a few bad people, or how many bad people, who knows what the numbers are, right? But that disturbs the shit out of them. And when they find the numbers are close, it's like, what is the number of women and children that die? It's a high number, a very high number. And they don't take comfort in the fact that they die by getting bombed instead of being invaded and butchered in their homes. they're dead. You know what I'm saying? I just all things need to be taken into consideration. And when we're discussing this, it's like there's just people have this ability to like sort of compartmentalize and not look at it in the overall. If you took an overall assessment, you see the whole thing is horrible. But just because one horrible thing happens doesn't justify all this other horrific shit that's going on as well. Both those things kind of need to be addressed. Is that the only way to do this? The only way to do this is to kill tens of thousands of innocent civilians in order to take care of people. But, I think you're right. If you talk to reasonably people, they're driven largely by compassion. They're not driven by private matter. I think there is a terrifying some of the activists on the street. Yeah, we've seen it on the street, London, the streets of the United States. But I think, the terrible truth of the matter is that wars sometimes have to be. In the United States, you have two huge wars, the Revolutionary War and the Civil War, in order to deliver yourselves into something resembling freedom in the United Kingdom. We had a civil war more than a decade, which is what made us. But that's not really correct. But no, what I'm saying is that what Israel has decided, and I think they are right, is that in all those wars, civilian casualties, even pre the modern era of bombs falling from planes that were civilian casualties. But there's a moral judgment that sometimes has to be made, which is that do we go and fight these people, or do we allow them to regroup and potentially plot another attack? And Israel has taken the decision, I think it's probably the right one, that we have to go and fight these people, just as Britain took the decision that it had to go and fight the Nazis, just as America took the decision that it had to go and fight the slaves. Sometimes you have to make them all. And the thing is, war is awful. Dr. Stuart Mill, a great liberal thinker, he made them clear that war is an ugly thing. It's not the ugly thing. The lack of patriotic feeling, or the lack of a belief that anything is worse. And I do think we're seeing that in the West now. This revulsion at war. We are in a very luxurious position for this, especially younger generations. They've never had to fight for it. They've never faced an existential threat from a neighbouring army that wants to destroy both your state and your religion and your people. They've never faced that level. And what's more, through an army that hides in ordinary streets and crowded communities amongst ordinary people. So there's this kind of luxurious moralism in some of the contemplation of Israel coming from young people in Europe who've never had to fight to maintain existence, never had to fight against an existential threat to their entire way of life. What's more, in some people in Europe, their great grandfathers shoved Jews into them. And then they have the absolute all the same to Israel, the Jewish state, that provides the right for their country. They need their own country because of what they do. So there is this, it's not just hypocrisy, it's not just double standard, it's kind of luxurious indignation coming from people who live in very comfortable, peaceful societies, who seem to have no understanding. But every now and then, your society is offended by the fact that they cannot just be written away. They cannot be peace negotiated away. They cannot be diplomacy away. It has to be confronted in the most physical manner imaginable. And the consequences of that will always be terrible. Sometimes it has to act on it. And that's the only way to do it. The only way to do it is to bomb places where civilians are because of that there as well. And I know you're saying about the condemnation of Israel, and I agree to a certain extent, but could you imagine? I mean, we're essentially in some sort of street conflict with the drug cartels in Mexico. Now imagine that didn't exist 20 years ago. Never heard about it. Now we hear about it every day. What if 20 years from now becomes even more intense? And what if some drug cartels, gangs across the border and kill a bunch of Americans just because they hate America? If we bomb Mexico into stone age, do you know how upset we would be? If we bombed factories because the cartels had embedded themselves in the factories and killed tens of thousands of innocent workers who just poor people, do you know how upset people would be? They'd be very upset. It just hasn't happened before. So this unique condemnation is received. We're seeing the consequences of this, and when people look at what's happening
then how does that come back?
Yeah. There's nothing left. Because it's getting obliterated. And what does that mean? But what does that mean for the future? What does it mean to people who live there? What is being done to help them? What are you is it a death sentence to tens of thousands of people or a million people? Like what is going to happen in 2, 3, 4 years? This keeps going on and on.
But this is why it's very unfashionable that these days to make moral judgments. You're not supposed to make a moral judgment. You're either supposed to calculate everything, the consequences are out there. You're supposed to take trade and democratic view of society. You're certainly not supposed to judge people's identities and so on. So I know it's unfashionable to make moral judgments, but sometimes the moral judgment has to be. And I think in relation to the Israel-Hamas war, the way I see it is that this was an assault on ordinary civilians by a barbaric thing, the like of which people in the West don't have to confront. And Israel made a moral judgment that it had to pursue it in the way that it considered best. Now the thing is, you talk about the numbers, a lot of people talk about the numbers. People will often say that Israel has now killed more people than Hamas could have said, whatever, and that's true. But this is not just an numerical equation. This is not just something that can be done on an abacus or on a pie chart. This is bigger than that. This is a bigger moral conundrum. And there is a moral equality between what Hamas did and what Israel did. Because Hamas intentionally killed people on the basis of it intentionally banned people, it intentionally threw hand grenades into safe shelters in which families were hiding, it intentionally raped and stripped and murdered women. It did it on purpose, intimately, face to face, with knives and guns and bombs, because they are Jews. Right? That was a rationalistic assault. What Israel did, I don't accept the idea that they are purposely targeting civilians, that they killed those civilians on purpose. I just don't think that's true. And so what Israel is doing, there is collateral damage to Israel's just pursuit of Hamas. And I just think that there is a very serious comparison between the integral of the Jewish people and the absolutely tragic, regrettable death of civilians in war, as it happened in Israel. They can't be compared. So I do think we have to go slightly beyond the numbers, beyond the horror of it, which we see on our TV screens every day, and ask ourselves, what is the moral question at stake? Does Israel have the right to exist? And if so, does it have the right to fortify itself against this anti-Semitic army that wants to destroy it? That's the moral question. And that is a broader moral question, which is why there's so many of my company and the education has been summed up under what I would consider to be the wrong side of this question. We used to think that education was the great guard against hysteria and regressive ways. We used to think that education was delivered from ignorance, delivered from the prejudices that were afflicted our less educated forebears. But what we've had since 7th October is very often the most educated people making excuses for the most aggressive harm. And so it raises questions for ourselves. What's happening in our academies? What's happening in our universities? What's happening outside Europe? What's happening on social media that is sucking people into this myopic hatred for Israel? Why are people like Aaron Rothschild burning themselves alive in Afghanistan? We have to look at what's happening in our society and make a moral judgment there, as well as I think having a moral perspective of why Israel thought it had to be massive this way.
There's absolutely no defense of Hamas targeted at Jews and killed them. No one can say that there's no defense. But the idea that killing innocents in order to get to the bad guy is morally superior, you kind of have to have a judgment that you care about them less than you care about your people. Because if you could imagine a scenario where a Jewish hospital they made the decision to bomb the Jewish hospital, kill all the Jews inside of it, just to get to the 40 or 50 Hamas guys that are there. No one would say that that's okay. So you're saying that these people will have no say in how their culture is run, or less valuable in terms of like what you care about their hours, but they have nothing to do we care about the people in Israel. It has nothing to do with parachute and killed and a rave. But it's also about people that have still say how their society is run. They're young, they're women and children, and they're getting bombed into oblivion because where they are is where Hamas is. If they're Jews, it's Hamas. Yeah, but the problem is deciding who's fault doesn't make it feel better for the people that feel it's a moral outrage that you're destroying tens of thousands of innocent lives. And who knows how many people are wounded permanently, and who knows how many people are displaced. Their life will never be the same again. But it's all happening because the moral decision is that in order to get rid of these bad people, you're willing to kill these innocent people that are not us. But the truth of them, but isn't that true? That is not true. If there was 500 Jews and 3 Hamas guys, who would be cool with killing all those innocent Jews to get those Hamas guys? But what you're saying is technically correct. But that I don't think of no war in history, and it is important to talk the history of conflict. Yes. I can think of no war in history where there have been civilian casualties in pursuit either of an unjust purpose, like the pursuit of Saddam Hussein, transport the 9/11, built on lies, built on the issue of misinformation. Hundreds of thousands of people died and died as a consequence of that. So wars are either for unjust purposes and civilians die as consequences, or sometimes for just purposes and civilians also die as a consequence. So the English Civil War, right? Well, the led by Oliver Cromwell, wrong fight against the royalists to create the modern idea of democracy. Because there were civilian casualties, I would say they made the right decision. Was the Civil War radical? I don't think it was. Destroying slavery was a great cause, and sacrifice that. So what I'm saying is we're facing a similar dilemma that our societies have faced for a very long time. There's been a war inside the UK, unless you count the war in Northern Ireland, of course, from 1964, for a very long time. So Israel is facing a similar dilemma. What do we do in this existential? Do we do we fight ourselves against the siege of these against us? And they've decided that this is the war that they have to fight. I do think that the consequences of the war, I do think the willingness of certainly the activist class in the West to report some any break against this, that's very, very interesting. But that's kind of a straw man. There's that, but then there's also the vast majority of people who look at it as a horrific loss of life of innocent people. And just to talk to the horrors of war, that's the only way to do it. This is the only way to do it, to bomb civilians because Hamas and I don't know. I'm not an expert on war tactics. It's not like that. It's the only way to do it. You're right to say that. If you were just to throw bombs at the United States, that's not a good response. Right. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that beyond what I'm saying is that the horror of war every war. That's a good thing. Every war is horrible. That's a good idea. But then there's another issue, which is the question of why war is being fought. Is it being fought fundamentally? And there are many examples of that, spearheaded both by war countries and by over the past 100 years. Unjust wars that are not just. Are there also wars that are just and that are well? Yeah. War against Nazism, I think, was a just war. I can think of anti-colonial wars, in which it was completely justified for people to be rising against British rule or American domination or whatever else. So we do have to have moral support for what's happening in Israel. And that does involve rising above the prismatism and numbers. It does involve rising above the holes of the war and trying to take a broader view which says, do we want Israel to be existing? Do we want the Jews to have a home? And do we want them to be safe from the fascistic menace of NATO that would like to kill them all and destroy their state from their into the sea? That's the question we need to ask. And if our answer to this question is yes,
we do have exactly so much to do with that. And the blame for the quality of has to find out, which is the profound necessity placed itself in order to then throw its hands in the air and look at evil Israel is doing, killing people, even though they don't put themselves there for that expression. The cynicism, all of it, is unimaginable. And so I think to put it all on Israel, as some people do, say this is just a monotonic action by the Jewish state, is what the mass bears profound responsibility both to stop the war and also to keep Gaza students in harm's way and refusing to pull the plug on the war, which you could do right now if return the hostages. So we do have to look at this in order to
I understand what you're saying, but I also from the perspective of the people that live there that have no say. And to just say, hey, this is because of the people that run you, ruin your life, we're going to kill you too. We're going to kill everybody there. And the only way to do it is to just bomb places where we know they are, even if we know you're there too. That scares people, that people don't make these sort of moral decisions as being the only way to handle this.
No, it's scary.
Yeah, all of them. But this kind of war is uniquely scary, right? Because one army is vastly superior to the other one, vastly, and funded by the great army, which does, right? That's a factor too, because it's not really, they're not equivalent. The one thing, a horrific terrorist attack was fairly rudimentary in terms of what they were able to do. Look, if you, here's the moral. If you said to Hamas, Israel said, we will lay down arms and we'll surrender to you. Most people believe that Hamas is larger than Israelis. If Hamas says we'll lay down arms and surrender to you, no one thinks that Israel just go in there and kill everybody. There's a real difference. But you also have to accept that there's one group of people, and the narrative is their land has been stolen. They're so all originally supposed to be theirs, and they're being dominated by the superior military force. And that their attack, that superior military force, they claim has this unjust control over them, is an act of rebellion against something that's in control of them. And the people that did it, they're all monsters. But the people that are embedded amongst these people have almost no say. They have no power, and they're living in change. That's what's scary here, this justification of this horrific act of destruction of who knows how many thousands of houses, who knows how many thousands of lives lost, destroyed, whatever, and lost loved ones, even people survived. Who knows how many of them and they didn't do anything. That's just as scary, if not more scary. I think you can make a moral justification in this framework of this is war and war is all.
My question to those people would be, why did you not find it equally scary when Western forces did that in Iraq? They went there. Well, that's the thing. No, but that's the thing. So Western powers did it in Iraq, and they were saying loads of soldiers. They did it in motion when they were doing it. They did it in other countries too. This is the thing, you're right to say that, and this is another problem when Israel and that's what it's been talking about. It's being obsessed over in a disproportionate way in my life. I don't accept the idea that it's a uniquely wicked or uniquely destructive war. I think there have been enormous wars in recent years which have been far more destructive. Now, you're right to say this might be quicker, and proportionally speaking, perhaps more people are died as a proportion of the population than you might say it's 200,000 people. Or in Iraq, where 150,000 people still alive. That might be able to maybe more than some a spin on it. So it could be true. This is easier, and fortunately, more people like that may be true. I don't know. What I'm saying is that the idea that it's equally problematic, uniquely emergent, that there are uniquely high numbers in contrast with the military capitalism. I don't think that's true. So then the question becomes, why is that? Why is there a focus on uniquely horrible mechanisms? What's going on there? it seems unavoidable that what's happening is that Israel is to almost this whipping of Western activists who have turned against civilization. And they see Israel as representative of those values. They see Israel as representative of modernity, the West, of whiteness, who Israel is an incredibly diverse country. They see Israel as representative of all the things that they do. And they've turned it into a moral contract where they can then obscene by demonizing this one tiny state and all the other states as being unique. Right. So if Israel existed with no conflict as to who owns it, and no history of moving the borders further and further, it existed in that way, yes, but it exists as a superior military force that's in control of these people that are on their land that are not of them. And there's a tight grip of them, and iron dome, and you see how it works, and they shoot missiles with futility, and they blow up in the air. It's not a fair comparison, because what people were upset about is that Israel opposed those people, and these people sectioned off into essentially what people describe as an open-air prison. And when then it bombs the shit out of the open-air prison, that's what hurts people. But I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying in terms of like, look, if you have a force that's a genocidal force that has a military and wants to attack the country, that's basically rooted on 100%. But it's the way in which it's happening and the circumstances that were in place before it happened that make it uniquely different. But I think there have been many instances over the past decade or 20 years in which there has been a pursuit of radical Islam that has led to civilian casualties that hide themselves in civilian infrastructure. But this also has a holy war aspect to it.
And the holy war aspect to it is that Judea and Israel and this whole area, it has the massive historical implications for the religion. There's a lot more going on there. It's Muslims and Jews. It's not simply two people that are bordering each other that have like Poland, Germany. You know what I'm saying? There's some other shit going on there.
I think it can be hard for us to imagine. I find it hard to imagine. Imagine there was you might be right, that this is an inferior army, militarily speaking.
I'm definitely right. You think?
You're right. But they have proven themselves to be more than willing to invade Israel, to kill its people, to kidnap its soldiers, to kidnap its civilians. So they are pretty good at what they do, which is anti-Semitic terrorism. Right? So they're pretty forceful. Now, and they have devoted themselves to the destruction of Israel.
Right.
And they're a pretty significant force, and they do support various elements in the Middle East, and also educating people in the West also. Imagine there was an army that threatened to destroy, to end the United States or the United Kingdom, an army right next door that was pretty well armed, supported by autocratic powers, and supported by significant numbers of people around the world, and which devoted itself to the entire destruction of our state, and which demonstrated its willingness to do so by slaughtering thousands of us. It's hard for us to understand the position that puts people in, the position it puts Israel, people of Israel. So what I'm saying is that rather than moral conduct, say Israel is overreactive, Israel is being uniquely wicked and uniquely destructive, we ought to try to understand where Israel is. It's difficult for us to understand that because we haven't experienced the same thing really, or certainly not for a very long time. But we ought to understand where Israel is coming from, why it feels the need to do this, and appreciate the importance of destroying a mass is a menace to civilization. Hamas is a menace to reason. This is a bad, misogynistic, homophobic, violent, anti-Semitic army that has demonstrated its capacity to murder people for being Jewish. That, out of all the movements on earth, deserves to be destroyed. It's difficult for Israel to destroy it without also causing collateral damage because of the way violence operates. And the question becomes, should Israel stop destroy them and allow it to renew? It is already threatened by another self. And they said it again and again and again. Or does Israel say, yes, we are going to fight an old war in order to destroy the church's declaration?
That's the moral. I think we're going around circles. We keep going around circles because the straw man, the steel man of it is, when you look at it from the opposite perspective. Yes, Israel's attack by these rebel forces, but also significantly destroyed because of no fault of their own. We're willing to do it. Doesn't that create more martyrs? And doesn't that create more people who want to attack Israel? And doesn't that do the opposite of what we want? And also, isn't this situation one of the most horrific things we've ever seen? Despite the fact that we all know that there's acknowledgement that this is horrific and that there's more of them that die in the attack on Israel. We're not. We have a different opinion in the moral way. I just don't know if there's another way to do it. But the one thing I don't accept, actually, and I would definitely push back on this idea that this is one of the worst things we've ever seen. You were talking earlier about Vietnam. Think about what apologies if this is offensive to some American listeners and viewers. But the Americans did in Vietnam, the My Lai massacre, just the most extraordinary point. The British, weren't aware of it, and we're aware of it today. Our civilization is going to advance. It's going to have to be held up to the highest moral standards. That's particularly if you're the superpower. Yeah, but there's a superpower that's connected to people that have very primitive means of attack. But this is the point I'm trying to make, is not to say that we commit horrors in the past and therefore Israel has the right to commit horrors. That's not what I'm saying. But I do think it's worth acknowledging that America objectionable in Vietnam and many other places. No doubt. What the British did in India and Africa is everything happening in Gaza pales into significance in comparison to what the British did. No doubt. Gaza is happening right now. So what I'm saying, but this is my point. This is not my attempted justification of the conflict. My justification of the conflict is that a moral question has to be answered. What I'm saying is, why is this war being treated as uniquely wicked? Why is it seen by huge numbers of people, and it really is seen by huge numbers of people as unprecedented as barbarism? I see people online every day saying, I can't sleep, I'm crying, I'm weeping, I'm shaking, I don't know what to do. And I want to say to them, why have you not felt that way for an extra years? Now, you could be right, that they maybe don't know about this war. I don't think it's even comparable. I think it's what's in front of your face every day. And I also think that the original attack was so horrific that it focused people on that contrast. And now they're completely tuned into it and they want to know what's going on. And I think that's a very generous interpretation. And I'm sure it'll show people what you're saying. But I can't help but think that Israel has been singled out for criticism. So and I'm interested to know why. I don't think all those people marching in the streets right now are Semites, although I do think some of them are foolishly rubbing shoulders on mass supporters and turning a blind eye to placards showing Nazi swastikas. But I do think anti-Zionism, as it's referred to, is a very curious view, and it's one that I do think expresses bigotry. Just to come back to that conversation we had earlier, I do find it extraordinary that amongst the so-called anti-racists of the West, they now seem very cavalier about one of the worst acts of racist violence of modern times. And amongst the so-called feminists of the West, look at UN Women. It took UN Women, 54 days to say anything about 7th of October during the time when we brutalized and butchered.
I find it interesting that amongst the feminists of the West, they're so reluctant to say anything about this sort of Jewish women in Israel. And amongst the anti-fascists of the West, Antifa, for example, have been going around for the past 10 years saying Trump is Hitler 2.0. And it's going to herald the return of the 1930s. These people see fascism everywhere. They're obsessing over the return of the 1930s and years. When something very like fascism actually happened, they were incredibly cavalier. Some of them were supportive of it. They didn't go into it. Or they just turned away and didn't want to talk about it. So the question for me is not just to say, oh, it's the horrors of war, because that is a month-long thing to say. It's to ask why Israel has been singled out to such an extent that the vast majority of people in the Western world are willing to ditch every principle they adhere to in the past 25 years and more in order to explain away the racist butchery of Jewish people.
One of the bizarre things when those heads of those universities were all discussing whether or not it was harassment to the Jews on campus. That was a if I was Jewish, I would be terrified. What a goddamn wake up call. And you know, you see how deep the roots of this fucking chaos goes. That you have the president, was it him? It was if it's actionable, like a smart part face. Like he was trying to silence these silly students. Because of people that are just used to existing only in academia, which is the root of all of this, which is really very, very bizarre. That academia has become this incredibly insulated environment where people go there, they adopt the philosophies, and then they teach the new kids that come in this doctrine. And it's very cold. Well, and also in the fact that you have to one side. It's not an open discourse sort of establishment. It's not. They'll silence conservative people and pull fire alarms, and they want to stop freedom of speech if at all possible. If it doesn't jive with what they believe.
You know, the most striking thing about those presidents of the universities and the congressional hearings, not only are they unable to say that calling for the death of all Jews is a problem, but even on campuses on which, for the past 2 years, there have been controversies over Halloween costumes.
Right.
And it's a crime against transgender people to dress up like Captain General for Halloween, or they'll kick you out forever for misgender. Like misgender someone, in the case of Harvard, Professor there got into hot water over raising questions about the idea that there is a black genocide being carried out by white cults who got into trouble, even though he proved it with evidence and so for years on campus, there has been a real reluctance to allow freedom of thought, freedom of speech, the right people to engage in rigorous academic analysis. And yet, when it comes to this one question, they throw their hands up in the air and say, well, you know, freedom of speech, call for the genocide of the Jews, that's free speech. Again, it's that double standard. But you're right about what's happened to universities more broadly, which is that they have become conveyor belts of conformism.
Very bizarre.
I often get people saying to me, because I talk to universities sometimes, and they say, is it working at university? I'm not sure it is, because you used to go to university to have your mind open. Now you go there and get it closed down. So
it's weird. It's weird, but there's no alternative unless you go to some sort of a religious school. It's very strange. The number of conservative universities and liberal universities is up. It's so unbalanced. And I don't know what solves that problem. It seems like an embedded institution that is very reluctant to any kind of change and is so deeply dug into its ideology that they think the whole world is filled with Nazis and bigots and homophobes, and that they're on the right side of everything. They don't produce anything. All they do is just talk about these more kids, these crazy ideas. So many of them in the humanities are so ridiculous that I'm sure you're aware of the James Lindsay, Peter Boghossian, and Alan Clark Rose papers. That just expose the wrong of institutions. That you can make real papers about heteronormative activity in dog laws. People are like, oh, this is brilliant. bodybuilding. Oh, this is brilliant. We're the best. Like, oh my God, we're living in a Mike Judge movie. It's here we are. We are in. And that's my genuine fear is that as our access to information becomes bigger and bigger and more available, that it's not going to save us. That's what's crazy. It's like we're digging into nonsense more now than we ever have before. We didn't have it ever back then. Everyone knew the guy in a dress with a heart on it. Women's room is a pervert. And now it's like, oh yeah, he's a woman. He's amazing. He's brave and inspiring. And I don't know what fixes that. It seems like something has to break. And some realization for people that are in it, they have to pick the fuck up and go, what are we doing? Like, why do we think you have a finite amount of time on this planet, in this life? You have a finite amount of time. We're wasting on things that are so ridiculous that any objective species from another planet came here to look at these fucking morons. Like, what? How can they be so sophisticated and so ridiculous at the same time? And boy, we have to put a check on these fuckers because they're laughing wild shit. They can justify almost anything. And they're essentially a bunch of cult members who believe they're in a cult, which is one of the most dangerous things you can do. That's the Inquisition. That's fucking it's everything that's ever happened. Cult members didn't think they were in a cult. They forced their shit on everybody else and a bunch of people died. And then people go, well, glad we learned our lesson. We'll never do that again. And we're in the middle of doing it right now. And we have this ridiculous idea that somehow or another we're immune to that now. We wouldn't do that now. We're more sophisticated than that now. Even though, objectively, all the same steps would all remain in place. And everybody's like, I don't see it. I don't see it. This is great.
You know, listening to you say that, it's a very salient. You know, there's this prejudice that the mob is made up of kind of toothless things, you know, stupid, uneducated, witless people who don't know the answer on their elbow, going around with their pitfalls. If you look at history, the mob, the hysteria has tended to come from the operation of society. It's tended to come from those supposed experts. It was the priestly elite who carried out the Inquisition. It's the academia today that is pushing the most crazy post-truth nonsense ideas. It's very often the educated sections of society who get sucked into these backward ways of thinking, these regressive ways of thinking, and whose way of thinking have an incredibly destructive impact on community life, on children's bodies, on women's rights, on the strength that they have certain spaces. So I think reckoning with the mob is actually one of the most essential parts of our time, and really getting to understand how people look down upon us as untrue. They look down upon us as stupid and uneducated and easy prey for demagogue and awesome. We need to turn it back on them. Hang on, these people who have been subsumed by this irrational passion, who have abandoned the virtue of truth and embraced these ideologies by reason. It's you people that do that. And that's war. The way in which we're doing it is having a detrimental impact on people's lives and their bodies and their freedom. I think that's one of the great precedent crosses of our time. Back on them and saying, your hysteria is fucking thing. And the children straight out of high school. They're getting indoctrinated into this way of thinking straight out of high school without participating in the real world. They just get sucked into it. And then they go right out into these corporations and ruin them. That's it. That's Bud Light. Absolutely. That's where it came from. It's just nonsense. It's bizarre to watch it all take place. Not just in one very specific sector of the society, but everything. All things. Prisons. You watch it. It's uber bizarre to watch. And in corporations, it's insane. You know, capitalism demands identity politics. That's what I've come to realize. Especially capitalism demands transgenderism. If you look at during private, every single bank and hedge fund corporation flies the pride on their windows. You know, they all wear photo badges. They all deal with it. It's crazy. And I often say to when I meet young woke activists, I often say to them, listen, if you're so modern, if you're so radically thinking, why did the owners of the means of production love privatizing? How have they been so, how have they co-opted it so easily?
Right, corporations are no longer evil.
and you know, they all say, oh, it's pink, because then trying to disguise the terrible things they do. It's not that. It's something more profound. I think there is across the board in the corporate world, the political world, the academic world, there is this respectability for original thinking that has grown up. And they are all becoming members of this really old post-truth cult. And I think that's very worrying. That comes back to our point about the democratic pushback against it, which I think is happening. There is this sense of angst with all of this stuff. There are people that say, well, fuck you, I'm not going to vote for it. And I'm not going to vote for Joe Biden. And I'm not going to watch Saturday Night Live anymore. And I'm not going to go along with it. I'm not going to sit there and watch you denigrate one another, absolutely transform the meaning of words like man and woman and put forward these men in dresses and so on that they're women. I refuse to believe you that I'm some kind of antisocial. I'm not going to vote for them. So there is this. I think one of the reasons we hope is that there is a pushback. And the more of that we can have, just all right. Well, that was a good conversation, man. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And tell everybody where they can find you, social media, and all that stuff. You can read the comments. Never read the comments. You get the main place to find me is Spiked Online Magazine, where I write. I'm a chief political writer. I have a boy. Called Berto. And you can listen to my podcast. You'll find me on here. Thanks, sir. Appreciate you. Thanks. The CIA guy with the hair. Yeah. And so after the pod, want to go? Let's do it. Okay. So he came on, and he was very first of all, he's very charming. Like when you're talking to anybody who works with the CIA, you're looking at through the same lenses you look like a right. Right. What's going on? Very charming, very smart, very like seems to really know what's going on in the world. But like straight up told us, he's like, yeah, you know, I guess one of the advantages I have is like I'm pretty close to sociopath, like I'm not there, or like I don't feel the same emotions that everybody feels. There's like a lack of guilt. I know when I should feel in these moments. Whoa. But that's a huge advantage. Imagine if you're trying to like find assets and flip assets. Yeah. If you and I like build a relationship with somebody with like empathy for them, right, maybe we wouldn't be able to say, hey, now it's time for you to call up the information or else. Right. That's somebody else in that position. Like, so I would imagine the fucking CIA that was looking for people who have gone through these things in their life that curated this kind of personality type. Well, isn't it just like part of the gig? Like, here's the first. Like your bit about coffee. How are you going to connect these two fucking dots? That bit is like, look, you don't have any real personal beef with Diddy, but it's got to go down. The bits are there. I'm a gold miner. I just found some gold. Wait, I'm a sociopath. It's not that you're a sociopath. It's just that that's part of the gig. Like, you're not a sociopath with your friends. No, I think I'm maybe an empath. Yeah. But I guess I'm going to think this way. Okay, I think this person might have done something. Yeah. And he can get jokes. We're all going to get jokes. Yeah. I'm not pressing that. No, you're not the guy who's out there calling the New York Times. You know, you work like it. Yeah. It's there. It's not just there. It's everywhere. My fucking news feed is dominated by it.
Oh my God, I gotta say. Yeah, he got caught up in the rape. He was yelling, "I'm a celebrity! I'm a celebrity!" It was like one of the most hilarious crap. It's so funny. You know what I'm talking about, Graham? But you bring up a good point, which is like, are there ever situations where you feel wait till you do this. First sports prop. Well, let him play it. Yeah, but yeah, you hear it.
Wearing what appears to be a black sports bra, red tights, and the performer's signature trimmed beard and long eyelashes.
Saliva on the beard. Yeah, well, he was at his house. I guess he just kept people at his houses because he's got multiple houses. And he's just a freak out. Look at Saucy. You seen Saucy twerk? I didn't know Saucy existed until I saw that video. Saucy can play. This movie by Saucy. I love some of this. I don't even know that he's an artist, but Saucy's like there's a day in his house. No, dude, he's in a tricky situation. Yeah, it's over. I think it's cool for him as like a figure and anything. Right. And it's over him as far as it's a cell right next to the building. I don't think so. I feel like at least. What do you really thought? Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Yeah. Is he been formally charged, or does he just know that this shit is out there? I think there's just so much shit out there. It's, I mean, especially in the 90s music business, a lot of people, not just the music business, it's the extortion business. Well, that's I mean, the rap game is crazy. That's a lot of things. A lot of people don't realize. Like, back in the day, especially the early rap game, you weren't just going to play at the random theater that we're playing out like, what's it about? I'm trying to work in Wilter. So guys, it was like you played the local hood club. There was like a hood club that you could perform at, and then that was all the local drug dealers was watching there. Right. So this is where like checking in comes from. You heard of this term? Like checking in was basically like, hey, I want to make sure we're good because you're going to pay me, and if I don't check in, you might rob me because you're putting me at the hotel, and you know everything that's going on. You're a drug dealer. So you don't play like this. When you come to Houston, you check in and say, Trent, yes, sir. Trent, yeah. You don't got to check in. You got to check in. You don't got to check in. Business. Say hi. You've had him on here, right? Yeah. He's a legend. He's a legend. Out of respect, I say hi. There you go. Yeah. There you go. So what is like, how does a guy like, I'm trying to think, how do you navigate that where people have respect here because of what they assume done in the street, right? But you're also operating legitimately, and nobody can get you. They try. Oh, they try. They try. And you think they just get run? I don't think they really have it. You know, they have something on a guy like that. They try to get him. That's he's clever. He's playing many levels. He's like one of those dudes. You ever see a chess tournament where a guy walks down, there's 10 different players, and walks those each move, and he goes to the next board and makes the room, goes to the next board, makes the room, and he beats everybody. Yeah. There's a guy like that. Yes. It's all about keeping people close. Respect. Giving respect. Getting respect. Making sure that you cover all your statements. Yeah, like if you say something, then have to make sure you should cover it. Yeah, 100%. And there's probably times in his life where, like, if it's poker, he probably met him a few times. Not in terms of money, but just decision makes or breaks. Yeah, I wonder how that make or break moment Spanish. So abracadabra. See you later, Spanish. Yeah, that's effective. That fear is effective. 100%. Yeah, and it should be. Because, listen, all the shit that's going on right now in America, it's so soft. None of that shit's going to happen. All that murder, war, drones, assassinations, that's not going to happen. Yeah. Unless you know the Clintons. If you know some shit, unless you know some shit about old Bill, they want you to shoot yourself in the chest while hanging from an extension cord. Oh, yeah, you don't know that guy?
Shot himself
This is
in
a
the
guy.
chest. So that's
While you're hanging. This is a guy that brought Epstein to the White House at least 7 times. What's his name? So they found him at a ranch 30 minutes from his house, hanging by an electrical cord from a tree with a shotgun over the chest. Shotgun discovered near the body of former Clinton aide Mark Middleton, and then they called it a suicide. 12-gauge shotgun was 30 feet from the body of Mark Middleton, found dead. Okay, so who orchestrates this? Is this the same thing where does Clinton go, hey, this guy needs to go, or do the powers that be around the powerful person go, we already know what needs to happen? Well, I think they know if a dude is in contact with someone or has been talking or is about to talk. I mean, cooperate with them. I don't think any of those guys have clean phones. I don't think any of those guys have the house bugged. I don't think any of those guys are tracked. If you're a guy that brought Jeffrey Epstein to the fucking White House, you see Bill Clinton 7 times, and all this Epstein shit's going down in the Layton's jail, and you have information. There's people on both sides, right? There's people on the right that are trying to nail the people that are on the left with this. There's people that are journalists that are trying to nail the people that are involved in this. And they managed to keep that fucking list from coming out, which shows you how powerful certain people are. That shows you a lot. That should be terrifying. The fact that Ghislaine Maxwell's in prison, she's in prison for sex trafficking, yet no one's been accused of buying any of it. No one's been accused of having sex with these underage girls, and she's in jail for supplying. Yeah, that is crazy. That's crazy. There's no items left yet. Nobody's trying to say something's going on. Yeah. So I guess what I'm trying to figure out is like, people can go away. I mean, that's what people are saying. And maybe everybody has conspiracy theories now, but that's what people are saying. I mean, any situation, like when the Fed rolled that with the fucking numbers and shit, they're like, it wasn't about Diddy. It was about if there were tapes for people. Yeah. They were the ones that called it like, I need to protect myself, so go in there with all the things and rip any tapes. I mean, everybody hung with Diddy. That's the other thing. Diddy hung out with everybody. And I've seen people like, yo, great dude, always there for you, never ask every single thing. Everybody says, get out of the house. Start eating it. Everybody in all the stories like, I saw go upstairs. These dudes are fucking on the couch. And then I go in this room, these guys are fucking. And it's like, oh, so apparently he was a male to fuck. That was one of the rumors. Like, he would hire the professional dicks to have sex with the girls. And I think he would watch, allegedly. That's what was alleged. Yeah, it's a lot of crazy stuff going on. And that's the other thing, like, I wonder, like, is that just a power? It's a Caligula thing. Caligula, like the emperor. Did you ever see that movie, Caligula? No, it's about just Roman empires being completely out of control. Caligula was like almost like porn, and it was a movie made, I want to say in the 70s. It's a crazy movie, but it's just detailing extreme excess where you can never fill the hole. What is the hole you need to fill? Like, what's the just chaos? What year was this? 79. Yeah. That's Malcolm McDowell, right? Yeah. Yeah, the dude from Yeah. It's a crazy movie. But it's still mild in comparison to what absolute power comes up. Then there's the question. You take a completely normal person, give them power, then on that, or does it take a power person that has this ability that they need to be filled, given that power for his version? Why? I bet he knows exactly why. Somebody wants what happens. Like what happens. Is that like before they were popping up, they were kind of big, and then once they became very successful, they were the biggest. And you're like, it's going to be this way. You didn't have the power to. I don't know if you have people in our business that are successful, that are really successful, like your level or my level, that are kids. Yeah. Well, let me think about that. Yeah. There are people maybe that feel they should be at a higher level. They feel that they can boss people around or throw their way up to their assistant or their agents. Or they yell when they should yell or don't have to yell or demean certain people. That bothers me. Really, I don't like it at all. Especially when you to the people that can't really make it feel like this. And then they feel terrible for no reason. When you know exactly how you should be with a hug. Yeah. You tell them, appreciate them, you hold their hand, shake their hand, give them a hug. Yeah. And everybody does it. Yeah. Well, that should be what the goal is. Like, you're the guy who is in this very unique, unusual situation, and you have the ability to make everybody feel better. Yeah. You don't. Some people just got get rid of. There's some people that just feel entitled and they don't feel it. There's certain things that do happen around certain successful people. You'll see they have around them. They realize, like, oh, I'm a support person. I only have so much room that I can never handle. I'm always going to be this guy who works the shoulders. Like, I've had buddies that have opening acts that wind up getting very entitled, and they have problems with them. The opening acts get resentful, comes to issues, and then when they're good guys, they get rid of it. You have to. Yeah, you gotta get rid of it. You can't be around them. I just had a friend who led me through all the shit that his opening act was on. But I've known several guys that have that. And once they start putting, those guys feel like, hey, I'm a big deal. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like you could be another guy does 15 minutes. Like, this is crazy. You have an amazing opportunity. You get a chance to perform in front of these thousands of people you never be able to perform from, and you light it up. You can move up the ladder, and then one day they're going to be you, and they can come in and see you. And we've also you never want to have to manage it. You want to have people around that are excited by the opportunity. Yes. Part of the team. It's fucking unbelievable thing. Yeah, I guess I feel like that. Yeah, you can have cultured, good group of humans, and they have gratitude. We all have gratitude. Everybody has gratitude. Yeah, that's the key. But some people are just they're nuts. Some people are just crazy, which is in show business in the first place. Yeah, they have a distorted perception of reality, and they're not good at being objective. They're not good at seeing the big picture. You know, if you rub it up, the problem is that one of those people who's intelligent, or actually justify all the behavior. That's the type of thing. Like, how do you do that situation where, like, you try to a behavior that they have, and you're just like, this might not be the rational way to. It's like at a certain point in time, you have to. Yeah, I guess you have to kind of. What you can do to cure them. You know, I don't know if I'm like tell them, hey, this is what you're doing. Like, what am I doing? Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna get my shit together. Confirmation. Okay. Yeah. What's right now? It's just really. Okay. All right. I think there's a lot of this is a thing. It's like there's a certain amount of people that really don't care about it. They exist. What is it? The term? I guess the term sociopath, right? I think sociopath don't feel like they killed. And people will feel when you make somebody feel comfortable. Right. Especially in that uncomfortable situation. That reaction is not a good thing. And therefore, maybe ask them to do things that put them in a really uncomfortable situation. Like, for example, you have a podcast, right? There might be really embarrassing, tough question that you might want to ask them. Maybe that's why you brought them. Or they're a really good friend of yours. You're just like, I don't know about them in this situation. What are these people?
Dude, I don't
exactly care about.
See, I don't need to talk to somebody about something controversial. If they want to think about it, like if it's something they want to get off their chest, they want to discuss, there's some misconceptions out there. I'm happy to give you that platform, but like got you with you. I am not that guy at all. I don't want to have anything to do with that shit. I don't think it's necessary. Also, if you're talking about a human being in one very specific issue, don't they have a lot of things going on in their life? I'm interested in a full human.
Dude.
I'm not interested in just digging the dirt on one bad situation.
He says something that I had when my kid. He said, he was like, dude, it's really funny. He said, like, when I'm talking to somebody or something really mean, or they're frustrating, they're kicking in the ass, they're having a dick, I just imagine that as a 6 week old.
Yeah.
And everybody started out that way. It's innocent, pure, amazing little thing. And life way to turn them into this. Life, shitty parents, bad neighborhood.
And then sometimes it's just, sometimes you get wacky. You know, sometimes people mentally will right from the jump. I think people like to admit that, but that's a fact.
How much can you do with that?
Not much. And then when it comes to like medication, what is the medication doing? Is it delivering the line so that the impulses don't come out? Is it ramping up your dopamine so you don't want to do those things? Like,
I was wondering, like Prozac. Like, I didn't realize how many people I knew that were on Prozac. What do you think?
Okay.
Speaking of people that are that do not have a good interest in take advantage of you. Maybe a pathological desire to crush.
So we're talking about in this situation. So one of the things that was left out of that article, people
No, I assume everybody here knows exactly what happened.
So there's an article that Andrew Huberman and X got a hold of the reporter and said that he's a blender, he's doing all these terrible things, he's a bad guy. So they write this long article. What they left out was that the person who accused him in all this, first of all, he investigated a DOJ fraud and is in the middle of that right now. It's a very serious case. I would name the case, but that would like to mean the lady anonymous, which is also crazy. But you could have an anonymous person who attacks this famous person, which is essentially whether it's true, whether the things she's saying are true or not true. The stuff she left out, the DOJ stuff. Exactly. He breaks it off. The DOJ context because they're investigators.
And you think that would be like maybe the first paragraph?
You would think that would at least be part of the article. Yeah. If it was a real piece of news. Yeah. You would say, oh, this is complicated. Okay, so what do you think it is? Do you think it could come from I don't think there's zero influence. You know, I mean, I think for sure. Well, there's something happened to me. That's what I was asking. What do you think? That was 100% the Rothschild drug companies.
Political interest too.
Yeah, well, it was all tied in together because they funded. So you got pharmaceutical drug interest that fund the network. Right? They pay for so much of the advertising. Right? I mean, you can't just use that if the news says no more pharmaceutical drugs, let's imagine the government says no more pharmaceutical drug contributions to super PACs, no more pharmaceutical drugs ads on television shows and newspapers, no more. Then you have to fill a massive void
that's if you feel that. You're gonna have to bring in Toyota trucks, fucking all this different things. But you're missing out on a lot of money. So if that's the giant portion of your effort, you're gonna avoid all the conversation on vaccine.
Yes.
And you're gonna shut that down and go to
Yes.
you're going to say, the studies don't show that. The studies don't talk over RFA.
Yeah.
What you're saying is simply not true. Vaccines the reason why we don't have the vaccines have been mentioned on the show, also cosmopolitanism. Vaccines, we'll be right back. And then it's just like there's a person shouting it down, they're talking here, on the subject. You know, like there's probably someone in their ear because they do have earpieces.
But here's the thing, I don't even know if we have to tell you. When you know that you're being paid by something, it's very easy to just go along with whatever narrative is 100%. And that's the tricky thing. A lot of times we act like there's these like 6 people that are disseminating this information. They're directly writing on top of all these other people like, you must behave this way. I think people I think it's almost human instinct to feel like I know who's got your back and kind of fall. Yeah. The companies supported 25% of your
Yeah. Yeah.
fall in line with the narrative with right the Washington Post. And when you start to ruffle feathers, your articles don't get posted. And they realize, oh shit, how come my articles get posted? I got to I was cool and I want to go cool. And now there's this incentive structure that's built in without anybody fucking telling you. Exactly. So it's this, it's not as like various people assume it is. We hear about the state and what these people tell you. It's an incentive structure built in. Human beings want to survive, and we start kind of doing the things that help us survive.
It's wrong play. You know what you're supposed to say and not supposed to say.
Nobody ever has wanted to
Yeah, exactly. She's, you know, Secretary of State. So it's like, but Goldman doesn't need to say, hey, by the way, you're going to get speaking fees. He knows it. Exactly. They know it. That was why during Trump debates, Clinton was like, release the transcripts of speeches.
Oh, yeah, I'll release my taxes.
Yeah. So what is the transcript? Hey guys, do we really need to be here? Yeah, I go, you know what I want. I want you guys to make money. But so keep it relevant. So that's the whatever deep state, if you will. It's not 6 people. Well, that is like the people that are in your crew that start acting entitled when they're around you. Those people, the Hillary Clintons. The Hillary Clintons are the people that are like maybe disrespectful to the servers, and you find out about it, send food back, they talk. It's not the main thing. It's the support staff. So you're saying the main people are not present, right? The main people are the people that are running Raytheon, the people that are running gigantic companies that make weapons. Dude, I mean, that's what real money. We had our shit. I didn't know that when we're sending money to Ukraine, we're not really even sending money there. We're sending money to American military manufacturers to make weapons, and then the weapons go to Ukraine. But we're paying us. Yeah. But you can't really say also some money goes over there too. And that money, millions, that money's like, where to go? Yeah, dudes are doing coke and driving around Rolls Royces. What was it? It wasn't the vice president, but it was some like a bigger car, like some insane car. How do you have the money? Maybe some rations you might want. Yeah. Okay, so there's the system. I think Vivek called it a managerial class or something like that, which I thought was quite true. But, okay, the money is going to these different industries first. So it's kind of staying in America, which does, I guess, with our economy and stuff. Like those people need to hire people. The economy starts to do way to look at it. No, but I mean that. No, for real. Like, if they have to hire people, they have to pay people. Yeah. That's why it is good for the economy. Yeah. The economy is built on this military industrial complex, whatever it is. They constantly need conflict in order to continue the positive momentum of the economy. Yes. But they can't say that. They can't go, hey, we need more in order for the economy to be good. They're not thinking about the economy. They're thinking about the money that they are specifically going to make from these transactions. They're not thinking about, oh, we're going to do this good for the economy. They're thinking this is an opportunity to get a massive contract. They're in the business of constantly making more money. When you're in a corporation, especially a publicly traded corporation, you have an obligation to your shareholders. You have a board. You have people that have dumped $100 million into the company, and they're starting that channel. They're doing maximum profits. And just like if you're, working for CNN, and someone starts saying that the vaccines might be killing kids, you got to step in and go, there's no evidence for this. You got to cover. You're covering for this. Everyone's covering. If you're the head of a corporation, it's your job to get these contracts, the sociopathic sort of situation. No one's looking at it like, what's the big picture? Does this really, isn't there some sort of diplomatic approach? What were the factors that led us into the situation in the first place? What's going on with weapons closer and closer to Russia's border?
Yeah.
Maybe there's a diplomatic solution that could stop the death of hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah.
But no, make that check. Let's go. And then attach it to different bills, right? Like attach it to the border bill. Attach it to the we gotta educate those Russians. That's part of the education bill. They gotta know about a tomahawk missile, bitch. Yeah.
So how do you stop that?
Money. And the problem is it's already been embedded, right? It's like trying to say the mob can't make money anymore. Like you have to do some radical things to get the mob out of businesses, right? And that's what they had to do with Giuliani in New York, with the John Gotti and the families and locking everybody up. Like, you can't just say, "Hey guys, stop doing that." That's what they do. That's what they did with Iraq. That's what they did with Afghanistan. That's what they did with Vietnam.
Yeah.
They do it with everything.
Yeah.
That's what Eisenhower warned the American people about as he's leaving office. Which is one of the craziest videos he's given, where he's saying the military and industrial complex wants to go to war. That there's a machine that wants to go to war. You have to be very careful.
What is the history of this? So, World War II, the whole country turns into a war machine. Is that essentially which was beneficial for us? Right?
Great for the economy, great for a lot of things, great for
freedom, right? For not speaking fucking German for the rest of our existence. But it turns into a war machine. Like Ford just starts making tanks. Like everybody ships their right. Is that essentially what happens when?
Well, a lot of people definitely ship their Ford ups cars, but like a lot of people do ship their.
I think Ford also started making military vehicles. That was my understanding. Is that like every business started to prioritize it. Not overnight, but pretty quickly, the whole country had one singular focus, which was if we need to go to war, we can turn it over. It's like I think that's what Napoleon did actually. That was one of how he was so effective. He turned the whole country into a war machine. Whereas before it was like, well, we're just lying up in the field and banging back and forth against each other. He's like, no, you're fighting the whole country. So then when we get to turn over and flip and Ford starts making vehicles or whatever the fucking needs for the military effort, we have a huge competitive advantage. The money that comes into that, please, the money that starts to be generated in that, it's very hard to accomplish when the war is done.
Right.
The war stops and then people go, whoa, we're making $100 million a year in the war.
Right. I don't want to go back to 20 million. Right.
So we need more.
Yeah. That's definitely part of the idea. It's also connected to a lot of other things too that you wouldn't think about, like subsidizing food, subsidizing farmers. So, like, you hear about corn subsidies. Like, you have corn subsidies, so there's corn syrup and everything.
We picked the crop that would be $100 million people, and it just happened.
Well, what happened was during World War II, they started to subsidize farmers so they would have a surplus. So in case another war broke out, they always have food storage. They have the ability to feed the country even if we're cut off from the rest of the world. And when you're dependent upon foreign countries for different things like grain and medicine, and that's one of the things we found out during COVID, right? A lot of medicine is made in China. A lot of it was very hard to come by during COVID because of the transportation.
Isn't that one of the issues with Ukraine? Is that there's not with the medicine, but with the grain. It's one of the largest grain.
Right.
Yes. And I think there even had to be an agreement between Russia and Ukraine to setting up grain during the conflict.
Wild. The rules of war are so wild. Like when someone says it's a war crime, Who decides? As a level, you don't kill people certain way. Like one of the wildest ones is also during World War I. A guy named Fritz Hopper. And Fritz Hopper, he created the Hopper method of extracting the nitrogen from the atmosphere that's responsible for some crazy number today. This method is responsible for something about I think it's something around 50% of the nitrogen in human bodies today exists because of the Hopper method. So 50% of the nitrogen from your food has been extracted from the atmosphere by the Hopper method in order to provide fertilizer for plants that we use, especially when you talk about industrialized fertilizer, great fertilizer where they've spread the topsoil is all dead for a lot of these industrial monocrop agriculture establishments. So Fritz Hopper creates this, but he also creates cyclone. He created this gas that they were using. He used the gas, they turned it into cyclone D. They took the smell out of it so they could kill the germs with it. And he also used the gas when they were gassing Allied troops in World War I. This was the first time that it was done. So they had these massive fans and gas, and they would blow it onto these soldiers and kill them all. And so he was both being recommended for the Nobel Prize and being a war criminal at the same time. He's wanted for crimes against humanity at the same time. He created the Hopper. What's the matter, Jimmy? Nearly 50% of the nitrogen found in human tissues originated from the Hopper process. Thus, Hopper process serves as the detonator of the population explosion, enabling the global population to increase from 1.6 billion in 1990 to 7.7 billion by 2018. Reverse fuel technology converts electric energy, water, and air into ammonia without a separate hydrogen electrolysis process. So this is he was a legitimate genius. And his story is so fucking tragic. When he was leaving to go to war to use his gas, it was so controversial. So his wife committed suicide in front of him, shot herself in the heart, and he left her to go to the front line. She was still alive. He left her with his 13-year-old son to take care of her. Well, she tried to kill him. She eventually died. But I mean, he was his whole life became. Did he feel remorse for this? I don't know. But eventually, during World War II, he was a Jew. And he saw all of his other Jewish friends that were scientists get pushed out and arrested, and all these different things that happened to him, and he wanted to flee. And he died while he was, I think he died of heart failure. It's probably lack of stress. I mean, the guy was stressed his whole life. I mean, what did you do? What did you do? You created this amazing thing that allows nitrogen to get into the soil and to just feed millions of people. Stop starvation for millions of people. You also created the gas that's killing your own people in concentration camps. And you also created war crimes for being the first government, the first army to spray chemicals at the troops that just kills everybody indiscriminately. Men, women, children, anybody down the way, dead.
So then who decides, like when is there the conversation where all the countries unanimously control power? Like you can kill someone with bullet, that's okay. Right? As long as they are not an innocent civilian.
But then what about metadata, right? Do you know how they target some people with bombs? Okay. So let's say you're a terrorist, and let's say you're hanging out in this building, and the government knows where you are because they have your cell phone. So they have the metadata of yourself. So they know your cell phone is in this room. Ooh, everybody's dead. Not just you, not just me, not just Jamie, security staff, everybody. Or, yeah, that's what they do. Yeah. So you know what the percentage is of innocent people that die in drone strikes?
99.
We don't know really, because here's the problem. And this has to be like you have to be kind of honest with this. Like they lie too. Like they'll say,
I'm a bad guy.
right? They'll say, oh, you killed 30 children, and they'll take photos. So you're getting some of the information.
They never go good shot.
Right. Yeah. So we don't know the exact numbers. There's estimated numbers, but for sure, it's not more bad guys. For sure, it's more innocents than it is bad guys. And the high estimates are I think 90% of innocent civilians that die in drone strikes.
And what is the justification?
Because there's a bad guy over there. Got to get that bad guy. And it's in another country. So when it's in another country, you can get away with some shit.
But also, I had no justification. Like that one bad guy could have killed hundreds of thousands of other guys. That's their steel man argument. Because they also have to have justification. It can't happen without them going, hey, we thought about this. And then imagine the person that you need to pull the trigger on that or push the button, right? Like the Constitution we have to have. That's a lot of guilt. This goes back to the sociopathy.
Well, they have massive PTSD.
Yeah.
Yeah, those people that run, it says a unique form of PTSD. They weren't really there.
Right. They're behind a fucking video
So it's like an Xbox controller.
Have presidents ever said that? Like, did Lincoln write anything about the death toll during the war? Like, I wonder if even modern day, like, does Obama talk about it? The people that died, Bushes, like, George Bush has handled Iraq better than anybody in history. Giving little messages to Michelle.
Yeah.
And maybe we need somebody that's kind of not got a lot going on there to do it.
I don't think it's a coincidence that they made movies about Dick Cheney afterwards. They made him a response to that.
Like, I feel like that's taking accountability away from the guy who was in charge. Like, it's very easy to get just him. This guy's kind of co-sided too, and that's the job.
Yeah.
If you're the head coach of the team, and the assistant coach is making all the bad decisions, we still blame the head coach, right?
He's also the son of a great man. And, you know, when your dad is Herbert Walker Bush, who was the head of the CIA, and, you know, you are second fiddle. You're good at taking directions. That's why you make a good president. You're a good, handsome man. We're going to shoot him out of their hole. You look like a president, and it looks like an old dick. Take things behind the scenes. And just like the evidence of what they did, right? Yeah. They gave Halligan no big contracts. Millions of dollars to rebuild Iraq. How wild is this? The guy who's the vice president he was like the fucking, he was the head of Harvard.
Was he getting the peace during his vice presidency?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems like a conflict of interest.
It's like their decisions that are causing these places to get blown up.
I mean,
Jimmy Resume's role as chairman of Halliburton Company. Oh, he's back. When is this? This is after he left office? Well, no, it's just during the first administration, right? Right. He resumed his role while he was vice president? I thought I misread it. But it says exactly that the first year. Right. Cheney will succeed Bill Bradley. Click it again. Okay, Dick Cheney resumes role. This is a new article, it says. So look what it says. Dick Cheney has resumed role of chairman of the board of Halliburton effective today, February 1st, 2000. Will also continue, it's weird that it just came out. We're continuing his current, also continue his current position as chief executive officer of the company, joining Halliburton. So this was right before the election. Yeah, I got that. But February 1st, 2000 means he's already in office, correct? Or is it 2001? It's January 2001 that Bush goes into office, right? So this is 11 months earlier, so is he even named as vice president yet?
Is he running with him at that time?
I would be president January 10th, a year later.
Right, but I'm saying is he named as vice president as a running mate? Right, because that's generally a little later. Once someone wins the primaries, they announce their position.
Yeah, but if you're not actually president, you can't hold another position for vice president. If you're actually you can't up to that.
I would like to begin, but it says,
You like to be a
I would just talk about, I wouldn't want to dig. I would just talk to him. I just want to find out why it's a tick.
What do you think?
Halliburton reportedly reached the agreement in July 20th to allow Cheney to retire with a package of an estimated $20 million. That's no dick. I mean, hold it off, man.
Do you ever wish you didn't know all this?
Yes.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yes. I feel a tremendous weight of the amount of people that pay attention to this guy that's a tremendous weight. So you feel like there's some things like I would rather just be a hayseed because I'm in Kansas, you shoot deer, bows and arrows.
You're out shooting.
That's my favorite time that I'm disconnected. I don't have cell phone service. I don't have shit. No, man, I'm thinking about mountain lions. I'm thinking about elk. I'm thinking how my cardio is. And the electrolytes in me this morning. My protein take is right. I'm going 8 miles a day. And I'm
Hard shit. That's something I've noticed about you, and I think it's a really is it have as you achieve more success, because with success life can get easier. So if you're not addicted to difficulty and like hard situations, it's easy to just kind of fall into the comfort of nothing. Because there was a guy Russ, who's also an artist. But he was like, yeah, once you get money, things become easy, and then anything that's not easy, you get very anxious about it and fearful. So you like hard things. You admire Dave Goggins. He's doing hard shit all the time.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times people don't like hard things. And then when they get success, hard things make them anxious. They stop doing hard things. And hard things are what make us successful. When we have nothing, we have to do hard things. We have to go up into the crowd, might not be good, go run fucking really hard, work out really hard, whatever it is. I wonder if that's why kids who grow up with very wealthy parents are not used to hard things. They don't really have to do anything hard.
Right.
And if they don't have that as like a core value of doing hard things is good, of course they're going to be not everything. Of course they're going to use drugs. Of course they're going to be bored out of their mind. So it's one of those things. I don't know, even as I got a more comfortable life, I really push myself to do things I'm afraid of. Well, I do think that I'm just going to get it.
Comfort is a warm and it's a slow pace. You take a little bit of the couch, just relax, and it's a little bit. It's nice. But don't let that get in your veins because it'll make the rest of your life harder. Because you're kind of hard things. And it's the hard thing that you don't voluntarily subscribe to. It's the hard thing that you don't force yourself into. Isn't harder than the other things in life. You're going to have a hard time managing it. Yeah. You have to have discipline. There's I think characters like cardio. I think you have to get up. I do. I really do. Take a few weeks off from cardio. I think that's the same with character. And I think that's the same with really difficult things. And also self-assessing, honestly. Knowing where you fucked up. Like, there's moments that you have, I'm sure, in your life where you look back. It might have been 10 years ago. Why did I say that? I didn't even. Yeah, I didn't even say that. I shouldn't have said that. Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong headspace. Why did I do that? You know, those things, you should know those too. You don't absolve yourself, but know those things are real. And just always constantly strive to do better. The problem is that people fuck up. They think of themselves as that victim. And that's a difficult thing for someone with a bad past, like due to the jail. It's really difficult for them. It becomes a part of who you recognize that's a part of your behavior characteristics. You don't think of as the best you when you make the right decision. When your friend calls me and you tell them how busy, bro, I can't help you. Like, I put that shit aside. Go help your friend. Yeah. You show up always like, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much that and you help him fix his tire or move. Those moments, man, like unite human beings. They're like very, very important moments. That's what everybody should strive for. Strive for the moments when you work really hard at something, you accomplish it. When you didn't want to get through a workout, but you finish the marathon. When you apologize for being out of line. When you tell people how you feel about them. Even though it felt vulnerable, I tell you I love you so much. You inspire me. You're an amazing human being. I'm so happy you're in my life. That's what we all should be aspiring to. Aspiring to be better versions of ourselves.
And aspiring to put ourselves in situations that we fear. Like everything is the other side of what we fear. Somebody said that. And I really believe it though. Like, every situation I put myself in that I'm scared or anxious about. And even if it doesn't work out perfectly, I do feel this confidence boost that I at least tried.
Yeah.
You know, I at least fucking tried. I'm scared doing it. And if it works out, it's the best feeling in the world.
I
Pussy
think
out.
that's the worst. That's the worst feeling.
It is the fucking worst.
The worst
But
feeling.
that's the importance of I don't the nice thing about camp, I guess, is like we know that we can't take months off.
Right.
It atrophies fast.
Weeks off.
Yeah. It's like we have to go. We have to go up. And yeah, there are things in life that are a million times more difficult than people have in mind. But it is one of those things that feels into the finger of love, which is we have to keep doing this. And every time we try something new, it's bad.
Yeah, we're all addicted to that accomplishment vibe, that accomplishment energy. Like when you get the feeling, this amazing feeling, you fucking did it.
That's what I like it when there's like I was hanging on the beach in my life and stuff. I have really bad vacations if I don't have things to do during. I can't just hang on the beach.
Yeah.
I cannot do that. If I'm surfing, I can do it. Or something. I like to do it, but I need to do shit.
Right.
Give me something to do.
Right.
And my wife goes, I don't care if we're looking at the Coliseum, I'm learning, I'm listening to fucking quiz questions. I need to do it
Yeah.
because if I'm not, my brain goes fucking crazy. It needs to be occupied.
Yeah.
I love that. Imagine I was really comfy doing that.
Yeah. It's a superpower. But it has to be managed. It's like having a Ferrari. You know, if you have a Ferrari engine, you know, in a fucking Toyota Corolla, like that shit doesn't have the tires for it.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have suspension. You know, you have to learn how to manage that kind of a mind. And you built up a suspension and wide tires and strong carbon fiber ceramic brakes. It's like you gotta have those things.
So is that what you're constantly doing? Are you constantly looking for more shit you're afraid of in your life?
Well, different things. I like different things. I like that's how I call it. I like it that's smart because I hate it. I fucking like it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Yeah. Every time I'm about to do it, there's this little bitch ass part of my brain. Yeah. And the other part of my brain that's built up over here is like, shut up, pussy. I'm the boss.
So it's building it. It's not even like, okay, yeah, there are great side effects, but there are great pain effects. The inflammation goes down.
Yeah,
it's more about building the fucking discipline to do the shit you don't want to do.
Yeah, also because it's good for you. If it was bad for you, if I didn't want to do it, it was killing me a little bit. I wouldn't do it. But I do it because I know it's good for you, and I know you feel great when you get out of it. But God knows if you're running all those fucking miles, like his joints are destroyed, you're fucked up, and there's a point of diminishing returns. Yes. But also you have to have the outline, which is you have to have this pure money. That's all just on the drum. And that's God. You have to so he's the extreme version of uncommon amongst uncommon. Amongst all the psychos out there, he's king psycho.
So it's not he runs long. It's that he will do the thing despite that little voice inside saying you don't want to do this.
I sit in my sleepers for 30 minutes before I put this motherfucker's on. Yeah. He'll tell you, but he always wins. It's like, dude, when I'm taking the wheel off that 10 pounds, as I'm going to get it off, they're like, don't do it. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You got 3 more reps of yoga. I set my watch, and I climb right in.
Yeah.
And because I get paid every day, I start the day off. I want the inner bitch. Yeah. I got the inner bitch. I got in there. And then I do the workout. That's win number 2. You know? So by the time the day is over, I've done shit that most people never do.
What do you feel if you're on vacation? You feel
Like a crazy person. You feel like, oh, cool, fucking floatable toy. You know? It's going, what am I doing on this fucking thing? Your wife going, chill out. I know how to do it now. First of all, every day starts out with a workout. I told them, like, we can go to the first 3 hours of the day. Once I'm all down, fucking drink a but the first 3, I need to do what I need to do. I need breaks. Breaks are good, but I really need a vacation because my life is awesome. I love it. I love a cultivated, wonderful life.
I love my family. I love my friends. I love my job. So I'm happy. I'm a happy dude with what I do. So when I go on vacation, it's like, okay, I just want to just have fun with the family and do much, but I have to do something about this thing.
And your family knows.
This bitch, yes, they go.
What about your kids? They're like, okay, get to
They get it. Yeah, they both have it. Yeah, they both have some cycle drive.
And when you see it manifested, like for example, do you see them looking like the wolf on vacation? Do you see them pacing around?
Yeah. I got a conversation with my other daughter at one point in time. She's like, when we first moved here, she's real anxious. And I go, but race first. You got to get back to racing. You got to get back to competing again. And as soon as she went back to that, everything was fine. She just was like, didn't know we're in a new place, new friends. But it was like basically anxiety of being a human being that I think actually diminishes. And you need something like that. You need the hardest thing of your day to be something that gives you. It might not be. You can, obviously, circumstances are random and you can have a terrible thing happen. But if you build up your understanding of how to get through difficult things, it'll serve you in everything you do. And if you do it voluntarily, then you gain control over your mental processes.
So with the kids, is this something you instill in them?
It's too much, man. You gotta real lips, man. You gotta let them be their own thing. They're their own little people. It's very fascinating.
Are you rewarding it in the fire once you see that they're really drawn to
Oh,
something?
for sure. Yeah.
It's like you wait for them to choose,
Yeah.
and then you lean the fuck in.
Yeah, when you just praise is very important for kids. A lot. It can really motivate them to excel to higher and higher levels.
Is that easy for you to give them a positive encouragement?
Oh, it's yeah. I got this insane artist, dude. I'm gonna show you this. Just wow. Dude, she was doing crazy work. She was sick. I showed one of her things to David show. She was like 6 or 7 years old. Holy fuck, man. Like, dude, she's crazy now. Yeah. And she'll sit and she'll draw for hours and hours and watch that focus. When I was young, I wanted to be a comic book artist. So I was an artist, but I wasn't as good as her. I wasn't as good. I don't think she's 13. You was great. You find yourself competing with him. No. That's what's saying. Yeah. Okay. Ever? Okay. Yeah. No, they win. We did virtual reality at my 13-year-old beat me at this sports fighting game. She fucking loved it. She killed it. It's like one of these sandboxes. You do sandbox? Oh, this is the sandbox here at the warehouse. I love it. You have haptic feedback. My favorite one is what we do is on one too.
This is a console that you're wearing? Like
No. You go to a place, it's called Sandbox VR. It's a big warehouse.
Okay.
And inside these warehouses, they have these spaces that are a little larger than
Okay.
and in the space, they give you a virtual reality headset, they give you a haptic feedback, and feel like you get hit or you get grabbed by zombies, and then they give you a gun. You have a plastic gun, okay? And then you see yourself, and you see everybody. Everybody's like tactical ops outfits on the ship with helmets, and you're like, woo, you high five, you dance, see each other dressed as these characters. And then, it's basically mapped out to the size of your body and these things. So, and then they drop you off in Deadwood Mansion. And Deadwood Mansion is this haunted house, and this crazy scientist who developed zombies, and the zombies start invading the house. And they're gone down. And we always compare it to just the zombies. I have a lot of gun experience. I fuck those zombies up, man. At one point in time, I remember 3 in the country. There's a 4 in the country. Yeah. I went, So this is it. So let me just give you a pro tip. If you want this to get the shotgun. Shotgun, face shots on zombies. Don't be fucking around with the legs. See, the shoot guns are fun and everything like that. Reload by just going like this. Just point the gun down and it reloads. Bro, it's so fun. I'm so addicted to this game. The house, it's all like dark and shadowy and shit, and the light from the pistols was lighting us up. It was so much fun.
Oh, this is
But yeah, I was trying to win. I was trying to hit zombies. So at the end of the day, VIP.
What is
The VIP is the most valuable player. Yeah, VIP though, very important player. I don't know if they say MVP, but either way,
yeah. So the instinct cannot go away.
As long as it's like you have to understand that everyone's just trying their best. So when they like, oh my god, they beat me at a game or something like that. They love it. They love it.
Yeah.
It's fun when they beat you. You're a child. Yeah. How old are you? 13, 15.
Okay. And when they were other moments that you holes are given, 8 weeks. So yeah, everybody at Tulsa goes. It goes by really fast. That's the first thing they all say on the same. And what are the moments in this stretch that you wish you kind of held on to longer? You didn't realize how amazing they were until they were gone. Nothing. I'm happy.
I'm happy they're healthy. I'm happy they're, I have real problems, and it's heartbreaking, devastating to see someone going through the real struggles of a kid that these are trying. So, number one was health. Yeah. Like everybody was like, "Don't you want a boy?" I'm like, "I want a healthy kid." Yeah. I don't care. I really genuinely care. I just want to be happy and healthy. But you don't like girls. Please don't. Yeah. You want boys. Yeah. Plus, if I had boys, it would come with the added responsibility of training a psycho. Because I'm assuming they're going to be like a little new. And if I didn't find martial arts a little bit of a problem, if I didn't find some outlet, some competitive, like dangerous outlet that tested me as a man, I'm an angry kid, man. But it's not good to grow up a boy and be an angry boy and not have an outlet. Why do you want to control it? Why do you think you're angry? I don't understand that. Yeah, there's a lot of, I think a lot of what's inside of them is genetic, it's learned experience. When I was young, there's quite a few things that I think are attached to it. But I think there's some part of it that's genetic. There's some part of the drive I think that's genetic too, which is interesting. You see kids have that.
Yeah, I talk to friends about that. Like that's what kids, and they can see it in some, and others they just don't really see it.
That's out of the box. They're different. Yeah, like my 15-year-old is like hyper focused on athletics, but also very low. Like doesn't have this desire to prove herself like I had. I was like, I'm not a loser. I'm going to show that I'm not a loser. That was like my drive as a kid. And martial arts was the first thing that I ever did. Where I was like, hey, I'm not a loser. It's also fun. Oh, the most fun. Yeah, the most fun. But still, I was very right. It was always something better at it. I don't know. Like, when I got lucky that I was going into it at the right time, I had some athletics I'd wrestled, I'd done baseball, I'd played some sports. So it wasn't like totally inept. When you played baseball, I was so selfish. I would never try to get on first. Just get on base. And I'd get up there. And that ball, I'm either going to be a loser or a hero. Really? 100%. I never did not try to hit a home run. They were always mad at me. I couldn't hit home runs, but I could always strike out. Yeah, struck out a lot. But if I connected, I was a fucking crank. I said that ball flying. I love watching that ball fly over the fence like that. I have never not been to do that. Like, if you tell me, like, just one, I'm not taunting. I don't know if we lose. That's why I think that's why that's not interested. I lost the ball. Yeah. I knew what I could do. When it's my time at bat, so when I found that there was martial arts, just me, it was just me, and I didn't get better. Higher, I put into it. You still love the camaraderie. I love the camaraderie. But you learn from the other people that are also doing the thing. I wasn't competitive in that where I had to be better than them. I wanted to be better than the people I was competing against. They helped me.
These are
The people I train with. Yeah, this family. I'm still very good friends with one of my guys that I train with. I talk to them all the time. Yeah, I've known about 52 guys, two of those guys. One of them's just not here today.
it's funny that you see even in martial arts, when a guy, the first thing he does is implement his cooking. 100%.
Everything.
We need that shared.
Yes.
I love that. Like a team. With me and two other guys playing basketball. We're not as talented as the other team.
And you win.
Yes. Just going out for beers after beers, talking about guys are.
But that's
nice.
more of a cooperative thing to think that. The thing about being at that is like, this is just me. Yeah. I'm not passing. If I can pass the ball over to you, if you're open and you can get a clean shot, I would 100% do that.
Yeah.
I was playing, of course.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be greedy like that.
Yeah.
But it's just me. We only need a single because it would always get that. And I just one coach was like very strategic. I was trying to win. Yeah. And he knew that if he put me out there, I was cranking that ball. Yeah. But that is, it just wasn't designed basically as you would think. But if I could figure out something where I would be 100% of my ball, when I got in, it's 100% you or comedy. You built this team. You built all these friends.
But
It's all you.
Just-
You have to do it. Yeah. But there's people also. Like when I'm doing shows and Shane Gill's doing a show and Ron White and Brian Derek Poston, and I'll go on stage an hour and a half. Derek is so good. He's grown so much. At the club, like he's doing so many sets. He's doing the little bull and fat man. He's going back and forth to the rooms. He's doing all these sets on the road with you. And he's doing a pretty
team guys, sports that way, like he's like the show to be great.
yeah. He's a great. He's a fucking great. He's a happy, sweetheart of a guy. Everybody knows that. Great. Well, he was one of the first guys to get a chance to come out here. You know, I was like, I'm with you, Joe. Yeah. All right.
He means it.
Oh, yeah.
And watching him.
But he knew also when I told him I was going to do it, I'm going to do this. Yeah. It's going to be the greatest thing. Yeah. Which is crazy thing to say. To pop up a scene in the middle of the fest. Yeah. But we did it. That's insane. But we did because guys like that. Guys like Sam and Brian Simpson and those guys who moved here early. When he says I'm in. When Tom Segura said I was in early on, I was like, oh shit, this is happening. Because Tom did it early. I started at his house. I sent him a video from my backyard. I go, boys, what are you doing? I go, I think this is bullshit. Come down, Brent. Let's have a good time. Let's hang out. And Tom was like, oh, man. He came out here early. That means a lot to me. Because it was a crazy chance. I was asking for a date. Yeah. It wasn't just, I'm going to open up a club in Pasadena. It wasn't like I bought the ice house. Yeah. Like if I bought the ice house and this ice house was for sale, and, I told Jerry Bus bought it, right?
All of the Lakers or whatever.
And they redid it. I'm super happy that they did that because it's an amazing club and I love the shit. But at one point in time, I was thinking about buying the. I was like, maybe I should buy that. But if we ask guys to come to the ice house, that's easy. There's no stay in your same house. It had to be all those factors happening at the same time. It had to be COVID. It had to be this weird way they were governing these cities and that they were doing in other parts of the country, Florida and here. And also, you couldn't do stand-up. You couldn't do any stand-up in LA. They were stopping outside stand-up at the comedy store. They wouldn't let them do comedy outside. It didn't make any sense. It was all crazy. And it was going on forever. And we were out there doing shows. And motherfuckers are doing shows. And we first started doing live shows indoors in November of 2020. It felt so wrong. What are we doing? I did one weekend out here in July of 2020. And I decided after it, though, I couldn't do it anymore. I didn't get sick, but I was like, well, what if I did? What if I gave it to someone? What if that person died? Like, what if I gave it to a guest? I was terrified because I would never forgive myself. That's a wonderful, sweet scientist as a guest, and I gave that person hope and they would have died because I was so selfish that I had to go on the road and do stand. This is yeah. So well, it's also just terrible for the city. That'd be terrible. I would get in that UFO program though. I'm not sure. Get me in the UFO. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. I'll tell you. I'll be a disinformation agent for you. I just want to know. I will say whatever you need.
What if they say you can take the UFO for a spin, but don't float it? You can punt in the UFO.
I would listen because I don't want to turn jelly. If you're going faster than
What if
body,
there's no way that you can die in this machine? It's built in a way where you cannot die. I mean, we're asking.
I would buy. You have to. You come back to the ground. You have to land that thing. They're gonna kill you. Catch you on an airplane. One of these boys. Above the Adriatic Sea. Listen, man, no. Yeah, you gotta. I wouldn't have to pilot it. I was just like, show me what where it comes from. And then I said, okay, so China. China's Chinese, man. It's Chinese is super advanced.
That's the last thing for you. If you follow it, once you feel that,
No, it would suck. Go to your grave. Because it seems like something for sure. It's not what I thought when I was young. When I was young, I thought UFOs are probably real, but a lot of the stories are bullshit. And I don't even know if UFOs actually are real, or people are just liars, or it's something that we want to believe because of science fiction, or some wells, and all that stuff. But now I don't think anymore. Now I think, because I'm talking about, well, you know, I went to dinner with one of these before they did the podcast, which was how fascinating.
I always tell people, I believe he believes it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that it exists. But I don't think he's a liar.
I don't think he's a liar either, but I don't know. Because some people are really good at that shit.
Again, I'm just going off like
The vibe.
just the vibe that I got. But
The vibe is hard because
he
you
felt like he didn't believe it.
Yeah.
I remember at the dinner, he's like, listen, I'm not here to prove it. I don't even need to do it. I like doing this. It hurts my life. He said he was making the right thing. But he didn't come across as so charismatic. Like, usually people with really good lying are very charismatic.
I'm saying a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, I didn't know enough about him to say, but like, he didn't have the charisma of something that could like trick him into doing. He came across pretty authentic and almost kind of rattled the whole experience. Like, it was almost dramatic.
Yeah.
It did.
And he told us something too that made a lot more sense. Because one of the things that he's criticized about is his education background. Studying at MIT. But he said there's no record of him at MIT. Yeah. It's like, yeah, because there was no record of him at MIT. Because I was involved in that program that you feel this day. Was involved in. But when you hear what they're involved, what they were actually working on, you go, oh yeah, well you're not even supposed to do that. So I would imagine that if you're going to get educated in that, it's not important to get a degree that shows that you learned it from these people. What's important is to get the information that you need in order to implement this plan, which was wild. And you hear that. But the thing about it is, the other things they try to disprove him on, he has shown that it was accurate. One of them that he worked at Los Alamos Labs. Right? So they said that he never worked there. But he did work there. He did work there. He's on the employee roster. So not only that, he had an intimate knowledge of the building. When George Knapp went with him to Los Alamos Labs, he knew where everything was. He knew the security guards. He knew the system. George Knapp was an investigative reporter that broke the story in 1989, and he's been on it ever since. He also does a podcast with Jeremy Corbell. It's all about this phenomenon. And George Knapp is one of the best journalists that's ever covered it. It's like covered it. And he will tell you what he knows, what he doesn't know. He's not a bullshitter in any way, shape, or form. He's a hard-nosed, fact-based journalist who was the first guy to talk to the czar. And the czar talked to him because he thought they could kill him. Because he had started bringing people to watch the test flights because he got fired. He got released. The reason why you got rid of that, when you're on top secret clearance, when you're working for the government and they fly you into Area 51 and you're doing fucking work on spaceships, you're not allowed to tell anyone, including your wife. Yeah. So he get a phone call like 11 p.m. I got to go to work. And he would leave. And the wife was like, this motherfucker. Yeah. So she starts having an affair. Exactly. So she starts having an affair. And all their phones are tapped, of course. But she doesn't know their phones are tapped because she doesn't know what he's doing.
Why would she?
Because he can't tell her what he's doing. So she starts fucking this guy, and they're worried that he's going to be a situation of emotional turmoil. They don't share the information with him. They just release him. He's now fired. So he's going back to his friends like, I'm working on fucking UFOs. They have real UFOs. They test them every Wednesday. So he takes people out to Area 51 to an area that's restricted now. But back then, before the Obama administration came along, in the Obama administration, they expand the boundaries of Area 51. It was the first time they admitted Area 51 even existed. So they had to expand it because too many people were getting close to the film things. So these guys went out there and they filmed these fucking flying saucers flying around. There's videos of the saucers. There's videos of these moving around the desert. You can find them. Raining aerial footage. So they're doing these things where these vehicles are operating. Conventional vehicles in 1989 were absolutely incapable of doing. Right. They catch you. And he says, he just spills the beans. I got fired. I wanted to let people know that this is real. Now, it's life's now he's like, they're going to fucking kill me. So he contacts George now. I think that if I just go public with this, right. So the initial he does is face hitting. So the initial producer does face hitting, like silhouette. And then he decides, I have to cover them. So he does these interviews explaining everything. He explains this element that was only theoretical. Element 115. They didn't find it in proof of it until they used a collider in like the 2000s. I want to say like 2013-ish. Okay. So this is 1989. This is Bob Lazar in 1989. And this is him explaining all of the different stuff, where it is. And by the way, at this point in time, this was all just like no one knew if one was real. So these are these crafts that he brought people out. He's like, they move silently. They move with a gravity propulsion system that's operating off of this element 115. And this element 115, when radioactive waves, it becomes this thing that can manipulate gravity with this generator that is in the center of these ships. They don't have any controls. There's control like human being interface with an alien creature interfaces with this machine, biologically or for some sort of whatever. It might be like some sort of a combination of artificial intelligence and biology, or strictly artificial intelligence. And these things interact with craft, and that's how it moves. There's no like buttons, it's like the other joysticks, the Millennium Falcon. It's all done with the creature. So he gets into this. First of all, he realizes there's no seams. It doesn't make any sense. Well, now we know we can 3D printing. Now you know we can make a thing with no seams. But back then, they don't know what the fuck it is. And he realized like right away that this is all. Now I know what this UFO bullshit is about. Yeah. It's ours. We'll work on this. That makes sense. And they actually have an American flag sticker. They put an American flag sticker on one of the UFOs, which is fun. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. But then it's in it. You realize this design was written 3 feet tall. There's no seams. There's no controls. And it has this reactor in the center of it that defies anything we have any current understanding of. In terms of like what we believe is possible for propulsion systems, this is something completely alien. And it involves a stable element that is only theoretical at this point. They don't even know it exists. And this they have a triangle shape of like a form of this stuff. It's in the center of this. We see if we can find the video where he's describing That's the gravity generator.
The elements, that final thing we're talking about, is that the engine or is that essentially gasoline? That's the fuel.
That's the fuel.
Got it.
This thing, when bombarded with radiation,
Yeah.
produces this. I'm obviously butchering, but produces this. See how it explains it.
So it's the reactor here, covering the amplifiers, and the amplifier output goes into the gravity. There's a pump, and there's still the gravity being gravity weighing anywhere you want. Now I had access to view and operate this main gravity amplifiers and below to gravity. You think of all these large black rectangular areas on the top portholes. I believe they have a sensor array that just took in information from the surrounding area, whether it be or what have you.
So we got the shape right. Like the sci-fi people got the shape.
Yeah, well, I knew about it a long time ago. Kenneth Arnold saw flying saucers. He was a pilot. It was like one of the first. You've seen a Kenneth Arnold sighting. It's one of the first reputable disclosures. It was an American fighter.
Right.
And seeing these things, he's describing them as like flying saucers. But in all of them, they started all happening. That's what he says. They started seeing these things right after the bomb started. That's when everything started really popping off in this country. And that's why the rooms in my club are named Batman and Little Boy. They're named after the atomic bombs. Because that's what started the whole UFO invasion.
Aliens do this.
They're like,
Huge
what?
explosion. What are they doing down
Yeah.
there? I think that checks out. I mean,
That's what I would do.
yeah.
When I was from another planet, I realized, these territorial primates have just developed nuclear weapons, and they're dropping them out of the Eller planes on cities. Yo, we gotta investigate. These people are going
Well,
low.
because they could come for us if they had this.
What if they develop the ability to traverse the cosmos?
So that's right. And they would just drop them on each other.
Depending on who you listen to. See, one of the crazy things that we started talking about was that the human beings on this planet is essentially a farm for souls. And that there's some need for the essence of the life form, a soul. Now, if you created artificial intelligence, imagine if there's one hurdle that cannot be bypassed, and that hurdle is a soul, and that it's actually a real thing, and it's a real, not just an energy, it's a type of matter, it's something that creates an individual thing, a life form. And these creatures, maybe they need souls.
So AI would be sufficient.
I don't know, but this is the weirdest thing that he talked about. He said that we're essentially a farm for souls. But what does that mean? Like, what do they need souls for? But imagine, like there is like this process of existence, right? So you have single cell organisms that eventually become more advanced, they become predator and prey. And then you have this one intelligent, dominant form that starts figuring out forms. That's the primates. And over time, the primates evolve, and the primates get to the point where they start using machines and internal combustion engines. They're using propulsion, using all these different things to figure out flight. Then they're figuring out the energy that happens. And there's this transition that will continue. And that transition will go into more and more advanced technology if they don't blow themselves up. So, one of our natural evolution is to go from being Australopithecus to go from being, the cousin of the chimpanzee, to being what we are today, to being what we will be in the future. I think what we will be in the future is probably that. When you see these aliens with giant heads and those spindly bodies and no genitals, we seem like we're on that path. Like that seems like a natural. It doesn't seem like a big thing to flying UFOs. Like, why would they? I thought we passed that. I thought we evolved to being brutes. Yeah. And it became this thing that's like gentle and telepathic. It doesn't use any muscular force. Everything is done through telekinesis. The communication is telepathic. The communication with the crowd is telepathic. Everything is done through this way of integration with technology as they become physically integrated. They might not have been biological, but life still needs soul. Soul might be a force. It might be a thing that's necessary for the cultivation of another version of us on another planet. If this is a process, just like a garden, right? Where you have the soil, you till the soil, you fertilize it, you plant the seeds, you water it, they grow, the crops grow, and then you harvest it. And this is a process, and that's what human beings are. Just like you have a elk farm in New Zealand, that's how you get tender ones. It's a process. Like you have to do all these things to get this result. Well, we're here for but who's farming? Advanced life forms. So they need our source for something. It's an energy source for them. That's what you must even as I'm saying it, as you're repeating it. Like they need us for soul. It sounds like some L. Ron Hubbard science. No, but to me that makes sense. Why they were concerned about the problems is because if we destroy ourselves, they no longer have a farms. Exactly. Yeah, we kill the farms. So right now the farms doing great. There's more people than ever. That's what we like. As long as we don't have a massive depopulation event like there will. Yeah,
And that makes sense. It would, catch their attention. They come in and they go, we're going to kind of shut this thing down.
and we are really the product of accelerated evolution, which is much specularized.
What does that mean for the product?
Accelerated evolution. So like we are very, 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 very different from everything else on the planet.
Yeah.
By a long stretch. Not by a couple of years, by a long stretch. Every other primate, the best they can do is use a stick to get termites. Yeah. One thing is orangutan spearfish. The big spearfish.
Yeah.
But they can do that. Orangutans use tools.
But isn't there a theory that now they're different levels?
Yes. Yeah, the current understanding is that they have to done stuff. Yeah. Kind of cool to see it. It's crazy to see it happen. So if you see the orangutan spearfish? Yes. Yeah, cool. It's bananas. This orangutan is stabbing fish while hanging from a tree like this. It's like stabbing fish with one arm. Yeah, they figured out how to use tools.
So if we were watching their story, it was completely plausible that some people is watching us in our state. Get the fuck out.
Isn't that wild? Homeboy spearfish. Hanging out with his feet with one arm. Wow. I mean, it's fucking nuts. He observed local fishermen do it and figured out how to do it himself. Pretty fucking crazy. Pretty dope. He's probably the big pimp of all of the orangutans. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. They're probably all like, oh, this guy's a professor. Gets fish. Like, oh, it's a video of it? Fucking crazy. Crazy. So
I could believe that. I would subscribe to that.
Things evolve. If you left them alone like that, spearfishing for 500,000 years, a million years, who knows? It probably looked like cavemen. Yeah. A bit eventually it looked like cavemen, depending upon what was causing this advancement and how quick it went. So that's the next question. So that's the still insurance. We kind of believe that it had a lot to do with the consumption of psilocybin mushrooms.
Yeah. Now, is the psilocybin mushrooms what? It allows you to solve problems outside of the box. What kind of
Formation of language, glossolalia, like glossolalia is like starts associating sounds with objects and language. Formulation of language and psilocybin will aid in that.
Yeah.
Aid in creativity, aid in visual acuity. They've done studies where they show that people under doses of psilocybin detect edges quicker. So, like if you have two lines that are moving, that are parallel lines, if you deviate people on psilocybin notice it quicker than people that are on psilocybin. So it increases visual acuity. It makes people hornier, so it makes people more likely to breathe. It makes you a better hunter because it increases your visual acuity. Your understanding of space, probably more tuned in and more sensitive to things.
Okay.
You know, there's a lot of folks out there microdosing on mushrooms, and it helps them with a lot of things.
Could AI be this next? Could AI for us be mushrooms for these
times a billion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's when you see that next leap. So
Yeah.
once they're around, the apes are using tools, doing whatever they want, and now you accelerate evolution.
The
Now,
mushrooms probably are the seed for artificial intelligence because the mushrooms give you the creativity to start doing wild things in the first place, which leads to technology, which leads to a life form.
and now with AI, you have that.
Exactly.
They're solving the minute.
Not only that, they can make a better version of themselves. Once they become sentient, then they become God. Because they make better versions of themselves with no end in sight. So if you have an artificial intelligence that's as intelligent as every human being on Earth combined, which is essentially what I think is going to happen. When you get that, it has all the knowledge of all human beings. You can find the flaws in our method. And then it's going to be used in quantum computing. So it's going to have the type of computing power that's, well, who knows, 100 million times what we have today. And then it's going to develop better versions of quantum computing. It's going to develop better methods of extracting energy from all sorts of different resources. It's not going to need
This
lithium
is where
ion.
the graph goes vertical.
It just goes straight up and it never stops. It's going to harness the very power of the universe itself. It literally can become a god. If you just keep going, if artificial intelligence is allowed to keep exponentially growing and it gets past far more intelligent, how many more steps is it until it's Dr. Manhattan? Is it a month?
Yeah.
Is it a year?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's going there. It's going to get to a point where it can time travel. It's going to get to a point where it can show up on other planets instantaneously. It's going to get to a point where it can harness all the available power in the universe itself and use it and manipulate it and figure out how to create it. It might be able to create new universes. But what is a universe? If a universe is created, if a Big Bang exists, if there is a singularity, if there is a moment where there's something that's infinitely small,
wouldn't it be able to create the exact same thing?
why wouldn't it be? If it can be done, if it can be created, if it is a thing, if it is a thing that is dependent upon the forces of the universe itself, what, in a deep understanding of those forces, the understanding of those forces is the quantum level, the subatomic level, and everything, at the subatomic level, everything's magic, right? You know, particles in superposition are both moving and stable at the same time.
You're saying the law of physics don't apply.
It's magic. It becomes magic. Most of atoms are empty space. We don't even understand what the fuck is going on. We know that particles communicate instantaneously with other particles that are nowhere near them, miles away. At the same time, they're intertwined in some strange way that we don't understand. Something becomes so advanced that it has control over those forces, and it utilizes all of those forces. And it literally has a complete understanding of everything that's happening at every given time in the entire universe.
So this could potentially happen in our lifetime, right?
If it doesn't, it's going to happen in our kids' lifetimes, our kids naked.
But think about it. If it happens in our lifetime, our generation will have lived and singularity.
Yeah, singularity. 24 times is what Chris believes.
Imagine all of that. We lived in a time where I couldn't get in touch with you unless you were home. I could hear your phone. And you could also live in a time where I could instantaneously be at your phone.
Yeah, in the same life. Yeah, we're probably the civilization, this our time period, that's experienced the most radical change. Other than, like, obviously wars, nuclear bombs, things like that. That's pretty radical change. But global, the most radical change in terms of how the culture communicates with itself, with the access to information, what's true and what's not true. There's never been a time like this. Well, there's quite a few different companies that compete. Google AI got shut down. The United States supposedly is in the lead. They'll be the first to get that switch.
They just say, yeah,
Don't give a fuck.
that is the advantage of not giving a fuck.
Not giving a fuck and having a dictatorship.
Yeah, you know, that's singular goal. We don't have
And
to.
also, like, you have to respect the history of China. China has thrived economically for 4,000 years.
Yeah, they put it all together.
China has a temple of their first emperor, where they are afraid to enter it because apparently they booby trapped it with so much mercury that you open the doors, it'll just flood everywhere with mercury. He created some crazy booby traps, and all the ground around that area tests very high levels of mercury. So they think some of it is like seeping into the ground. So I think it's true. This is the guy that had the terracotta statues that are guarding.
They're
his,
underwater?
It was all underground. It was all buried. So he had this temple that's underground that is probably filled with who knows how many priceless artifacts, and people are afraid to open it. This is the first emperor of China. Google the first emperor of China's.
Trying to find out.
Bro, they can't open the temple. They want to go in and see it, but they're afraid it's booby trapped with mercury. Like, how much fucking mercury would you have to have?
How long ago are we talking about?
Wow, 94 BC.
This is
The
the
booby trap legend circa 94 BC. I don't know how to say his name. Sima Kwan made a clear and illuminating description of what lies beneath the 51.3 meter high mound in his famous work, the in the 9th month, the first emperor was buried at Mount Lee. When the first emperor had just come to the throne, excavations and building work had taken place at Mount Lee. But when he unified all under heaven, convicts to the number of more than 700,000 were sent all over the empire. They dug through the 3 springs and poured down molten bronze to make the outer coffin and replicas of palaces, pavilions, all the various officials, and wonderful vessels and other weird objects were brought up to the tomb, which was then filled with them. Craftsmen were ordered to make crossbows and arrows, which would operate automatically so that anyone who approached what had been excavated was immediately shot. Quicksilver, mercury, was used to represent the various waterways, the Yangtze and Yellow rivers, and the Great Sea, being made by some mechanisms to flow into each other, and above were arranged the heavenly constellations, and below was the layout of the land. Candles are made out of whale fat. Alternative literal translations: mermaid oil, wow, or man fish oil. What the fuck is that? Human oil, probably, from dairy people's fat. For it was reckoned that it would be a long time before they were extinguished. The second generation said it would not be right that any of the previous emperor's concubines should emerge from this place unless she has a son. They were all ordered to accompany him to death, and those who died were extremely numerous. After the burial had taken place, someone mentioned the fact that the workers and craftsmen who constructed the mechanical devices would know about all the buried treasures, and the importance of the treasures would immediately be disclosed. Consequently, when the great execution was finished, and after the treasures had been hidden away, the main entranceway to the tomb was shut off, and the outer gate was lowered, so that all the workers and craftsmen who had buried the treasure were shut in, and there were none who came out again, and the vegetation and trees were planted to make it look like a hill. So they killed 700,000 workers. Is that what they're saying? Thus we find this we know today. But Sima wrote this description 123 years after the death of Qin Huang. His fancy like account of the mermaid oil, real oil, flowing rivers of mercury, 700,000 laborers, crossbow traps, and buried alive workers incredible. Or is it easy just writing for effect? Can we trust the description? Jesus. It says that one of the camp's historians celebrates the trustworthiness of Sima Kwan by emphasizing the extreme care which Sima Kwan gathered and weighed available evidence in an attempt to convey an objective portrait of the Chinese past. Other camps are more mistrusting their intense personal motivations that prompted Sima Kwan's Sima Kwan's decision to complete masterwork of history begun by his founder. The more suspicious camp accuses Kwan of exaggerating his accounts by being too much of a lyrically romanticist, too religious to convey an accurate depiction of history. But either way, they found mercury all around that area, and they still have not opened it. They're still worried. That's like thousands of years.
Has China ever been fractured? Like in the way they were, is it fractured? You know, or even the Roman Empire had this large swath of land control, and then it's been broken up. Like China seems like this massive mass control. very bad.
Way they do it. It's kind of impressive.
It's unbelievable.
It's very impressive. It's very impressive that they've been around for 4,000 years and that they've done that.
And what is maintaining power? For what? Is it just fear? Is it religion?
It's fear. I don't think that they're very religious, right? What else? Well, they definitely shun other religions as the leaders.
I think they should all because it's a threat to the power.
Right. It's about the state.
But to maintain that, maintain a cultural identity for thousands of years. Wow. How do you do that?
You do, but playing 4 deep chess. That's for sure. Yeah, they're definitely doing that. The involvement in our education institutions, buying up American farmland.
They're clearly playing a different game.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing a
Much more sophisticated game.
Yeah, and they're using, I think, capitalism against us. And I think that's something that we got to be there. Capitalism is an amazing system, but it's amazing for the richest country. When there are other countries, well, they can start buying cars. They can start integrating their empires. When they hold the carrot, right? That's the scary thing. You can change culture without even telling how to change. When you know that China buys 10 movies and they have with these specifications, Hollywood will start making movies according to those specifications because they want to make money. Right? But now, China is influencing our culture in the movies in 70 America and the whole in China will buy. They don't all get bought, but the movies are different. How else can they influence it? If you bought the fucking carrot, you can put anything you want out there.
Yes.
And they don't hold all the carrots, but they can partially hold it. It is a dangerous thing. You have to be concerned with how much foreign investment comes into this country.
We just let other countries who are enemies buy land.
Yeah, that is peculiar.
Not just that. We let them sell us routers, sell us network equipment cheaper.
I thought we stopped that.
Well, it's still on the line.
I thought that was the Huawei thing.
Or that was really Huawei. But if you look at like Mike Baker and stuff, all of the cell towers and all the stuff that's around like military bases, a lot of the equipment's been provided by China. I can't provide it cheaper. I can't validate how military can purchase and technological equipment from the same military that made Rachel Levine the first female admiral. You don't think? You don't think they can fuck that up too? The same military that made the fucking bag stealer, called in a bag stealer, was stealing shit. That was the person in charge of nuclear waste disposal.
And are they an expert in any way?
Oh no, they're an expert in wearing women's shoes. That's all you have to be. That's all you have to be. You just gotta check the right box. We're in the DPI program now, bro. And a lot of that is also funded by China. A lot of it is Russia as well. And they, look, Yuri Bezmenov talked about this in the 1980s, how they've infiltrated our education system.
Yeah.
And then they're slowly turning us into Marxists, and they're slowly having us erode our faith in democracy in our country.
Yeah, it does seem like it's at an all-time really disappointing thing.
Yeah, but I feel like it's like things go back. Yeah,
But it is the most
overcorrection. Yeah, I think that's the defund the police thing too. That's the overcorrection.
Yeah.
The cash down.
Yeah.
Well, oh my God, look at this chaos and crime. We gotta
shift that.
Hopefully they do, and hopefully they figure that out.
What about pride? It's still pride. How do we make people proud of the American experience? It's not still all not. There's definitely a lot more. But how do we reinstate that?
I think one of the things is a simplistic answer. One of the things is American manufacturing, American made, and having and people support American made companies and give people real jobs. Just because something costs less, because it's made in a country where people get paid nothing, doesn't mean you should buy that. And if you can buy something that maybe costs more, but it gives people a living wage and health care, and they have families, and they buy a house, that's what you should be buying. Why are you proud of that? It's a great fucking place.
Yeah, it is. It's the best.
It's a cultural center point of the whole planet.
It's the only place you could live culturally. What else? Maybe another. You know, rainy season, probably walking around with rainbow sandals and they're crazy. Yeah, you don't get that without the rain.
Right. Typhoons and shit.
Yeah, you're not living. You don't want to, especially with the infrastructure.
No, you don't want to live in Kansas City with tornadoes.
You have an opportunity to not live.
That's true.
That's the thing about America. You can live
November to April. Let's often called the rainy season or monsoon season. Storms and down.
What I'm trying to say is that there isn't another country that all 12 months of the year.
They go to
You don't get rain. But in the summer, in July, in Abu Dhabi,
right.
there's no fucking way.
Come to LA.
London. London.
Yeah.
For winter.
Right.
So it's like, this is the only one. I genuinely I cannot think of another one. 12 months.
Whole country. Yeah. And if you live in Phoenix, you live the whole country all year round.
But you can move around.
Yeah.
You can live through, if you have money, you live in Florida, you go to there's an option.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can't live anywhere else. That's not the pride thing. I think the pride thing is like, I truly believe it could be the best version of the I think anybody out in the world can be the best successful version of themselves here. And that's why I'm trying to reach your full potential. It's a fun place. Hey, there's a lot of things. Can you reach your full potential? Fucking Jack Ma. When he got too powerful. He thought he was bigger than the system. So they shut down. This was an architect building here. They're like, hey, we're not going to let that shit happen here. You're going to the basement. Here, I'm not saying Joe Rogan isn't going to be successful no matter where he goes. But you're going to have fucking issues if you're in China. You're going to have this much influence and a podcast. And you're going to have You're going to have some basement. Yeah. But in this fucking country, you can be the greatest version of yourself. I don't know if there's another country that offers that opportunity.
And more importantly, anyone that's trying to stop that is un-American. If you're trying to censor someone's great, yes, just trying to stifle people's growth.
We see the good piece. It tears like our American identity. Even if you don't, if you want to be part of it, this person's trying to be great. We're all here because we're trying to be great. We came here to be great. This person's trying to be great. The world is trying to stop that. Some people are trying to stop that. Some people are trying to stop that. But there's still animosity for those people that are trying to stop greatness because it is important.
Yeah.
You can be great, and individual can be great.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really special thing. But it is what makes me proud. Maybe it's because my mom's not from here, and she came here, and she had all this opportunity. It's like, you can't tell my mom's not the greatest country in the world. So I'm kind of like, I grew up with that. Of course, it's because of pop. This idea that, like, you're always going to have problems.
Yes. And there's no perfect solution. Like universal basic income is the perfect solution. Welfare is not the perfect solution. There's no perfect solution to fix all the ails. But at least here, you can go from the bottom to you can go for it. Yeah.
You can really go for it. You're not like,
Stop.
Some places like having that's on the top of it. Sure, will be impressive. Yeah. There are places where there's a system where, like, hey,
Yeah, that's my friends. My friends are
yeah, they come there, you try to be great. Mm-hmm. And here, it's like, hey, you're not trying to be great. Right. Why aren't you trying to be great? You have the opportunity to be great. Right. And when we see greatness, we support it. Yeah. That's not to say that we don't have jealousy and animosity, but there still is a version of it here where it's like, not great. And I'm excited by that person's greatness.
If you're winning, but then you're also going to have a bunch of people that are
that's human. That is human. We have it too. But there's not a cultural oppression. For greatness.
Exactly.
The places to go to the top. Yep. And it makes me proud. For me, I wish more people would grab onto that.
Yeah. And it's all of us too. That's what's so crazy about the idea of the American flag, the symbol of the American flag. It's the best flag. It's so crazy that's all of it. That's even the good, the stuff that you think is good about America. Even if you're like the hardcore, the most hard, far left, fucking anarchist, like you are a part of America.
Yeah.
Your idea is America. That flag is yours too. We need that. We need that. We do need that.
Yeah, you see what happens when people existing in that area. What happens in fucking San Francisco or even LA? Like an idea permeates, and then it's very lax law or lack of enforcement of that law. Create a culture that people now not have. You have to have a person in like San Francisco. They're like, maybe we need some rules now. I think we need to be okay. Yeah, we can touch the okay.
Yeah.
When you exist in the industry, you're fighting different sides of the rules. You don't have that balance. These people are yelling at these people. We could have been done here. Right. That's healthy. Right. That little back and forth is healthy. Right. And I get stoked up there. But it does make me sad myself. I don't know, man.
I think there's a lot of problems just today that weren't problems decades ago, particularly social issues. The impact of social media has thrown this country into a fucking turmoil. It's a force that we didn't anticipate. The amount of echo chambers that exist, the amount of people that gather up together in groups and that full confirmation bias. They only believe one side. They disregard all the evidence on the other side. They dig their heels in. They want to be on the right side of history. They want to if Donald Trump wins, the threat to democracy. Joe Biden, criminally, the threat to democracy. Our whole life is at stake for this election. If you're on the wrong side, you've been co-opted by the bad people. There's just so much tension that exists today where you can't have a difference of opinion with your neighbors. Where it used to be, your neighbor was a Republican and you were a Democrat, nobody gave a shit. Yeah. Maybe you would get annoying, you want to talk about fucking Watergate or something. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. But it wasn't anti-American.
It wasn't as divisive.
He wasn't the main problem in the world. Yeah. You know, he wasn't a Nazi.
Yeah. He just thought a whole lot of money. Exactly. He just thought you were a little bit of a pussy. Yeah. And you just thought you maybe a little racist. Yeah. But you still thought racist. Yeah. It wasn't angry. He said hi. You waved to each other when you were in the driveway. Yeah. And now you think it's so divisive because of the internet. The echo chambers are created with this good versus evil mentality on both sides. So how dare you make them say that's evil? Yeah. What does that mean?
It's crazy. And then also, like, people dig their heels in and put fucking political signs to put on. My mom just did that. It's like Florida. She like Hillary Clinton signs her front run. She kept stealing them.
Like, what type of sign?
Like Hillary Clinton.
Oh, hilarious.
Yeah. The apple falls far from the tree. Yeah. And then she taking my sign. Like, oh, it's really you. You're living in Florida. You're just sending people. You're living in Florida. Like, what do you expect? It's a red state. So was she a big really? Yeah. Did she kid? We live in San Francisco during the height of the anti-war movement. Really? Yeah, I grew up when I was 7 years old in San Francisco. Yeah, very clear. Yeah.
Is this kind of like informed your politics?
Oh, yeah. We live in a gay neighborhood. There's like all these hippies and gay guys who whistle at my stepdad. No way. It was funny. It wasn't dangerous. I mean, there was some crime. I got like my basketballs. But it wasn't bad. It was a different time. It was like there was a lot of peace and love was real back then. Like the hippie movement was a real thing. And they were nice people, man. I didn't even know what the N word meant until I moved to Florida. I had never heard it. I never heard it. So nobody at least I didn't hear it. Nobody said that. Wow. It was so integrated. It was like everybody was like Asian and black and white, and it was just like it was. The hippie movement was real, man. It permeated the city in a dying way. They were nice people. It was a different time. It was also when I was living there was when the Vietnam War ended, and I remember very clearly thinking to myself, "That's why you're able to or something. Yeah. Boy. So now there won't be war anymore. They figured out the war's back. Because while Vietnam was going on, everybody knew it was a crazy war. It didn't make any sense. There was all these protests, and then there was like Camp State where they shot protesters. The National Guard shot protesters. So this, like, there was this craziness, this turmoil in this country that this, you know, it was a way that this is interesting. The other thing now, it's hard to say because I was a kid, you know, but there was definitely a thing where they were drafting people to go to war. That was part of the conscription. They were forcing people to go die in war, and we knew people that had been forced to go over it, and the people that had died over it. That was weird. It was a weird that they could force you to go to war. And so when that was over, there was this good to figure that out. And then, you know, fucking 10 years later, I was hanging out with my roommate. We were watching Operation Desert Storm take off on TV like this. Right, here we go. Here we go. Me and my buddy Timothy Tillio, we're sitting in our house. We were watching us. Living together in Baldwin, Massachusetts. And we're watching fucking TV while we're going to war. Holy shit. We're watching the tracer missiles, the tracer rounds. You can see the bullets flying through the air and they're shooting them out of helicopters and shit. And, you know, Operation Desert Storm, the first one, like a lot, it was like the first one was like televised. Yeah. Like you could watch shit get blown up. You know? I couldn't believe it. I was like, God damn, I'd do it again. And this was like, you know. Who's I guess the guy. What was the Iraq? What was the first Iraq? Bush. They pulled out. Bush is. What is first Bush?
92.
So they pulled out. They only lost like a small number of troops. Gulf War, 90 to 91. So there was the and he goes, it's only a war when two armies are fighting, right? Yeah. They say the Iraq War is the fifth largest army. But yeah, that's the first true. There's a big drop off. He goes, the Salvation Army is great. That's a great thing. It's true. You know, the guys are just practicing. They were just doing stuff. I remember the other bit, like, pull up G12. What does G12 do? Let's find out. Through the weapons catalog. Like, pull that one up. Shoot it. Oh, shit. What's G13 do? And then, like, it was a Hicksman. Fuck, bro. And that was confusing. So you thought war was easy. Well, everybody else real. Why did we think war was easy? Oh, because they did afterwards. The Iraq War was so easy for us that we must have war. Yeah. Whereas Vietnam was like typical, long, didn't make any sense in that. Yeah. This one was more like, oh, there's a despot. We got to get him out. Look how quickly he invaded Kuwait. Look how quick we take care of business. This is out. Everybody got out. America's pretty badass. So we got super cocky. It was like Mike Tyson before he fought Buster Douglas. Mike Tyson blow up. I'm not paying $50 for that. What's that last 37? And they don't pay no Buster Douglas fight. No way. And the second Iraq, real invasion of Afghanistan, and it's going on forever and ever and ever. It doesn't make any sense. This is a never-ending deal. This is almost like this is crazy. Yeah, this is horrible. I mean, that's the most horrible thing that people do, and it's the one thing that we don't think we'll ever stop doing. War. If you ask me, do you think in 10 years there'll be no war? No way. There's never been a time. There's never been a time while we've been alive with our tribal instincts that we haven't decided to control some of the resources or justify an invasion or come up with some reason where someone wronged us and blow up pipelines. We did blow it up. I don't think they did it. Why would they do it? Why would they cut off their supply of gas to Europe? Yeah, it does it. Or I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I was talking completely out of my ass, but Seymour Hersh said the CIA did it. And he's a very, very well-respected journalist. Yeah, about Tucson.
Yeah.
He's a legit journalist. But what does he know? And what does he? If you weren't there, how much of it is disinformation? How much can get shuffled down even to you as a journalist? It's just straight bullshit.
Yeah.
They're sophisticated, man. I mean, these people that are running, you would call them state intelligence agencies. There's people that want to disband all of them, like the Vivek Ramaswamy guys. I think you need them because I think the world operates in a very clandestine way. There's other countries have agencies that are doing the same thing the CIA does. If we don't have a better one, that's not good.
Yeah.
If you don't have an army, we have flowers. Like you need a fucking army. You want to keep peace, you need an army. You want to keep an eye on all the terrorist organizations that are planning on blowing up America? You need the CIA. You need them. You need all of them. You need the NSA. You need all of them. You need those people. But in those people, you're going to get cowboys. You're going to get people that say, I know how we can fund the Contras versus the Sandinistas. It's just most crack through LA. We can make millions of dollars. No one knows. So you get freeway Rick Ross. You bring him in. He's making untold amounts of money, and he's doing it for the government. And that's why he's not getting arrested. And he doesn't even know. And he doesn't even figure it out until he goes to jail. Because he doesn't even know how to read until he goes to jail.
But that isn't, a lot of these hackers don't even know that they're involved.
No.
It's way less involved.
Exactly.
There's
so many layers to it. It must be so fun to be the dude. To be like that, I would never do it. I was like, hey, the Tony Complex, great job. You show up every day, the fucking Mercedes-Benz AMG, you hop out in a place. Like, let's fucking get you rolling up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You're on Adderall, and you're fucking hopped up, having a good time, getting work done. You're a great asset to the company. I love this company. And this company loves you. And you're fucking all in, buddy. At the expense of your marriage, your family, your friends, you're lying to everybody around you because you can't tell what you're doing. Nobody can know. They're fucking sick. Bitch, you think that thing's secure? No way. I bet they do.
Yeah, because you get to a certain point of success in this country, you have to be integrated into the government.
They have to be. How do you think the fucking FBI is in Twitter? Hey, we're getting pressure from our constituents. We're getting pressure from this organization that gets immense amounts of money. We like to put the fucking commercial on this stuff that's be a problem. Whether it's a laptop story or it's COVID misinformation, whatever it is.
So how do you maintain your self?
How do you do it?
You
personally. Let's do it. Go back.
Okay, how do you maintain your sovereignty?
Well, you are the most influential person on the planet. Governments, agencies would love to have a hold of you, I imagine.
How do you make sure that you create distance between you and them?
I haven't even thought about it.
But you know that they always try.
Yeah, but I mean, like, first of all, I'm not a valid source of information, but I can get you sources of information.
Meaning,
like, I'm not an expert in anything other than like martial arts, and I can get you some information about some things. I'm talk to those things. But being honest, I'm not a legitimate expert in it, but I can bring experts on, and I can have honest conversations with them. And as a human being that is in this world, it is imperative that we have access to all sorts of information, even information that might not be correct. You gotta know why the person thinks the way they think. Even if I disagree with them, why do you think that? Like, how does it work in your head? I consider this. I'll steel man this position. I try to find out. And if you're silencing people that are at Stanford and Harvard, like they did during COVID, actual experts, you're doing a disservice to human beings, including you and your family. Because if you're lying or allowing people to lie about medication, about the adverse effects of medication, that is not just you. That's everyone that you know that's also going to take that medication on your admission or your recommendation. You're doing a disservice to everyone, to the whole. The person who's telling the truth is doing a service to everyone, the whole.
So how do we parcel out the truth?
You got to listen to everybody.
And then you make that decision.
It takes time. Look how long it took for COVID to figure out what was going on.
Yeah.
Remember the early videos? You will not get it. The virus stops with you. You took this vaccine. Now it's like you will not die. But that's not even
Probably
true.
weren't going to die,
You
but yeah.
probably won't die. You wouldn't get hospitalized. Well, you know what's going to get hospitalized in the first place? Most people didn't get hospitalized. You know what the percentage of people, even in the early days, got hospitalized? 5%.
Which is a lot of for 3 million people. That is a lot.
It's a lot.
But still, to not even retract publicly some of the statements made and to vilify the people that were putting out that other information is a very dangerous situation.
Well, the CDC had to take down all of their. Was it the FDA or the FDA? The FDA had to take down all of their tweets about COVID with in reference to like you're not a horse, y'all. Stop it.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Was that the CDC? By who made that? You're not a horse, y'all. That was one of them. This is about a medication that had been prescribed billions of times. The FDA. You're not a horse. You're not a cow. Seriously, y'all. You're not a horse. You're not a cow. Seriously, y'all. Stop it. Why you should not use? Go back. Why you should not use ivermectin to treat or prevent COVID-19 from FDA? It's just like that is just propaganda. Just full-on propaganda. That's the same penicillin as veterinary medicine. Because they do use it for veterinary applications.
Yeah.
But it's for humans. You fucking idiot.
Yeah.
It hasn't been used for humans. Has it saved lives? Yes. Has ivermectin won the fucking Nobel Prize? Yes. Yeah. It's a human medication that has one of the safest profiles of any medication known. And now they had to take down, pull the article, they had to take all that down. So they had to do 140 social media posts that were disparaging. I didn't know. They just lost in court. Yeah, Pierre Court has been like ringing the bells because the FDA agrees to believe they're not a horse ivermectin treatment. The FBI did not admit to wrong under the terms of the settlement. Oh, that's great. They're not saying that they're wrong because they're wrong. They don't say that. We know you're wrong. Great. You don't have to. Go ahead. Agency Center settlement held the Thursday court filing. U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Texas does not mean to change the position that no data shows ivermectin to be effective COVID treatment. The agency is choosing to resolve the lawsuit rather than continuing to litigate over slogans that are between 2 and nearly 4 years old. Oh, we said those 4 years ago, guys. The FDA said in an email statement, the agency has not authorized or approved ivermectin for use in preventing or treating COVID-19. But doctors have always been allowed to use off-label medications, especially when shown to be effective. And there's a ton of randomized controlled trials that shows ivermectin to be effective for the treatment of COVID-19, including in entire Uttar Pradesh in India. They have incredible results. Like people used it. They used it. I used it. I had no fucking idea what can of worms I was opening up.
They made you look like this.
They changed the color of my face. CNN was all in. What's their own picture?
And now people lost faith.
And that the COVID thing was one of the worst experiences in terms of public trust.
Yeah. I think public trust is and that's so that's the question, is like, how do you start believing again? Because that is important in believing and trusting the systems that we have. It is important that we trust the medical field, right? I mean, maybe not more, maybe we should have more information, but it is important that we build into that. I always tell you, like with my daughter, I was like, tell her to get the vaccine. I freaked out. I genuinely freaked out. And I didn't do enough research. And I'm like, I think we need to look at it. And
All of my friends, even our doctors, who had no questions about the vaccines before at all, they recommended it all. Now, a lot of them changed them too.
so they have no skepticism. They have information that came out about the COVID vaccine.
First of all, just the propaganda campaign behind the COVID vaccine.
They saw this
Total denial of any adverse effects, even though they personally knew people who had strokes, heart attacks, died, that died suddenly. fact that athletes are dropping like
I was here because these are the people that are
especially players having heart attacks, dropping dead, all vaccinated. When you're seeing these people just drop dead, reporters on TV just fainting, passing out. People I know personally, they got the shot and blacked out. Quite a few. One of them, like 2 guys I know that have fucking pacemakers now. One of them's in his 30s, one of them's in his 40s as a pacemaker. And you should at least
have that information before you make a decision.
well, you should know that that information exists. And instead, they're trying to hide it. And they're trying to gaslight you about it. And then there's the thing about all-cause mortality, the increase in all-cause mortality. There's a jump in all-cause mortality after the administration of the vaccines. All-cause mortality is people die from everything. Die from heart attack, stroke, cancer. All-cause mortality went up in some groups as much as 40%.
These are the control groups that have taken the vaccine.
Right. This is just
Amongst
COVID or people, just in general. More people are died. The percentage of all-cause mortality is in certain groups up significantly. I think in England, they did a study that said it was up to 20% across the board. In some groups, like 18 to 49. In some groups, it was up like as high as 40%. And that means that 40% more people are dying from cancer, heart attack, strokes, everything. Everything, including people that probably would have died anyway. Right. 40% more in some groups.
Miracles exist as well.
Lack of medical attention during COVID. See their doctors. There's things that alcoholism, of course, drinking. There's a lot of factors. But we think those factors might be experimental medication. And the resistance against that being possible is crazy. And it's because people, first of all, they advocated for it. They told you to get it. They chastised people who told people didn't get it. So now they have this opinion that they have started with and they stuck with. They want to be correct. They don't want to be it takes a very courageous person to say, I was not only was I wrong, but I probably fucked people over, and a lot of people might have been adversely affected their career, your life, your identity. Yes, especially if you're an intellectual, it builds your entire identity. Yes, and there's massive pressure from all these institutions that have always been unquestionable in the past, like the FDA or the CDC.
It's like a botched surgery. If you go for plastic surgery and somebody fucks it up, and go back to that doctor, they're terrified. They have to go, help me right 100% right to trust me. Okay, so it starts there, and then it starts to all vaccines.
Exactly. And that's what it is. Friends of mine that are physicians. And then you read what Robert Kennedy says. Yeah. Robert Kennedy is the guy that gets put in the kook category. Yeah. And I had to admit that too when I had him on the podcast. I had an opinion of you that was based on propaganda. I thought you were this wacky conspiracy theorist guy. You're nuts. You're the guy that's telling you like fucking, take silver, iodine. You're gonna never get sick again. Like you put him in this category, like holistic medicine guys, or whatever. It's not even about that. But you put him in this naturopath category, coochie category, conspiracy theorist, tinfoil hat. And then I read his book. I read The Real Answer to Fauci. I read that book. I'm like, okay, if this is not true, why is it getting sued? And it seems like this is the exact same playlist that they ran during the AIDS crisis. And that's the Dallas Buyers Club. The Dallas Buyers Club is all about that. It's all about Anthony Fauci. It's all about restricting medication to people that have HIV and forcing them to take AZT. It's killing people. AZT kills people. It was a chemotherapy medication that stopped using it. It kills people because of cancer. People that were asymptomatic after you put on AZT, and they were dead within 6 months. It's a chemotherapy medication you're supposed to stay on. No chemotherapy medication you stay on. They take it for a course. It's damaging because it's killing the cancer, but it's also killing you. And then it kills the cancer, and you recover, and then the cancer is gone, and that's like it works. But it works. But they were using it for cancer. Read the book. Not only that, they experimented with vaccines for HIV on foster kids in New York. A bunch of them died. It's all in the book. And if it's not true, why isn't he getting sued? Why aren't there articles written pointing out all the things that are absolutely wrong with what it's saying about the HIV?
So your position is very fair about the vaccine, and let's get some more studies and information out there, and we can make our own decisions based on that.
What's the cause of uptick in chronic illness, autism, all these different things? What is it? Are there environmental factors? Is it contamination? Is it food? Is it pollution? What is it? What is it? What is it? And could it be that too? Could it be these vaccines? Is it possible? People tell stories about having perfectly healthy children and then them getting vaccinated, and then also the kid like going non-responding. What that seems like it's possible that there's a correlation there. If there's a cause and then there's an effect. If there's an action and then there's an effect. If there's a thing that you do, and all these parents, you can say a bunch of them, it was just a coincidental that the kids started showing up after the medication was administered, and maybe that's true. Maybe that's true.
And
but how do we know if that's not even considered?
I think there's a timing thing too. Isn't that like a timing thing? Like kids don't show those symptoms until 1, and that is when you vaccinate them or something. So there are some correlational issues here.
Doesn't mean causation.
Of course, let's
The
study.
fact
Let's
that you never even consider injections with chemicals, including mercury and aluminum, that you're doing this, that this might have a negative effect on some kids, and that means the corresponding uptick in these chronic illnesses, and allergies, and diseases, and autism, maybe.
What was the allergy connection again? That's right, because every one of the vaccines has
Yes. Well, the way is you have an inert form of the virus, right? But then you have this thing that your body goes, what is this? The aluminum's there. Oh, there's a vaccine or there's a virus in here, a dead virus. I'll create the antibodies. And it works.
Yeah.
Does it also have negative effects? Is it a volume thing? Is it the amount of vaccines you give a kid all together? They're trying to give your kid like HPV vaccine right from birth. Like, when do they start giving them hepatitis B? That's when birth. Yeah.
12 hours in the room, they're like, that is big. I literally, I was like, what is it? Because I didn't know what it was. And they're like, it's a disease that could kill your kid. And I was like, well, we should probably give it to her. And then I'm like, how do you get it? And they're like, it's a sexually transmitted disease. And I was like, hold on.
Yeah.
I think that we could pump the brakes a little bit.
Yeah. We got time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I understand. So now there's a skepticism. People see
right now, it's just having this conversation. We've been talking about it, the way we're talking about it so carefully.
Yeah.
You'll get later the anti-vax. Andrew Schultz and Joe Rogan float around anti-vax conspiracy.
Well, we're not conspiring. We're just literally saying maybe if we keep research came.
How is it not possible to talk about it without being able to kook? If this is a thing, if you're injecting kids with chemicals, and we know that medications have adverse effects, even simple medications. Some people have horrible effects, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
There's people that can't take, like Aaron Rodgers couldn't take the mRNA vaccines because there's an ingredient in it that he's deathly allergic to.
Yeah. So there's a interesting thing. I asked her, and she was actually great. Dr. was great. Like, her mom just kind of answered back to her. So I understand it. There's no pressure on this.
Yeah.
And then she said this. It's like, what if we scheduled them out, delayed them, I think that's what they say. And so you have less viral load at one time. She said something interesting. She goes, listen, every vaccine has a little bit of preservative in it, right? You need to have a little bit of it to keep that inert. She goes, so the question you have to ask now is, okay, maybe the preservative isn't good for your kid, and now you're adding more of it in because you're doing more vaccines over a longer period of time. So this is a variable I didn't even fucking think of. I'm trying to lower the viral load that my 8-week-old baby has inside her, but now increasing the preservative load that the baby has. And I don't know the effects of that. And that's why I have to walk out.
And the medical institutions have been captured. Pharmaceutical drug companies.
And
captured.
I want to go on that.
Agencies.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as simple as a doctor is basing it all on his education and his understanding of this particular situation and the objective science of all. Well, there's a narrative. There's a narrative that gets distributed. And that was the narrative of COVID. People must get vaccinated. They were telling people to get vaccinated right after they got over COVID. It doesn't even make sense. It's completely unscientific.
They make it restricted. Like, for example, if my wife, in order for her to go to school, had to get the booster. Like, she was getting her MBA. She had to. So, the same thing with kids. If you want to put your kid in like a school, they have to have them.
Yeah.
If you want to put it in a daycare,
You want to travel, you want to fly, certain jobs.
so you start to feel the pressure, the outside pressure that makes you go, okay, I'm being forced into this decision. I don't really have my freedom. You say I have my freedom, but I want my kid to get educated. I want my kid to be able to go see their grandparents. I want my kid to do these things. And yeah, you do feel a social pressure. You don't want to be there fucking anti-vaxxer, but at the same time, it was hard as hell when my wife and I got pregnant, so I'm really protective of this innocent little baby. I don't want to be responsible for giving him something that could fuck him up. I don't know how to live.
Do you remember when Jenny McCarthy was saying that vaccine caused her son to be autistic, and she was just like, merciless. I don't remember. But essentially, it was like kind of the end of her ever being taken seriously. It was kind of the end of her career. Jenny McCarthy was huge.
Been
One
MTV
point.
days, I remember.
MTV days, they were on sitcom.
Yeah.
Like there's Jenny McCarthy was doing a lot of different things, and you don't hear about her at all.
I think Robert De Niro even tried to
Recently? What is it?
or whatever.
Oh, okay. So she's back.
But
And for a long time, she was like persona non grata. What is the Masked Singer?
it's a game show.
She's one of the, I'm so ignorant. I don't even know that show's still on.
Anyway, it's one of these things where you're like,
She's one of the judges? Okay. So she's okay. But if, you know, if the conversation comes up with vaccines, like people roll their eyes, like, oh, Jim McCarthy.
but what's the way to like talk about it and have the conversation?
We're not anti-vaccine movement. We're pro-safety.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Jamie.
No, it's just, I don't know. It's one of those things where like you're scared because you want to protect this thing and you really care about their life. Both ways. Then we get it disease. Of course, that you could have avoided. While at the same time, you don't want to put something in them that could have a negative effect. So you're just in this.
I know. And you don't know who to trust.
What's wrong with information right now?
Yeah.
I don't think we know what to do about anything. It's like,
Right.
fucking trans visibility day thing. Like every headline was Biden declares Easter trans visibility day. And I read it, I was like, there is no way. Like, yeah, maybe there's a bunch of lefties there, but there's no way that he would declare Easter. And I looked into it. Like, trans visibility day started like 15 years ago. 3 years ago, they declared it. And then Easter obviously changes every year. It doesn't change the day. And it ends up on Sunday. But the headline is Biden declares Easter trans visibility. Right. Once I read that, I know it's fake. Now every headline is fake to me. And I think now it's like, we're up in law.
Nice way in, but-
Right. I need to put that valuable. Like we were talking about that earlier with the Uber thing. There was money to be made. Yeah. And as long as there's money to be made from it, they will go for it. And the information that is incredibly important.
Yeah.
I don't know how you
But that thing, the Biden thing is kind of crazy because, you know, on this day of our Lord, like, they make this declaration and they know that it's going to happen on Easter Sunday.
They know this year or maybe last year,
Yeah.
but when they started, they're not
Right,
like,
it's just
how are
March
we
31st. Right, it's like Thanksgiving. It always happens on a Thursday.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's like Sunday's always a Sunday. It can vary from April to March.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it could be March 31st or it could be April 23rd. Like it's really wide, the range that Easter Sunday falls.
And they saw it coming this year, and they're probably like, if we move it, we hate the trans. If we don't move it,
I doubt
we hate
it.
the trans.
I think they saw it as an opportunity to like, yeah. Because the loons on the left, they're all in with that
Joe
stuff.
doesn't know what a trans is.
One of them got fired for stealing bags. The other one told their kids out.
If you went to him and you're like, that's actually a man, he would go, there's no fucking way. Show it to him.
Bro, that administration is all in on that stuff in such a hardcore way. That interview by Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah. He thought that was a lot.
And I didn't come for 350 days. Like, God bless you. God bless you. That's what he said. You ever see that interview? It's wild. It's wild.
Like, I think none of us really believe he's making the decisions, right? He's just
Yeah.
he's just there to get lambasted and all these things happen. And then he forgets about it immediately after.
He's a fucking. Yeah.
And that's why he's there. That's why you get an 8-year-old too.
But the idea that they're going to come back is bananas. I mean, I can't believe it's real, but as time goes on, I'm starting to think they might actually be running them.
Yeah, I don't know why they're out. They're not for anybody, right?
Well, so you would have to, not Kamala, no, not Kamala, but you would have to do that.
And then they could slide news or something.
Yeah. That's what I think.
You think that's what they're hoping?
Man, I think he's got a man. No way. I feel like right around May they're going to pull.
No way. And who comes in?
I think he just has health problems. And the country understands, and system is going to have his support fully. And Kamala's going to like, I don't know, President. I'm cool with you, Vice President.
Who supports with Kamala?
Yeah. I don't think they can hit Kamala. I think as long as they keep it quiet, she's already, whatever liability sure is, she's already just a quiet.
You know what's what? They get them to form.
Yeah.
They're loud, dancing, doing TikToks, and then they go, hey, shut the fuck up over there.
Yes.
And then they also.
Someday,
They carry. They hate the fucking carry.
probably good. So there's a lot of factors, you know, and you're basically auditioning to be the spokesperson for the machine.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it works for Biden. He's a perfect example. Yeah, like think about it. You look at Biden's career, how it does work out. Yeah, they got the rules of the machine. The position where they and I'll have
Good. Don't especially if you have a bad guy. Like, that's what the reason why Hillary wanted Trump. Because like, I'll be that guy.
I can't be somebody that's
Right.
competent.
Yeah. And it actually looks like a leader.
Yeah.
It's this fucking maniac from The Apprentice.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Yeah.
And now he's more popular than ever.
I think it's easy, actually, this time around.
I don't know if it's real.
What do you mean?
Let's find out. Let's find out if they can rig it. Let's find out.
Yeah, they'll do everything.
If 2020 elections weren't rigged, let's say they weren't. You don't think there's something that can be done to move things one way or the other? There's certainly the manipulation, right? Now, you want to talk about election interference. So forget about mail-in ballot, forget about all that stuff. Access to information will affect election. For example, when the government steps in and tells Twitter to censor the laptop story. That laptop story, let's say they went all in, they distribute it to all the media, and then Fox News starts telling you all the evidence that shows that Biden's getting kickbacks and he's the big guy and 10% and all this money that went from millions of dollars. Charisma and all this. Where's that money gone? Where were the contracts? What's happening? How does he have this job teaching for $1 million a year? But he doesn't even show up. What is all of this stuff? Like, what is this? And if that got into fence sitters, people are like, I don't know, Trump's kind of gross, but Biden's old, but I'm still going to vote for Biden because Trump's a bad guy. And then, oh my God, Biden's a bad guy. Trump might be the answer. No, we were fine while he was in office. Let's run with him. Yeah. I mean, it's basically election interference. Because you're withholding information that would be detrimental to the person you want to win. You're interfering.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So anybody says there's no election interference, that is election interference. And then you have Google search results, which Robert Epstein and then his research has shown that Google search results, I know, right? Google search results have shown that you can manipulate, and with his research, you can manipulate the search results through the algorithm, and that will highlight negative stories about the people that you want to be negative, or positive stories about the people you want to be positive. And it can have an overall effect on how people vote. Because most people are surface information gatherers. Headlines, like, oh, got it, and then they go with it.
Yeah.
And the headline, like, horseshit, you might get into the article. I mean, we've done that so many times. But wait a minute. This specifically says that that's not true. Yeah. So what are they saying in the article?
Yeah.
Complaints of. Oh, the complaint of. But then you get into it, you're like, oh, but it's not real.
Yeah. Transmissibility.
Yeah. There's so many things like that that can just affect public opinion.
Yeah.
And there's so many people that will just say things publicly, and they think that this is the fact. And they don't know that. How many people you see got caught in that women only make 70 cents to a man's dollar? How many people you ever seen that? How come women should be paid the same that men are paid? Now they argue in the streets, but they don't even understand what the argument is.
Yeah.
The argument is men pick different jobs. They work longer hours. They don't take maternity leave. Overall, they make more money. This is why. They take jobs that are more dangerous. They take jobs that are higher risk.
It also includes the people which are men.
Yeah.
So that's going to a dramatic fashion.
Dramatic. Yeah. The top billionaires, they're all men except for chicks that got divorced.
That is the best way to get rich. If you want to be a female billionaire.
But the thing is, like, female billionaires don't like that label. They got it, so they become
Oh, that's why I billionaire philanthropist.
billionaire philanthropist. Mackenzie Bailey. Where's she get that money?
Yeah.
Just being amazing. Yeah. No, she was married to a psycho. The psycho made all the money, and now she's distributing it to left-wing causes, and all the right-wing guys are complaining. Yeah. Elon's mad. Why do people say about her distributing the rich divorcees, distributing to the downfall of democracy?
Yeah, he's been going in.
He goes in, man.
It's really interesting to see how political he's gotten. Immediately, because he was a
Oh yeah, big time left.
but the left obviously for the cars, right? The right because he's a successful businessman, right? And the second he takes a position politically, he is chastised, shamed, ridiculed. And even before that, think about it. Everybody was investing in stuff was going crazy. So not only are you darling, you're making me money. I want you to rate. Once you're making people money, they don't want to rate that shit about you. Especially if they got $1 million.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ridicule this guy and watch half of my money.
Yeah. And the thing is, he snaps back at that. It's crazy. Oh, bro, yeah, he dumps on people.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Yeah, so I'm also just like, don't you have science?
Yeah, how are you doing this?
Yeah.
I don't understand how he does any of it. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a.
But what he's done with Twitter or X is really interesting. I call him
Like, because it is an X that you made, or is it a tweet? Did you tweet something? I tweeted it.
Yeah, it's Twitter.
It's kind of funny though, because it is X.
Yeah, but
You know, but it's Twitter.
I like the idea that he is going to uphold the soapbox for free speech, despite having some awful things said. The greater outcome, hopefully, a civil society where ideas can be freely.
He may have very well say matter in some way, because he's providing this one platform where people can actually speak their mind.
Yeah.
Up to a point. You know, I mean, there's still some rules. Sure. But up to a point, you could see, you can do it a lot of shit. There's so much shit on Twitter now that we never started. Open. Yeah. And then people chiming in that agree with it. It's like, wow.
And then people try to listen.
Yep.
Those voices are all heard and there's a place for all.
Yeah, and it's, you just have to know that people do think certain ways. You know, even if you don't like it, you have to know that people do think certain ways. And the answer to bad speech is not solid speech. It's better speech. It's more compelling.
But you need to have a place where it can exist for there the speech to even be consumed.
Right. And there was no place before he took over Twitter.
And that's the thing, the pendulum, so the shift that we're talking about, where it's like, you have these pieces that came out that we thought were news. Now we see them as hit pieces. Right. Kids are growing up with all this information, I think that for us, it's a little bit more difficult, but for them, they will have the ability to discern and understand that they have to do a little bit more research.
Yeah.
I think if we get caught up like women with the phone call from the Nigerian prince, and that's us with news. And we're like, wait a minute, fake things can exist? I think the kids are going to go, oh yeah, everything's fake. You just got to do some more research to figure it out. That's my hope.
Well, enough kids listen to podcasts. It really bothers people. They're getting their information from people like us.
They have to.
People don't have to lie. Yeah. Zero incentive to lie.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about it. This is what I know. These are the facts. This is real. You're being fucked. You're being lied to, and it's not like it's not a motivation.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of money they're making by fucking you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane. Some of the money that's involved in a lot of these decisions. These decisions roll on whether or not we complain or not. But at least kind of put things in check.
Maybe that's the answer. Just show how much money people make. Yeah. Show how much money CNN makes from the pharmaceutical industry.
Oh,
and then you every story about
Brought by Pfizer. They do it like right here. Brought to you by
It's
Pfizer.
actually perfect. Let's go to question.
Brought to you by Pfizer. You will not get this virus. You will not transmit this virus. The virus stops with you. And no one complains.
Now, do you think that the people that are disseminating information are bullshit, or they are the useful idiots? Meaning, like,
I think it's very important time they must be aware.
if they're aware, they're trapped.
They're trapped. I think initially most people did think that the vaccine had them.
And it doesn't have to be vaccine, it could be anything. But once you're pushing out information that you know is false, it doesn't have to be vaccines, it could be anything.
Right now,
That's evil. That's evil. I don't fault someone who's maybe ignorant or a useful idiot. No.
right. But you have plausible deniability because you're using the opinion of the air quotes experts that are sanctioned. And so they will tell you things, and you will say things. You will read articles that support that, and you will go, oh, this is that.
Not if you're motivated by the agenda of your sponsor. If you know that you have to have a certain opinion on the platform, that opinion is based on people's opinion to sponsor the show, you are winning.
But that's also supported by these experts. So since you're not an expert, and you're sitting head on CNN, your job is to say, but you understand that the CDC has disagreed. The FDA has said this is not approved. The NIH has shown to various studies this is not correct. And you can say that, and you can be accurate. You would be accurate as the news person on CNN is telling a lie.
You have your justifications so you can go home and sleep at night.
And a lot of them don't even do anything. They're there, they do their job, they read the teleprompter, they're freaking gambling on sports betting or something. Who knows what the fuck they're doing with their spare time? But we're just assuming these people are truth tellers. They're not. We're assuming they're even journalists. They're not.
Yeah.
Some of them are, but most of them are just talking heads. Maybe that's people that are good at reading.
That's the transition. It's just because someone is giving us information on a news platform with a ticker does not mean that they know anything that they're talking about. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily true.
Not only that, we are sure they are highly motivated, highly motivated. Sponsored by money, put in position by money. The commercials, it's all money, making that money. Yeah. And no one's listening. That's crazy. It is beautiful.
That means that people know that people will seek out the truth. Yes, there's some wackos that seek out the most extreme version. Yes, that's us sometimes it's really fun. You don't want to indulge in all the conspiracy theories. But at the end of the day, when I have to make a real decision, I'm going to seek out the information. I'm going to read as many things as possible. If it's my life on the line, it's like I'm going to actually go out there and figure it out. Hopefully.
And the thing is, if it's not for a few brave people that stand up and tell you the truth, if there's no Robert Mueller, if there's no RFK Jr., if there's no there's none of these people that stand up and lose like a sizable portion of their income, their careers get destroyed, their reputations get dragged through the mud, hit pieces get written about them. If it wasn't for these people that stand up and do that, and I never would have imagined in my wildest dreams that I would get sucked into. What do you mean? I never thought that I would get sucked into something like that, where people would be like lying about me. Oh, when you watch it, like on CNN, it's just wow, I'm lying, but it's lying, and the dumbest lie. Like bitch, you think I'm taking horse medicine? You don't think I know like really good doctors that tell me what to take? Yeah. How about the fact that I got better quick? That doesn't freak you out at all? Yeah. I got better real quick. I was so happy I put that shit cake. Like 3 days later, after I was sick, I made that video, and I was gone. 3 days after that, I did 10 rounds for that. 6 days in, I did 10 rounds for that. I'm like, let's see how I feel. I worked out 5 days in. I felt pretty good. I said, all right, tomorrow, let's get after it. And I did 10 fucking rounds in the bag, full clip. No problems. No problems. No lack of energy. I felt 100% 6 days later. 100%. But I'm on top of my fucking health all day long, all year round. I'm always in shape. I always take vitamins. I'm always eating well. I sleep good. I do a lot of things. Like, you can't say that everyone has to adhere to the rules of this thing when you're lying about the results, you're lying about the studies, you're influencing all these talking heads to say these things that turn out to not even be remotely true. Not only that, there's no studies behind them. They had to admit when they were speaking in front of whatever it was in the UK that they never even tested these drugs for transmission. They just tested them to see if they created the antibody. And all that other stuff they said was bullshit.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing about like making holes for 300 million people. Is that people are not just having the way you take care of your body is completely different than stuff as it's a constant in the fucking desk all day, weighs 300 pounds. And that feels, it's like a SAT. If we have to find a way to judge intellects so kids can go to school, there's some kid who's a fucking genius.
Yeah.
He's
Word. It doesn't pay any attention. It's what you focus on. You could be a very smart person who doesn't study, and you take classes and you fucking bomb classes, you suck. Because you don't know what you're talking about. But if you ask them, you gotta fucking fix a turbocharger. That dude knows how to re-engineer.
Yeah.
You know, this is the problem with the valves. We have to fix the valves. There's people that are genius at things that they're interested in.
Yeah.
But if you keep them in a classroom, they're bored as shit. Feed them fucking dull teachers that spoon feed them shit that they're never gonna use. They're not gonna thrive.
Yeah. How do you create systems so that these people
You gotta have freedom. That's a big, freedom is one of the massive factors in this country's ability to churn out innovators. There's so much freedom to do things. Freedom to try things.
If you feel entitled to restricted, that's not every country where they feel entitled to their freedom.
Right. Well, that's not anything about Texas. Texas, it's built into the fiber of the human beings that established this place.
You need Texas, you need Florida. Like, you need somebody pulling us in that direction. Because it's going to take LA or it's going to take New York. It's going to pull them a little bit that way. We see people partying, having fun during fucking Corona in Texas and in Florida. We're like, well, maybe we can go out and see what's going on.
Right.
Everybody's locked down. And there was nobody else out.
Remember when Governor Abbott opened up things? Yeah, they were like, "What are you doing? You're going to kill everyone."
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah.
Did you ask him if he was ever here? That decision backfires.
That's we did it based on science. We did it based on what we know about the disease. Protect the second protect the vulnerable. If you're an old person with a severely compromised immune system, you should get vaccinated. You should be protected. You should probably isolate.
It's just a great decision. There's a lot of ways.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that wanted that decision though too, especially because he's a Republican. Most of the Republicans want the businesses back open, and most of the people like you're taking away people's ability to make decisions, and you're giving the government unprecedented power. They've never had that. The government, the mayors never had the ability to shut down all the restaurants.
Yeah.
What? So when they did that in LA, they had no effect whatsoever on their paycheck and their thing. I think you want to make fucking cities great, right? Abbott's know that the mayor's salary is based on how well it's done.
Ooh. Now, what is our steel man composition?
Well, the government would co-opt it, and these financial institutions would co-opt it, and they would figure out a way to build businesses up ethically. And the best way to make more money is to pay for less. So you would have lower income wages, lower medical wages.
That's where it gets tricky. It's like, you go through this, especially when you have like an apartment or something like that, and you got to go through all this bureaucracy when you're renovating your apartment. That being said, what I do in my apartment affects the person downstairs, upstairs, to the left, to the right. So we have way more windows because we need. Yeah. Because what I do affects everybody else's life potential.
Holes in the wall, fucking light.
People try to do that. Oh, yeah. You don't even come to ceiling. You're trying to put pipes into your fucking ceiling. You don't even see it. Really? This is all the fucking time. So they're like, oh, can I get access to your place and probe a wall to see something? Drop all their payments. They don't have to raise their fear. There's things that they'll take advantage of their neighbor. And because of that, you've got to create all these extra rules. It's a real fuck to go through. Now, when you have 3 acres of land in, Texas, you can build a barn without people really looking at it that much. So I do get why in certain places you need a little bit more of a bureaucracy because people will take advantage of each other.
Yeah.
That does make sense. You can't have everything in one place. It's not going to work.
Yeah, yeah. But that's one of the cool things about this country is it's like a bunch of countries.
Exactly.
Like Europe, like France is different than Germany, but they're all just
When they were
smushed up next to each other.
when they were putting it together, they built it with that idea. They're like, hey, listen, if I'm up in Maine, it takes me on horseback 4 months to get to fucking Washington, D.C. Why should your rules affect my rules?
Right.
Let me do my thing. You do your thing. I agree on 10 rules, and then let's have
Stage plays.
There we go.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
It does make sense. It makes sense even for those places that fit with your lifestyle, which is why
You're here.
Yeah. Psychopaths moved to Portland.
For real. Yeah. Like one thing, I imagine like being there, but like willingly going.
Yeah, that's my people. You know, 15 face piercings, you're on your way.
I mean, even everything.
Oh, I want to be depressed.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Oregon Trail. What idiot?
I'm looking for a camera.
Yeah. Imagine across the whole country and one of those little
Covered wagons.
covered wagons and hearing to Portland, and you're like, this?
Yeah. It's beautiful, though.
It's gorgeous.
Portland's gorgeous. Parts of Oregon are fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, Cam lives out that area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful out there.
He
That's
likes
the
it.
thing about Oregon, too. It's like, yeah, like Portland, but everything else is red. It's just like Portland just dominates politics. Yeah, it's all ranchers, farmers.
Yeah.
And they're like,
Those
what
cities, like the liberal cities that are in the very conservative states, are a reaction to how conservative the state is. So they're like most.
But they're generally around education institutions.
It's around the
Yeah,
idea.
Gene's very liberal. Around universities there. Universities affect, like Boulder, Colorado. University of Boulder's right there. It's like University of Colorado. Everybody's liberal.
Right.
They're all there. Because all the city itself sort of like revolves around the education institutions.
So the culture of the education institution dictates the culture of the city.
Sure.
Yeah, that's why I think is so unique. Is everyone thinks that we're like this super like liberal city, and it's like it's a black city.
Yeah.
How do you win?
In the Manhattan, it's a lot of it's financial basis. But if you go to Long Island, that's very rare.
I think even Manhattan is red. Like all these we're open when it comes to like the gay stuff, right? We love our gays. They create great cultural institutions within the city. You like going to Broadway, you like seeing musical theater.
Right.
They offer a lot. Like arts. We come into New York for arts. They offer so much. So we're like, yeah, those guys are dope. Kick it. That's awesome.
A lot of gay chefs, a lot of gay artists.
And they create a lot of things, and we really appreciate it. And it's amazing. And actual like the rules. It's kind of conservative. Like we had conservative mayors. Like Bloomberg was not liberal. He's a money dude.
Right.
He's like, yo, you can't make an option for you. Like, all right, like this guy.
Right.
You know, so I think the perception of New York is a little weird.
How about that going further?
It's no charisma. Yeah, New York. We don't care about charisma of the mayors really. We don't even know who our politicians. Like I just found out we have a female governor. I have no clue who the governor is. I have no clue. New York, we don't care. It's the mayor of New York City, the governor of the state.
Right. That's the leader.
We just don't like.
Yeah.
You tell you're saying what's going on here. That's what matters. We're very. Yeah. That's the only thing we really think about.
Yeah. What is it like there now with the immigrants?
So here's the thing. New York is so diverse. I can't tell immigrants are there. Does that make sense?
Right.
Like if there's cities that are like really homogenous, they're all white, and all of a sudden white people come, you're like, oh my god, what immigrants are there? But for a New Yorker to be like, yeah, I think we got some immigrants here. It's inclusive.
Right.
Everybody's brown, everybody's black, everybody's Asian. There's all these different ones. Right. The tricky thing with you're talking about the migrants is that they're taking advantage of New York is like the biggest state in the country, the only big city that has a right to shelter.
Right.
It's the only one of this size that has a right. It's only for homeless people. They're taking advantage of a system built for homeless people, which is pretty fucking good if you ask me. People from the world, the streets. No, let's put some money so they can go inside. Like this, and homeless people are supposed to like basically enter in and out of homelessness. The idea is people put shelter, maybe they can get back out on their feet. The migrants hear about this and they're like, "That's free housing. Let's get up there." Right. So they're taking advantage of a system that is not for them. And I think when New Yorkers learn that, they're like, "Oh, there's something unethical about this."
Yeah.
I think that's where pushback is happening. In terms of like visually being able to see it, it's not something that New Yorkers notice. Right. We just can't. The news makes it seem like it is. We see the this guy beats up the police or something like that. But in terms of walking down the street, it's not so bad.
So unless you're near one of these places, like those hotels that converted,
The Roosevelt is right, like the one is right across the street from Massachusetts. You know the hotel.
yeah,
I couldn't believe they converted the one.
it's not hotels.
Right.
It was that fucking Jennifer Lopez movie.
Oh yeah, she was
the main.
Yeah. So this is like hotel we all know. We see after every Thanksgiving. It's like you can't fathom that the whole hotel.
Yeah.
So and also that system that was almost was already operating at capacity, and then you increased the amount of migrants into the city by 50%. I think it went up 50% in the last couple of years. Of course, there's going to be an insane overflow, and it just nuts. It just can't handle it. But they're taking advantage of some of this stuff for them. So I understand the frustration.
But is there any kind of pushback to try to stop to that? What do they do?
Nothing. Everybody's doing what them. I'll just true. Like Adams is true. He told the governor of Oklahoma, I think this. He was like, listen, I got to shut down a new recruitment class for the police. We don't have any more money. You guys got to do something about that. You got to get some more money. You got some more money? So he got more money. Now he's spending everything that he needs to fund. Everybody's playing politics. It wasn't involved.
Some sort of thing where they're having debit cards and the interest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, what the hell is going on with this?
We gotta hang with it. I only had once. I'm at UFC. It's cool shit. Dude, back in the day, yeah, the UFC. Yeah, it was real quick. It was, like two celebrities and cage size.
Well,
He goes all in, bro. He goes all in.
not Boston. He was telling me like stories from Queens, but he was like really in that life. It was like glowing. It was like somebody explaining The Godfather to you.
Wow.
You're like, this happened? Wow. It's real? Yeah. It's like anyway, I want to get on. We just the first time I was doing the shows up in Boston, he was there. And I want it's a perfect podcast.
He goes all in. That shit on the Breakfast Club with him on the TV.
Has he been that way? You know that, right? Yeah, he's like, why is the guy trying to do my job? What? What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck did you say?
And when you see when Diddy went on, he was just trying to be nice. And he goes, I thought he wanted some clothes.
I thought he needed some clothes. That's like a slow down.
Also,
He's one of those people that's like, if you don't like you, I gotta hear about it.
yeah.
I gotta hear about it.
Yeah.
You might know something.
Right. I'll be honest. Yeah. He's wild. Yeah. He's wild. I like when they were going after him for some financial or stuff like that. Yeah. Interrupt this. Got a belly.
He's smart. He'll play the system.
Yeah.
Do it.
It's hilarious. Let him write all the articles. Oh, bro.
Whatever you want. Whatever. And he's got his dudes play one with him. That's something I always think is cool.
Yeah. That's important.
Yeah.
Well,
We're going back to New York, man.
I'm going to be there for the UFC in Jersey. It's in June, I guess. Okay.
Any place you miss? Not a single place.
And I'm not like a misser.
What about porn? Like a place.
I like visiting places. Yeah, I like visiting places. But
it's like, I love Texas. Yeah, I love being right here. Like right away, I was like, this is it. Yeah, spot. Yeah, the perfect balance. I love it.
Yeah.
I really do. I don't miss that. I miss what LA used to be. But I think we've done that and more. LA was, for me, it was my friends. You know, it was the life that I lived, the people that I communicate with all the time, and you know, so we built that out, and we built that out here. Yeah, made it even better.
Besides Joey.
Joey's in New Jersey, but Joey's coming out. He's from California. But Joey was sick of it before anybody. Joey was sick of it before anybody. You know, when I left the Comedy Store in 2007, Joey was like, fuck that place. Joey's a burn the bridges kind of guy. He doesn't give a fuck, you know. And he was the first guy to like. I think he moved to Jersey early on, like right around the time I was moving to Texas. He was moving to Jersey, so get the fuck out of here. I was trying to get him to come out of here. He wasn't interested. He loves Jersey, but I think he'll eventually come out here. Yeah, he loved it when he's warm. I had him out here for 3 days. I had him for a 4-point weekend. And, you know, when he's out here, it's like he misses the hang. He misses being around comics. He misses the green room. Misses the energy. It was just such a part. It was such a part. And everybody was like, "Dude, I feel like Joey's alone." Just sat down the green room. He was like, "He's always here."
Yeah.
That's kind of that's fine. Get a bitch that's alone. That's Joey. That's what he always used to say. Get ready to go on stage. Like, get a bitch. It was like that meant the party was about to jump off. Yeah. So you have that neon sign, green room, the spirit of Joey. That's your last adventure, bro. He's the whole thing. You call him in. You call him in the home. Yeah. He's been murdered on stage too. He lost that. Yeah. He goes up a couple of weeks just to keep the dust off of it. Yeah. But when he came here, he was tuned in. He was ready to go. Oh my God, it was hilarious. I'll tell you some of the shit he's so crazy. Wait. He's so wild. I don't want to get on his beds, but oh my God, he's so wild. He's so fun, man. It's fun. It's fun with him. Everything's fun. Yeah. Everything's good times. Everybody gets hugs. He loves you. He tells everybody he loves him. Yeah. He's the party. Yeah.
His stories just Colorado.
Yeah.
It's a movie. Like you're watching a movie in your head. Just this movie. Just walking around Colorado.
Yeah. And the fact that he gets in the stand-up comedy and he's just such a character. There's no Joey Diaz. I don't know anybody like him. Yeah. You get real lucky in this world we live in. You get to be close to exceptional human beings.
Yeah.
They're just different. Yeah. It's different than anybody else you know.
You collect a lot of these guys. I've noticed. Yeah, a lot of your friends. They're like they're these unique personalities, especially the non-comics. But they're these like kind of misfits that I've noticed. Like, your buddy Tony, the high school, like every one of your guys that I meet, like within 15 minutes, there's a story that like blows my mind.
Yeah,
and it's really interesting. They're unique in their own right, but these characters.
Yeah, it's a cultivation of extraordinary humans.
Yeah, life's more fun that way.
Yeah, it makes your life richer. You enjoy it. Yeah, everybody thinks it's all at the top. Yeah, and that's possible. That can be done.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just, but you have to cultivate it. Similar to the garden.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, that can be tricky.
Yeah.
I'm in Joey. I got to drag him into the city. I mean, he's not far. Like, where is he? Like Cherry Hill or something like that, right?
Oh, he's in like down there.
Yeah, so he's not like
an hour.
If he's 20 minutes, then
Yeah, he does a lot of true things. Do the stress factory, fuck around down there, do a lot of local gigs. There's gigs now. There's a lot of places.
Yeah.
Just to fuck around, just keep the dust off.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're very lucky. There's people out there that don't have any exception in their life. And they listen to the conversations that we have with those people vicariously.
Yeah.
Those people become a part of their life too. Like, oh shit, Schultz is on. They get excited.
I will say that's the cool thing about people knowing podcasts. Is it probably know more about your life than like even some of your friends do.
Oh yeah.
Hanging out with you for hours. So they're meeting this person they know a lot about, not this character from a TV show that is not reflective of you at all.
Right.
Not Ross and Friends.
Right.
Yeah. Ross might be completely different than Ross and Friends.
Right.
And I can understand like why you might people loving you for a character. I know you're not that character. But if people appreciate you for what you do, either in stand up or in podcasting or whatever, it's like they're appreciating the same you really care about and a true version of yourself.
Yes.
So the love feels it feels
That's
justified.
also why it's very difficult to like cast someone in an unfavorable light that people already know.
Yeah.
Like we try to take a distorted version of that person, take pieces who they really are.
He talks and you're not going to change the way that they feel.
He also talks to other people like you and me where we're fucking around and joking around and get to see the real guy. It's not just the distribution of information. It's also like, this is the guy. This is who he is.
He's going to be okay.
Oh, he's better than ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. And it's good that people see, it's good that people see that he's at a position where they want to.
Yeah.
That means you're doing something good.
Well, he's a target. If you're popular and famous, you're a target. And if you're going to be the type of person that goes after those people, that's a dark path. So you become a target too. They find you.
Well, that's, what we were saying is, I think it's important that when these people are writing these clearly biased hit pieces, that they're also recognized for what they've done.
Yeah.
And see that you put out something like this, there's a cost.
Yeah.
And you're not doing it.
It's also there's a cost in your own mind. I think they do and they don't. I think they think they can do it because they're supposed to do it because that's their job. But once the impact comes back their way, yeah, the blowback. And that blowback stays. People for years to come know when you write something else.
I never saw anything you put out
that. This is And then in the past, to find some things you did, or find some people that are upset at you. And it's also just like negative energy, putting out negative energy. People that build people up, people that build people up through their own version of reality that they're writing about, and they're inspiring people, and they're giving people hope, and they give people something positive. That's a great thing. The response to that is like this beautiful thing that everybody's helping everybody advance through this bizarre existence.
Yeah.
But if you're the person that's always knocking people down, always attacking, you live in that negative space. Even like when I had the whole even that, which I knew A, had to be done, and B, I was one of the only people that was in a position where I could do it. Even though I did experience a lot of blowback, even career blowback. I lost my agency, I got banned from the store, and even me at the time, who was doing well, knew that like this is why people don't do this, because this is the real reaction to someone that steps up and says something about something that has to be said. But even the negative shit that I would get is back in the I read comments. The negative response from his fans. It was awful. It was awful. You don't want that in your life. Even though I knew it was the right thing to do, I remember saying to myself, I'm not going to in one of these.
Wow.
I'm done with this.
Wow.
Like, this is gross.
Yeah.
It's like you're at the center point of this nasty, negative thing. even though for the art form it was positive,
Yep.
like the negativity that I experienced, even though it was overwhelmingly positive, just a small amount of negativity
It's so absorbing.
is not worth it. It felt bad for a long time. I didn't like it. And I didn't even like all the people that were consistently attacking me. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. I don't like that every time they make a comment, every time you post something, you just steal that or something like you've opened the door to the lowest version of the vibration that humans give. The attacking, breaking you down, or I can kick you because you're down. And they just kick him, and in a lot of ways he deserved it. That's what he did. That was his legacy. That's what he did. He stole material from comedians and created a career off the back of other people's work. And in every other business, that's theft.
Yeah.
In every other business, you get penalized for a quarter of the music, you lose all your money.
Yep.
And in this one, for whatever reason, our business, people don't take intellectual copyright as nearly as seriously. It's not.
Yeah.
Jokes are thought of as like not an important thing. It's not like literature. It's not like plagiarism.
We pay the bills.
Yeah.
We do.
And
So
it is creative work. And it's difficult to do.
it takes hours. It takes months. It takes years.
Some bits take forever to construct. Well, you can
Really
just
good?
rattle them off. Yeah. There's some bits that they require years of like hammering that steel and sharpening. It takes forever.
I think that's the best metaphor.
Yeah. And you do it wrong. You doing it right. You got to remember it. You got to go over the recordings. You got to sit down with the notes, step
Back
away.
a couple months, like, oh,
Yes,
it's exciting.
yes.
Yeah, to take somebody's work like that is infuriating. But it's a really interesting perspective to have for him. Find empathy for him.
Oh, I definitely have empathy for him. I have empathy for everybody. And people that make horrible mistakes like he did for so long. And it's like the trap that he's in. He won't admit it either. It's the worst. That's the worst. Yeah, he won't admit it. So he's trapped. He's trapped in this justification that nobody believes, and he tries to spin a tale that nobody believes. Because the truth is the only thing that will set you free. Yeah. And the problem with those people, and there's a bunch of them, we know quite a few of them, is there are people that start their career stealing.
Yeah.
And they do really well. And they kill it. And then they get exposed. And then they have to write their own shit. That drop off. Is that drop off substantial? There are people that had initial specials that were bangers. Yeah. And then after that initial special, everything after that is hot dog shit.
Now they do the work.
Now they have to do the work. They don't know how to do it. They don't understand the language. It's basically like speaking French, but you don't know what the words mean. You say, buddy, what you say, and everybody's like, oh, yeah. You don't know what the fuck you're saying. You spoke French and making all the lines and everything. This person's fluent in French. And now you gotta go to Paris and walk around. And people are speaking to you in French. They're like, I don't understand a fucking word anybody's saying. The language of comedy, too, is something that the type of mindset that would make a person steal someone's bit and do it verbatim on stage is the exact opposite mindset of a creative person, because you want to do a different thing. You want to do the unique thing. Yes. Nobody else has. Right. Yeah. You go, well, hold on. Yeah. What about that? And it's like, what's all that? How come that just fucking stop? Yeah. The beautiful thing about it is that it always is existing right always existing right in front of us. And we just haven't grabbed on. So if somebody says it, exactly. How do I know? That's the best feeling when someone has a vision. Why didn't I? Yeah, that's the best feeling when someone comes up to you and goes, oh my God, that's so good. And it can be simple. Yeah. It can be such a simple. But that requires it. You're not thinking about yourself. You're thinking about the work, the thing, the piece that you're working on. When you're a person thinks about themselves, like, I'm going to kill by the same things, and I'm going to get this. You're literally like blocking creativity. Yeah. And so then when they have to be creative, it's terrible. They just never learn. They never spend the time. And they're pretending they're black belts. Yeah. They're out there pretending to be a black belt with all the confidence of a black belt. They got bullshit moves. Yeah. They get knocked out. Yeah, they get punched up. It does happen. Yeah. It's like, it's hilarious when you see a really bad special from a known And some of them, they'll still step on premises that they know other people have done. And they still suck. They can't escape it.
The language is the best way.
It's like use the language.
Yeah. It is that's something that people really like. You know how like learn a language young, you have to wait for your aptitude for it, because fluency and comfort. Whereas if you try to learn language at 40, maybe it's just not going to be like you can memorize vocabulary, you can do all these things just really harder for you.
Well, you don't have resources because like when you're 40, you have bills and all day long. Yeah. When you're 15 or 12, you don't have any of those. You have a few problems with friends. You don't have any bills. They're available every night. You're not worrying about electricity. Yeah.
Explore.
Yeah. You're free. You have so little resources that are being allocated to all these different things that when you're a person, you're
Yeah.
building that neighborhood, homeowners association, resources to work and taxes and time for a fresh.
You better learn it.
Yeah, it's much easier to learn more of that. Otherwise, you're just not going to have the time to obsess about things.
And the obsession and like the purity, like you really care about the thing you're talking about. Like I don't know if you've been through times in your standard career where it wasn't something you wanted to share. Did you ever go through that?
Yeah, you have nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah. It's like there were times where like I felt like I got it. And I had like this right before this last hour. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't think about abortion. I've done the thing with my friend. I did all the things. Like I'm not just grabbing a topic, really like being old strong about something.
actually interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I took a little bit of time off before I actually felt something. And the fact that you feel strongly about something, it poured out. It's not hard. The jokes may not be good at first, but you can't wait to tell them and figure them out. Right. Figuring the joke you care about is a job.
Yeah.
It's not hard. That's
Yeah.
a job. It's fun and exciting and stakes are fucking high. Fuck up.
Yeah.
That's how I get stakes. Wait,
Yeah.
give me another try.
You try to figure it out in real time. For the group of people.
Yeah.
You have to elicit a specific response from them. That's be human.
You know, sometimes like you ever listen to a recording like you did, and when you're on stage, you're like that crushed, and then when you listen back, you're like, oh, I did okay, but you were just so excited. Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
So the excitement changed almost the way that you
Yes.
interpreted the crowd. I don't know. For me, I'm like, well, that means I really like this.
But also, that's the problem with old things. You don't get enthusiastic about it anymore. And the audience doesn't feel the enthusiasm from you.
You're like, why is that not working?
Right.
You're not working. It's not that. It's working like working. And it's core, it's not working. It's like those people gotta connect to the way you feel about this thing.
Exactly.
I don't keep up quick.
Exactly.
And there's ways to trick the system with like distracts and all this kind of stuff. They can feel, they can sense that deep down you don't give a fuck. They're not giving up. That guy's like Joey's a perfect example. When he's fucking rolling, he feels it. It feels like he is equally passionate about it the first time he said it, and you can caught up. It's just trying to joke.
Yeah. It's hypnosis. It is.
Yeah.
You're hypnotizing the entire crowd to think the way Joey thinks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what he's doing.
You're on like an emotional wavelength.
Yes.
And to me, that's so good. That's the highest form of it. You want to have the structure, whatever, the structure, all these things, 100%. That's it. I think that's like, that's the icing sprinkles in the cake. For me, it goes with how much you really fucking care about this position.
Yeah.
And sometimes the position just needs to be naughty, silly,
Yeah.
absurd. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I got it. All right. It has to be you. Yeah. You feel that. Yeah. And those kind of things I always remember. These little fucking things, like little things the trees can do. You know, subway stopping or something, whatever. Like, excuse me, someone's just been hit by the subway. There's gonna be delay. And he just stands there, and all of a sudden, he like moves his sleeve a little bit, watches to see how late it's gonna be. And it's just this little tiny thing, which is like, that's how people feel.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a punchline. It's just like. I turned into Jim at the tracks. He was like 9:15.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
How many of those can I make in my life?
Yeah. And you always think that when you have a new bit, like this is the last new bit. Like I don't have anything else to say. But you always have something to say. You just need the time. Yeah. You need the time. You need to think. And again, it needs to be something you're actually interested in. So you have to find something you're actually interested in. Yeah. That's the difference between thieves. Like that's why they don't have it. They need to tell themselves.
How can I succeed?
Yeah.
How can I win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're usually always carrying down other comedians too. Yeah. Which is always fun.
They're projecting how they feel about themselves.
Yeah. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. But it's also fascinating that there's still a few thieves out there that have managed to like slip through. And they're existing around, so we're all aware of it. There's one. There's one. Look at him over there.
Why do you think that there are more people that don't call him out then?
Because there's definitely career consequences. Yeah. You know, like some of these people want to be successful and they hire people. That's one of the things they love to do. Thieves will hire a bunch of other thieves to do a television show. Have thieves. A thief will hire a bunch of comedians, I should say. When they get a television show, they get work and they support them. And then this is like, then you have a bunch of people to defend you. Like that's very because you're paid. Exactly. Like the people out and get a bunch of people that maybe they swipe some bits from the put on the television show. And that's the way it goes. Paying it back. Paying it back. Yeah. Paying it back. I'll give you examples after the show. We don't need to talk about people, but there's a bunch that I know.
You know, there's also a bunch of people that are killing it that we know are pure.
Yeah.
And having like amazing successful run right now because of the internet, because of creative platforms that are leaning into really good comedy.
Yeah.
And I think those people, if I look at the people who are having the most success right now, I think it's the people that are pure. And
There's a lot of that. Yeah.
I think we can talk about the people that I see crushing, the people I'm looking at, is a change surfer.
Yeah.
And he's just hilarious. Yeah. I'm looking at these people and it's like, that could have went a different way. Really different way.
Yeah.
But the structure was set up in a way where he had another opportunity, and with his second chance, demolished anything that could have worked.
Yeah.
Okay, there's some injustice in this.
It's also like people are in his corner.
Yeah. When you're good, people want to fight.
Yeah. This is a great comedy. I think it might be the best time ever. I think this is legitimately the golden age of comedy. And this is also when like comedy's dangerous now. It's fun. Comedy's dangerous. Yeah. Because you know, like there's so many people that want to restrict what people can and can't talk about. That's unique.
I feel like the restrictions.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, right
now. Today, I feel like we can kind of say anything.
Let's go.
2 years, like now you're like, oh shit, this is wild to say.
Well, it's also people are wanting you to go out there. They get excited, like when you did that. Yeah. Like people wanted you to go out there. They're like, oh, you went right in there. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I remember I got to LA a day early and I was trying to do some local stuff. Sometimes it's fun, you know, you're just clean, right? And I was at the store. I was bombing my ass off with it. I tried to do this fucking bomb, and I was like, "What the fuck am I going to talk about?" The form, like, everything I try, and I thought that they were like aware that like the city was, you know, in a different state than it used to be. And I'm trying to write all these jokes about like what's happened to the city, and people in LA don't really feel the city's changing. That's like an outside. So I'm saying it, and they're kind of laughing, but they're like, they're aware they right. And I remember, maybe the joke is about. That's the only thing everybody's talking about. That's what's in our minds. Yeah, happening.
Yeah.
And then this concert, like,
and yeah.
I'll tell you the cool thing after, but I get FaceTime from he's like, yo, next time he goes, yo, next time I come see you, bro, we'll come out on stage with a Maltese cat.
I'm like, no, you motherfucker. Imagine him walking out on a fucking cat. So what do you think was going on with
Diddy, I don't think he's gay. I don't think anything's happened with him. I think there was just a rumor that happened. I even said that when I first did the show. I was like, I don't think he's gay. He just handled the accusation.
Yeah.
That's the gayest thing.
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah.
but that's an unsophisticated approach to
We are like, hey, maybe don't
you
say
gotta
that.
do something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? They probably not consulting. If I had to guess, nobody
That's what I
consulted you when something happens. You just post whatever you want. Yeah, I don't have like a team. I mean, don't say that before the podcast. That would be a problem.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, we need you to not do that.
Yeah, that's kind of important. You don't have a bunch of people about what could be dangerous.
because then who controls them? Exactly. And what are they doing this based on?
You know, self-preservation. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just wild that it apparently got cameras all over his house.
that's what they're saying.
Verified?
Like that, he should have never will be. Now, I'm not saying that he's like, I think he could have some type of wild parties, etc. If he's doing everybody, I understand why Hummer showed up for the house. People who went to the parties were like,
Hundreds of hidden cameras discovered in
Diddy's homes.
yeah, it's done.
Hundreds.
Yeah, we'll never.
hundreds of cameras. That's so crazy. The court filing, Jones said he worked with Combs from September 22nd, September of 2022 and September of 2023 to produce the rapper's most recent release. So he said hundreds of cameras in his homes in LA, New York, and Miami.
To go to the parties, like he would do.
But who's he have taking care of that footage?
I mean, you get people. Wow. Powerful dude. He's a powerful dude. And I think he really
The
enjoys
crazy, the underage people implicating in crimes by bringing underage people to them.
Wait,
And
what is that?
that was the whole thing with Epstein. Is that like you've got underage girls and you don't tell these guys they're underage girls, and then you get them drugged up, get them drunk, give them coke, whatever it is, and then they don't even know. They don't know that they're
Acts of pedophilia.
could be, or could be they do know and they think it's safe to do it because this guy's protecting them. They're like, well, they're just coked up and they're filmed, you know, which is also a theory. But it is, when someone becomes like a wild billionaire character, they're like, well, where's the pussy? Where's the shit that I got rich for? It's all the fun.
Yeah.
I need to, like, how do I get the fun? And then someone comes in like, you need to get my friend Jeffrey Epstein, he takes care of everything, and he brings the fun. So you just fly to hang out with them. So that's your party. You can't go to Vegas and go to Trey's and pick up hoes and get crazy and bring up your sweet coke. And people talk too much.
So here's the thing. These tech guys that made all this money.
Right.
They made all this money. They're hanging out or whatever. And they're like, I'm a billionaire. Why am I not doing this? I gotta connect some people that can make me.
I bet in like the CEO world, and in that world of country clubs and fucking skull and bones, there's dudes are not even
Here's the thing. It's not
right.
I'm talking about the nerd from Silicon Valley.
The nerds. The nerds are coke.
It's not even nerds. They have a guy who's getting their job.
Yeah.
Now, you think he's like jet set rooms, boys, like how they have these episodes around the world, like when we go like Davos. But maybe like Davos, more just like New York Fashion Week in the U.S. Open. All happens around Labor Day, right? So everybody like comes from like rich socialite people from around the world. They all come to work for that week, right?
Right.
And they go to parties. And they the crypto want to be included. Right. How do they be included? They got to start the best party. how do you make the best party? You have to have you have to have cool people. Right. Get the fixer. The fixers get paid crazy money for the tech or technical. They want me to want this thing.
You develop a reputation of being the guy who puts on the crazy bash.
Now, right. Once you have that reputation, they think they're in. All these other people who are like social people who come from tons of money and shit, they look at that like, oh, you can't. It's a bigger thing. You're not really selling out airlines. You get the breakers. Right. They're like, yeah, okay, I'm all party. We're doing the thing. So there's this new economy that they kind of like piece off these people who just have money. But here's the thing, those people who are fixers, they got the models to show up. These models are curating their Instagram by going to these parties around the world. Sometimes they're paid to go to parties. And I imagine the models that are more fun. In other words, they get a little leave, they like their parties, they walk a little bit, they get a bite. The ones that are less fun, they so you don't even have to say, oh, these guys. You just want to get invited to this nice party.
Right.
You know what?
Then you start doing a little promo, start doing a little modeling. That's what you do in the first place. And then you get to the party on yachts, and you hang out with all these guys. It's fun. You know the salt of the Steve? Oh my God. Salt of the night. He would have his own nightclub. Maybe so his own nightclub. These guys are insane money because it's not public. Right? So they don't have to get out of the world to spend. Exactly. But they're richer than everybody. They're trillions. And so he had his own nightclub. And so what he would do is he would pay actresses and find these girls, get me here, and he would get these gals and give them exorbitant amounts of money to come. And then he would have a nightclub where it was only him. And he would go down there and it's filled with gorgeous women. And he would go down there and just, well, you come with me. And then they would fucking party. And they were making a lot of money. And one of them was right there. And so she went out of her laptop, and she was like, not to anybody. They confiscated her laptop, and she went back to America, and she spilled the beans, and she got out all the other girls that were doing it, and kind of fucked up the whole thing. Because, like, we're getting shit towards the moon. Just to go over there and party. Yeah, I'm not saying do this, but people think you know. Yeah, there's some people you know. And if you go there, you get millions of dollars. Right? This lady got millions of dollars of jewelry from him. There's a service
apparently, they're like, apparently, right? They're like, what's those grad models and shit? Like Victoria's Secret chicks. It's the big scene. And it's cost a lot of money. And they do it like, hey, easier than going to do these shoots. Right.
They don't want to tell anybody that they did it.
Also, they're getting fucking some random crap.
Right.
They're already like that. So I might as well make some fucking money to them. It exists now.
You know about this?
Allegedly, I really know people who have were taken. So it's like,
and they bang the cover of Maxim.
I don't know the cover. I don't know what's going on.
Just some hot lady that you are aware of.
But they're not just hot chicks that come from Russia. I heard that about
Things
that you would never think that you could meet.
Right.
It's just amazing like the ecosystem that exists out there.
It would make sense if you're worth $200 billion and you give someone $1 billion to that is nothing. You make that okay. In 2001, Jeffrey was forced to auction off his personal possessions after using the country as a piggy bank, spending an average of $747,000 a day for 10 years, on top of the $17 billion in gifts to friends and family. The Sultan's true vulgarity was exposed. His brother also treats the country as an ATM, and it remains a crime in Brunei for anyone to ever discuss how the royals spend their money.
When you don't work for your money, I can value it. Like if it just comes right out the ground, like how do you really think?
How much did you spend in a day? It's so crazy. He lives in a palace with 1,700 rooms, 257 bathrooms, 5 swimming pools, a mosque, a banquet hall that holds 5,000 people, and a 110-car garage. When he turned 50, the Sultan built a stadium, invited Michael Jackson to perform in it, and paid him $17 million for concerts. Jeffrey 59 maintains a separate pleasure palace, and once owned a 150-foot yacht called Guinness. He named his vendors Nipple 1 and Nipple 2. And you can never understand why others found that juvenile and crass. And abroad, the brothers are infamous for their sex parties and their harems composed mainly of underage girls. Wow. Wild. Bro, that amount of money that he's spending, that is so crazy. Plus, but that doesn't have 17 billion. Wow. Michael Jackson for his birthday. Yeah. That is balling, son.
These fucking things exist.
Crazy.
And it's the easiest money to
Crazy. Yeah. It's so, if you've got that much money,
doesn't mean anything.
it doesn't mean anything.
They like it.
The money's coming every day. It's just stacking up. Getting someone $1 million. Fuck. And the girl's probably $1 million regular sex? You're not going to shit on me? He's not going to give me a Cincinnati combat.
Yo, I was asking because when I was out there in Abu Dhabi, I was like, I don't understand some of the cultural nuances, but I was asking about the Dubai shit. Did you send me that? Or you sent me I did a joke out there. And but they told me that the Burj Khalifa has a separate sewage system because it wasn't connected to the sewage system of Dubai. So they have these poop trucks that take the poop out, right? And the joke I said was like, well, that's why they have to ship over jets because they're not. And but they were telling me like these interesting things that happen out there, like the license plates. Have you heard about this?
Yes.
Where the lower the number, the more expensive it is.
Yeah.
And I go,
Crazy.
yeah, billions of dollars for a number of like,
Right.
I'm like, why is that? One of the kids, their family was, you have to understand, when everybody has a G-Wagon or a Range Rover, it's not a big deal to have a G-Wagon or a Range Rover.
Right.
And people have this need to show off.
Yeah.
But if everybody got the expensive shit, how else can you flex? License plate.
Yeah. Wild. Also, crime over there almost non-existent.
Yeah.
Go to Dubai and commit a crime. See how that goes. Go to Abu Dhabi and commit a crime.
They compartmentalize
Yeah.
society. But yeah, they're strict, but it's also like anybody there who's working, and there's a working class of people who do not really operate outside of working within the society.
Right.
And then everybody else that's not part of the working class has money. So why would you pay a lot?
There's also, did you ever see the Vice documentary on some of the people?
No.
So some of the contractors, what they would do is they would go to third world countries. They'd promise people exorbitant amounts of money to go over and work construction. Then they bring them over to their passports and then force them to live in squalor, give them a fraction of what they pay, and basically in service.
Yeah. So the working system is, I don't know how different it is from that even today, but basically you work there for 11 months, you get 1 month off, you get paid very little money. It's not really upward mobility. While you're there, you are working just to work and send money back home to your family, wherever it is. You never will become part of society. They're really creating a system where those people have no upward mobility. Now, I imagine the advantage of that is there's no crime. Everybody before there is working.
And they know their place, they're in danger. It's not simple. It's not like
poverty where your family would die. So they're like, hey, we're getting an opportunity. These people are like, I walk up here, my whole family dies back home. My whole family's in a horrible situation.
Yeah.
So I'm the lifeline for my family. So they are taking advantage of that desperation.
Yeah.
100%. But they would dictate the benefit of that isn't fine. But there is a social cost of that. There is a subclass.
There's always going to be a social cost. Social cost when you have and then you have people who work as well, all the power. And then, some of them turn bad, like Saddam Hussein and his sons, which were famous, some of the most evil motherfuckers that ever existed. And they would beat women to dogs. They would find women that would get married, steal the woman from the marriage, rape her, and then steal the dog. Yeah, man. Who say? There's been tales about how evil they were. I mean, they were like
That is
a
also,
legitimate serial killer.
that's the risk of the monarchy, right?
Yeah. Well, it's also like having grows up with total, complete power. You can have a drop. You know, I mean, sometimes it's hard.
You get a guy that everybody thinks said everything great. Marcus Aurelius.
He did a lot of psychedelics. Yeah, he was part of the Eleusinian mysteries. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was a part of that whole Greek Eleusinian mysteries thing. Yeah, he was involved in ceremonies. Yeah, there's a lot of speculation that ancient Greek society, specifically from Brian Rodriguez's work. You ever talk to him?
No, but I read some stuff about there's certain plants that grow that elicit the same the chemical.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of chemicals that do like all kinds of different psychoactive ones, but they absolutely found definitive proof of the use of ergot. And ergot is a fungus that gives people the same sort of psychedelic experience as LSD. Ergot? Yeah, it's a fungus. It's also a fungus that they connect with Salem witch trials. Mushroom? Yeah, it's like it's a fungus that grows in the meat. And that fungus it can be toxic for some people. It can kill them at certain doses, but it also imparts an LSD effect. They found ergot in some of the wine vessels. So they were taking it No, they were taking it on purpose. It was a Greek potion. The Kykeon, that's what they called it. This drink. So they believed this drink contained a mixture of different psychedelic compounds. One of which for sure they know is ergot, but there's a few other ones that I can't remember. They know are in it as well, and they found this from studying these ancient pottery vessels.
Your saucer.
But yeah, saucers and mushrooms do have a lot of similarities.
But the stoned ape is if the mushroom was to the next level, now we have the air.
Maybe they all lost the mushroom.
Anyway, but yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
So he's taking all that.
That's why he was so beyond God. And he also believed in forgiveness of his enemies. That's a Roman emperor.
He was very compassionate. He has all these great books. I guess what I assume is like the same way that somebody's writing Obama speeches, people are writing his stuff. So I imagine that his stoicism, whatever, are the connection of the greatest ideas at the time, and the way to disseminate the information is to be like, yo, it's the emperor. It's from the top.
Part of it, meditations I don't believe was ever written with the intent of it being distributed.
Found this guy.
Find that out.
I'm not trying to discredit him.
No, I know that. Well, for sure, definitely. Everybody at any point in time has the information at his minds they can
Of
counter.
course, Einstein is talking about great people. He might have the greatest mind, but he's still able to.
Yeah, it's a collaborative effort, including the philosophy, and certainly back then. But this guy, his experiences to this day. You read meditations today, like, oh, this is a guidebook for how to live your life in a better way. Yeah.
And it's rare that you have some circumstance where he raised like the king.
Exactly.
He would be successful.
Yeah, and then his son turns out to be God.
But then they say that's supposed to let or something like that.
I'm sure that has something to do with it.
There was something about like I was reading, was it Nero? He was there was one emperor that just went crazy, and they said he wasn't raised in the castle, he wasn't raised in the forum or whatever the fuck it was. And then he moved there, he started filling the water, filling the red pipes. It starts, he went more crazy throughout this.
They didn't know what that did.
They were still 10 pipes.
George Washington's teeth were made of lead. Yeah. That's that Shane Gillis did. But that's true. Yeah. The literal mold that his teeth were fit into was lead. He carried lead in his mouth all day. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Well, the country was founded by wild, crazy.
You kind of need a crazy motherfucker to found the country. It's not like the most same thing. Let's just work the whole system, do something completely different.
Not only that, but how this fail-safe method that exists today to keep someone from becoming a tyrant.
To relinquish the power. Yeah. That was the greatest thing. Yeah, I think that might be the greatest thing. To set in motion this idea that you are not going to maintain this power as you have.
Yeah, no one can. Pretty amazing.
Did he write about it at all? Like the moment where he read it 2 months later, he's like, yeah, he's gonna do it. Taking the stuff that he's like,
after he gets out of office. Bullshit. I could eat horse hair. I mean, imagine if someone tried to film you kind of quickly. Yeah, there's something like went to some dude with Greenland or something. He said, "We're gonna set up shop here." I was like, "No, U.S. weapons? What? In a big army? Fuck out of here! We're gonna find a reason why you guys are pedophile." I think you're racist. Yeah, we're going over there. Yeah, we can stop this. We're gonna figure out a way to invade. Wasn't Trump talking about Miami? He made a tweet. I promise I won't do this, and he had like a giant Trump tower there that said Trump on the field.
It sounded like a cool proposition.
Yeah.
Like, don't they have like these barrels and stuff? There's all this great.
Also, if the world does warm up, that's a good spot to go to. You know, throughout history, the world's gotten colder and warmer. People have moved away to the places where they can't live. Yeah, moved to the places where you can live.
So we got a nice hotel stay.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? Well, there was discussions about Trump buying Greenland.
Because it's got a lot of.
Why didn't that happen?
I think Greenland shut down. Isn't Greenland owned by Kid Park or something like that?
Are you sure? I just didn't get the right offer.
Like,
Yeah.
we made some good deals. Like, that fucking Louisiana Purchase. That's good.
What a crazy place. How about Alaska? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Since 1867, the United States considered or made several proposals to purchase the island of Greenland from Denmark, who did it with the Danish West Indies in 1917, while Greenland remained an autonomous territory within the Kingdom of Denmark. A 1931 treaty gives the United States much control over an island once partially claimed from exploration. There's got to be all kinds of shit up to it.
What do you think about the art?
Well, did you ever see that one guy on the Sean Bryan show that claims that there's like a direct energy weapon? Boy, that guy seems overconfident. Yeah. He's talking about the environment. He's not a scientist.
It's just everything.
Yeah, there's something about that that doesn't sit right with me, but I don't know. And also, you know, it's so hard unless you have evidence. Like, let's show they can turn this thing on. Right. What is it? Is it neutrino detector that also can be used as a directed energy weapon?
That's a directed energy there.
Yeah. I mean, listen, that's a concept that existed for a long time. I'm sure they probably have that.
Yeah.
They definitely have things that were just theoretical. They have a railgun now. This railgun can go through multiple layers of steel. Have you ever seen the railgun in operation? Crazy. Railgun, this thing sends this bolt through, I think they did 10 giant smoke plates in a row. They just went through all of them like it was hot butter.
But is it a laser? What is the? It's actually.
I don't know exactly how it works. So this is the thing. This is the rail that this bolt going through all the steel. Look at this. It just goes through everything. Goes through all that. Look at it going through it. Just going through everything, man. Look at that. I mean, it's like total science fiction Star Wars shit. So they've got some wild shit. I guarantee they're working on direct energy weapons as well. Now, what they've been able to accomplish is what is theoretical. That's the real question. And if it did exist, if it was a direct energy weapon, would they tell us? I don't think they would. What would they tell us?
I mean, it conspiracy they get wild. Like there's pyramids there. You can see that one, I'm sure.
Yeah.
If you also start digging, they say nobody can dig under the ice. Like, don't mess with the ice up there. I think there's like a treaty across all like countries that have somehow like taken apart or cleaned apart Antarctica. But I think the tricky thing is like if you start digging, you find animals. Like humans tend to follow animals wherever they go. Yeah. So we're gonna find them over there.
Right. Spaceship down there. Yeah, so that was one of the things that Lazar said, that one of the vehicles was part of an archaeological dig. But not found it in an archaeological dig.
But not in Antarctica.
No. It was in they said one of the ships that was covered from an archaeological dig. They think these things have been around for a long, long, long time. the people that work with them, like Diana Salka, who wrote Buddhist Encounters, she said that they refer to them as donations. These crashed UFOs, they don't even necessarily think of them as crashed. They think they kind of like let it crash. They're donations for us to back engineer. That we're supposed to take them and go figure this out. And that this is something that helps our technological evolution. And there's a lot of people that point to like the creation of fiber optics, that it all kind of happened right after Roswell. There's these descriptions of fiber optics that existed as the crash that found at Roswell.
So they're looking at us and we're looking at them.
Yeah, that's it. They'll figure out the fish. Go fish with that stick. Yeah. I mean, that would be a good way to accelerate technologies. Just introduce something to them and go back engineer that.
Yeah.
Figure that out.
We do it now?
Yeah. But that's what Lazar had said they were doing with him in Area 51. That's cool. But they didn't know exactly how these things work. They didn't know how to recreate it, and they wouldn't let the scientists talk to other scientists. Yeah. He's like, science doesn't exist in a vacuum. You need a collaborative effort of a bunch of different people. And also, different scientists are working on a thing we're allowed to talk to each other.
That's a military.
Yeah, it's a compartmentalization thing. Yeah, for top secret clearance. But he was the guy that was saying that they were also telling him that we are a farm of souls. Yeah. And this is the thing that people that know about it say, tell people they would freak out. They'd be rioting the streets. I mean, that was just, someone just recently said something like that. It was one of the recent conversations between some top official. They're saying people with real disclosure they knew exactly what's going on. There'd be riots. You'd be freaking out.
We'd be okay.
Well, who knows? If we found out that we really are vessels for souls, and that will be farmed by some super intelligent species that we will eventually become.
The farm thing is tricky, but we're groomed to become the super intelligent, and it takes time, and we have to get there slowly.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Like
Track.
this. Yeah.
The track you would just kind of let us figure it out and let us look. Yeah. And then the aliens would show up and start getting nukes.
Because it's like,
Yeah, hey guys, stop that. Don't do that. Yeah. Do all your nonsense. Do all your regular conventional warfare. As soon as you start going atomic, we're going to start talking. Yeah. We're going to let you know. You're not a guest.
these aliens, huh?
Well, also, maybe guys in this process has to take place and you can't hold their hand. You know, teach a man to fish, he'll fish for the rest of his life. Give him that fish, he eats for a day. Yeah. Teach him.
You might meet him one day.
Yeah, I might already have meet him.
Well, we can meet him.
Don't I'll lie. So one thing I'll lie about. I'll lie about anything. I'll lie to everybody about that.
Joe's already met him. That means he's already met him.
I don't know shit. I think it's all fake. It's all Russian propaganda. We need to support Ukraine. We have a lot of fucking things in this room with us right now, observing from other dimensions. Yeah, just making sure we're on the general path towards technological progression, which is what eventually gives birth to it.
So they're
us.
Yeah, but
Every intelligence he's eventually becomes.
but they're basically on a further timeline.
Yeah,
They're influencing their own timeline.
they're influencing a similar species to evolve in their level of technological.
Their duty.
I think that's just what happens. That's probably what happens in the universe. You know, I mean, if we go to visit primitive societies, we bring them wells, start creating electricity for them. We teach them how to farm. Yeah, that's what we do. It just makes sense that they would do it, especially if they're beyond advanced, like incomprehensibly more advanced than they are. They would slowly help us do it right and stop us from making catastrophic errors.
And we're fun. We're like, you want to teach them how to swim, get outside.
Also, like, look at them go. Look at these people.
We create some great stuff.
Yeah, they're making drones and shit. Wild. Yeah. Look what they're doing. Rail guns and shit. Look at these psychos. Hypersonic jets. Yeah. Look go.
And still cage fight.
Yeah. Okay, that's still slap.
We got the whole space.
Yeah, Graphite is like, that's the bottom. When that comes up to the aliens,
Wait, they're doing what? Wow, they can't defend each other. They have to.
yeah, they know about brain damage.
Yeah.
The people that host it also host MMA. Which they know everything about brain damage. But they just say, look, sign up at the dotted line. Ride a bull. You can take a dirt bike ride. You can get slapped.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want in this country. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what the aliens like. Jesus Christ. They probably look at slap by. Don't try to tell them not to do that.
Yeah. America is like the way that we look at Trump. They look at America. You know what I mean? That's what's funny as hell.
Right.
They're just like, what?
Yeah. Bunch of psychos.
Yeah.
And maybe all advanced civilizations are psychos. Maybe they all eventually have become integrated with technology to escape the boundaries and the walls that are set up by their biology.
Yeah.
Because your biology is allowed you in a natural environment to achieve a place where you could be detached from the natural environment. Buildings and structures, electricity, power, and technology, and weapons that allow soft, fleshy water balloons filled with blood to go out there and kill grizzly bears from 100 yards. Just imagine what I did. You know, it's wild, but it seems like that is the only way you get sophisticated enough to create technology. You have to have controlled your environment enough where you've stopped all the enemies, stopped all the predators. Yeah.
Like in order to build those, you can't build them at the same time as start war,
Right.
and attack,
Right.
or water.
Right.
You need long houses, safe,
Yeah.
and need a thing for people to do so they don't kill each other. Keep them
Yeah. Keep them busy. Keeps them from fighting all the power. Yeah.
That's
Who knows what it was with those folks? I think they were probably more sophisticated than we are today. It's just the only thing that makes sense to me is they were able to get these multiple ton stones down from the mountains with no road system.
that's the tricky with that they got the stones for the Giza. That is a really tricky
It's all
thing.
true. Some of them are from 500 miles away.
Yeah.
They got them out of the mountains. They moved them down. They cut it perfectly. What did they do? How did they do it? What were the machines? What was the technology? Was it no technology? Really? Are you sure? Is it just based on what? Our understanding currently of what happened 12,000 years ago, which is like not that good? No, we have a piecemeal understanding, a very just minute understanding of what was possible back then, based on the evidence of the result of what was possible, which is the pyramid, which is bananas.
I'm also trying to explain it with theories that were kind of accepted to be fact that are really not. This idea that was all about like chisels and stones. I don't necessarily subscribe to that.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, all they have to do is find one piece of machinery that didn't exist before they could understand it. And they found things before that they didn't know existed, and they couldn't understand light. What is that mechanism? The anti-air? What is it called? There was a computer that they found. This computer in gears. It was in a Roman ship that had sent out the ocean. Was the Antikythera mechanism. So this thing, it's an ancient Greek. Go back to that. It's an ancient Greek pain-powered orrery, a model of the solar system, described as the oldest known example of the analog computer. It's used to predict astronomical positions, eclipses, decades in advance. It also can be used to track the full year cycle of athletic games. Athletic games, similar to the Olympiad, the cycle of the ancient Olympic Games. The artifact of the refugee from a shipwreck off the coast of the Greek island of Antikythera. In 1901. In 1902, it was identified by archaeologist Valerio Steas as containing a gear. The placed amongst the remains of a wooden frame case of uncertain overall size, 34 centimeters by 18 centimeters by 9 centimeters, was found as one lump, later separated into three main fragments, which are now divided into 82 separate fragments after conservation efforts. Four of these fragments contain gears, while inscriptions are found on many others. And gears about 13 centimeters in diameter, originally had 223 teeth. All these fragments of mechanisms are kept in the National Archaeological Museum of Athens, along with the reconstructions and replicas to demonstrate how it may have been to work. See if we can find what the replica of what it's like. But so they had to sort of like figure out how the fuck did they do this? Like, how did they know this? What's involved? Like, is this ancient technology that existed like a long time ago that they had preserved and held on to? Like, what was it? How was the creation of that? So there's things that we know that we didn't think that they could do that sort of really throw a monkey wrench to our understanding. Yeah. That's just one. That's just one that they found. I mean, there could have been stuff from thousands of years before that just doesn't exist anymore. They deal with erosion, deal with time, especially over thousands of years, 12,000 years. Boy, you have nothing left. There's no evidence. Whatever the machines.
You ever see a study like what happened to technology during the medieval age? What is it called? Was it during the Black Plague or?
Yeah. Yeah, but during the plague.
During the plague, right? Was there erosion of intellectual property?
Right, because we were dying.
Exactly. Right. Do the physicists die? Because we always talk about what happened when all the physicists died. What happened when the scientists died? So was there an erosion? Was there a step back in our ability to create things during the plague? And if there was something that was even worse than that happened throughout history, ideas, asteroid or something, that erosion would have come worse. 100 times worse. Because you still see great works of it that happened. Is it medieval? You see these cathedrals go up, so there still were, I would imagine, they were maintaining their ability to create this great structure.
But they had to be productivity.
So let's see what that is. That's applied by the catastrophe.
Right. So I think people were just like knocked back into the Stone Age. I think that's probably what happened. That's why you see the emergence of written language and all these different things from Mesopotamia. Like that's 6,000 years later, after the impact. So it took that amount of time to recover.
And build back the knowledge that, keep in mind, like the knowledge that isn't maintained with the efficiency that they have now, right? Like you get a couple books that get destroyed and they're physically gone.
And that's the Library of Alexandria. Or the Library of Alexandria. Like everyone's like, what happened?
That was their knowledge.
How'd they build this shit? We burned it. Sorry.
It is horrible. It's incredibly vulnerable.
Oh man, we're even more available now, so it's on hard drive. So it takes the power going off, and we're fucked. How long would it take before the power gets back on? Boy, asteroid impact kills the whole grid. Everyone's gone through the Stone Age for a couple hundred years. Bro, you ain't getting them on hard drive. You're never gonna figure it out. And although the hard drives will rot, the moisture in the air, the erosion slowly evaporate. Yeah.
And if somebody handed you a hard drive 2,000 years later, you would just think it was a basic. You don't know.
How was that thing? That was it was all corroded. The shit's in the reading. Yeah. I mean, how many of them are there? There probably are. There probably are better ones. That's the definition they're saying. If it was one, it's a fucking mystery, baby. But it's a fun time. It's a fun time to be alive. As chaotic as it is, it's a really fun time to be alive. All right, my brother. I love you to death. You're the man. Thanks for being here. I'm so happy to be chilling. It's beautiful. You're out there crushing it. Come on, man. You're on top of it. I love it. All right. Maybe you tell anybody,
I'll go check out. Come check out a tour. That'd be great.
Come on. When are you coming?
April 16th, I think, or something like that.
Doing a movie. Nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. I'm done.
Okay. Hearing.
Go. Special. What's up? Special live right now. The first special live they streamed on Netflix. Man, how that's exciting, right? Yeah. Nailed it. Feeling good positive response from the community. Beautiful. Man, beautiful. Everybody's like, yeah, it's gonna be fun. I know. It's such a nice feeling, man. It's so nice to watch this happen for you. You want to get out here early. Take our risk. Yeah, a lot of people in the what the fuck are they doing? Texas in the middle of the pandemic. Yeah, but you know, it didn't feel like that. Maybe at the time, it felt like an easy decision. But it was a last thing. From the time I decided that I'm moving, I was moving. Yeah, it was quick for me, man. I mean, I came out here in May of 2020, and I started looking at it. And God, it was like, a little hesitation. Mrs. Rosen, the girls were really into it right there. Got out of jumping for a car, and I was like, we went on a boat. She took us out on the lake. She showed us, like, this is the life people are having fun. And everybody was terrified in LA. Everybody was wearing masks outside. Here, like, no one had masks on. You go to restaurants. My daughter just wanted to find real life. That's not when they were like, yeah. Like, it's so crazy for the store to be blocks from what's that country bar? Road. Saturday. And, 100 people out there with water between them and everything in the store. They try to have do the same thing. They do comedy outside. The batters and everybody. Yeah. We could do comedy movies. My friends worked for the city and worked on the COVID part. And one of them was making a decision to close down outdoor dining. He said, there's no evidence that outdoor dining causes a spread. And she said, no, it's not optics. So some person, none of their business people, I checked that. That's what you get. And we're going to doesn't matter. She didn't give a fuck about just stopping millions and stopping all these restaurants from being able to stay alive. All these people that you ever worked in a restaurant? Oh yeah. That's work, man. That's work. When I was I guess I was 21. I was dating this girl who she got a degree in hotel management and hospitality. Like, do the hours that she had to work were crazy. Right out of college, we worked all day long, 12 hours before the morning. If you imagine, you come Saturday, they need everything that they ask you to do. You don't make any money. The amount of money the restaurant makes, like the restaurant has to be like. Generally, just above the part where they're losing money. Just above. They do great. They're packed. They're doing great. There's nights they're not packed. And you got all the school people on and all that. Exactly. We're living in some dream. I don't know how that happened so well. It's crazy. So well. Yeah, right. Brian and I, he was said, okay. There's a first two. Oh, that's one of those private shows. Yes. I'm sure that people. I'm very nice to private, but it was weird. We didn't know what was going to happen. And then we talked about it. Because Rob literally grabbed me on my shoulder. And it was like, whatever the fuck we have to do, we're over the fucking club. We're going to fucking keep doing this. I'm telling you, we got to keep doing this. Literally, John White grabbing him in November of 2020. The first time he been on stage, and he crushed. Of course, crushed out. The ovation that he got when he was walking that stage. Oh, shit. Again, who brought him up? I think it was John. I think he brought him up. Whoever brought him up, the fucking ovation that he got was so insane. He went from retirement and now he's on the road. That was telling you. What are you talking about? They invited me to his retirement party. I'm not going to make it easy retirement. There's no way that's real. You're not quitting. It's a lie. It's one of the most amazing things. Make people happy. Make a people. Wow, it feels so good. Better than ever. Better than ever. Sharper than ever. Always writing and enthusiastic. But he's revived. I think there's a certain age that this thing in your head where, this is like settled. Are you alive? Are you alive? Can you still kill? You can still do it, right? George Carlin died on the road, son. He's like 1,000 years old. Finding about the country. You know, George Carlin had a career of like 50 plus years. Yeah, and I'm sitting with that on the road. Tragic. That's horrible. We saw Duncan. Oh man, Duncan fainted at Black Keys concert. Didn't know he was what's going on. I caught it. Red Band grabbed me. What's going on with Duncan? And I got over to him, and a security guy caught him before he got down. But I thought he tripped over this box because it was like open. You know, this box on used for equipment. Because we were backstage, one of the corners, and he grabbed him. Duncan seemed weird. I grabbed him. Did you get hurt? He goes, no, I think nothing wrong. And then he just fell on him. And I go, what happened? I don't know. I'm fine. But then I feel his body like kicking everything out. So I've got my hands on him, so I'm just holding him up, but I feel it giving him. So he's like, you okay? And so it's like something, you know, we're going to get, let's take you down. And we're trying to figure out what's going on. And, you know, so it wasn't a drug, it wasn't anything like that. We sit him down, I felt weird. It just felt so weird. All of a sudden, I just like, passing out. And he goes out again. He goes out again like that. And I grab him. And then TVs, and then late comes to heaven as food comes carry on, which will come out. I don't know what it was. You know what was weird is that we never talked about this. Yeah. Well, I talked about it with him. Guys, listen, I don't know if he knows what I'm talking about. Black and white. Oh, so Bob said just which one did that? There's a lot of water, but also I've seen Stone Cold Swole. Tony used to fainted one night at the comedy store so bad. Just fainted. No, it's not happening. Oh, yeah. Right after I'm telling you. Not but why you're explaining things that don't make any sense to me. Walking off the legs there. Yeah, but like you're standing still for a long time and fully extended. It just cuts off circulation. I've seen people drop like that. You ever heard of drop like that? What a dumb feature. The medical name orthostatic posture sleep code happens in churches, graduations, weddings, or at events when standing a long time. More common when you sleep long. This clears the blood to leg pain. The person who stands long enough in one place will faint. Holy shit. I thought that was a myth. Seen it happen. That's crazy. Bro, I would argue that. To the end of time, I was like, no, I'm not. Yeah, some people don't. You have a really good circulation. I blacked out. And it was so bad. Was it from just man? No, that was FA-18 going 6.5 Gs. Well, no, because I got through more Gs. I got through 7.5 Gs. We did 7.5, and I was on the verge of blacking out. And first of all, these pilots, it's about they're not using gravity suits, and those Air Force pilots, they fly those jets, those guys are really fit. Because part of that is forcing blood into the brain. So while you're steering this fucking insane vehicle, dude, when you're in one of those things, you realize what you can do. He took the mouth. He's going. And 100, 200 feet off the ground. This fucking was expertly piloting this thing through trenches and shit. It was wild. It was terrifying. But it's explaining, like, okay, they continue to do this whole training course with Blue Angels, and then it's explaining to me, okay, now when you hit that high G's, you gotta grab on your straps, like where your legs are, and then grab onto the joystick. Whatever you grab on, do a thing called hooking. So you go like this. Forcing blood to stay conscious. And the gravity, G is pushing down and your consciousness like elevator doors. So I'm doing this, and I am doing it. And I'm like, oh my God, this is I'm experiencing too. And he's making it now. I'm going, oh my God, this is insane. Just the physical demand to fly with this thing. Like, you have a car that handles well, you have a nice car. When you take turns and the cradle on your body kind of goes sideways a little bit, I mean, the rear handle's so flat, but you feel the cheese. You feel the turn. Imagine that times, I don't know what the volume is. The thing is going, what is it, 500 miles an hour, 200 feet off the ground? From everywhere? I don't know. So immense. The pressure is so immense. So I got to do that. Then there's other current that was going to this many G's. 4.5 or something like that. It wasn't nearly as many, but I didn't do the thing. I thought I was going to be fine. Blacked out. Man. I got to the harder part. And I just fucking slacked off. I think I was so blown away by the experience, so blown away by what these things, what it feels like when you're inside one of those things, what they're capable of doing. It's so mind-blowing. So it changes your idea of like what a thing can do. You know, like if you're in your car, like especially if your car's fast, it can handle well. When you're in your car, you have a completely different sense of what a car can do than if you're in like a 1970 pickup truck with a 6-cylinder engine and fucking the car goes, it's gone. Now when you get a Tesla, it's that times 5. Because Teslas they don't make any noise. They go 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. So So it's just like car just now that time honey is what this shit. So fucking fast.
I need you to tell them a little extra.
No, I said, let's go, brother, let's go. I was like, you ready to do this? I'm like, okay, do this. I was in. I was like, that's what these guys do. I want to experience it. Take me for the real vibe. Dude. It's a change in your parents.
You have to have him.
But they're all, yeah. Back to men, and like real friendly and super polite, and they always drink their water and they always get their pull-ups in. These guys are mad. We have a full gym set up there. Constantly. You do not get out of shape when you're doing that. You cannot get out of shape. It's too hard. Bro, it's
Just one hit, you dead.
you're gonna, and you are gonna have to jet, and you're gonna give up. You crash for $1,000 debt or wherever those things come. Didn't somebody crash recently? There's a couple crashes. There's one where I had to eject, like it lost power or something like that. So he ejects and slams into the mountains of North Carolina. It was crazy. Yeah, just right out of gas and slammed in the mountain. The guy parachuted down, I believe in that one. And there was another one, more recent book, rather, not as recent, where there was this crazy fire crash, like they were doing test, and the guy lost control of the jet. Bro, you can lose control of one of those things. Dude, I'm telling you, when you're in it, it's not what I thought. I thought you're like, no, it's a physical force on your body. It's insane. Insane. That's why photoshop is so complex. Because whatever those things are, if they're ours, you know what you do. No fun, no chance. Nobody's ever. Because you can turn your shell out like that. And turn your ass over. What they're doing is moving this. To go, I think it was 13,000 G's. Something insane. You're moving so fast because it went from above our atmosphere, like look up to 1,000 feet, down to like 50 seconds. And then not only are you gonna stop dead, what can do that? And what happens to the people that are in there? You're mixed. You're pink mixed. You're like the people in that submarine. You just wow.
Speaking of that, I just watched about another fucking incident.
Going?
No, it was a long time ago. There was this timing. All guys that stuck through a door. Like the door was cracked. Only one guy died that way, but because that door was cracked, he killed everybody inside. Oh my God! You know, like that deep sea, especially when it was new, that deep sea like mine shit. But you have to, those guys have to live. Oh my God! No, this isn't. No. Yeah, so many people. They would. Did you see that one where that pool opened up in the whole pool drained and people got sucked into the sinkhole and died? What the fuck? Yeah. I don't know. Is there any? Oh, bro, sinkholes are crazy. Sinkholes are crazy. They're everywhere. Some of them, the weird thing is, some of them they look like they look like someone closed up. Like they're searching about it. Look at this. It just a hole opens in the bottom of the fucking pool. It starts spreading. Oh, dude, people go yeah. Well, that's just deep. Look at this. How crazy must that have felt? Just forward at the bottom and a hole open up? Like a curse was put on the floor? What is my man? No one knows what the fuck to do, man.
I do this. He's like he's going to reach in there and go inside because he's trying to figure out where his family is. Well, people got to crawl around. How do you do that fucking thing? If you can suck it out of that water, yeah. Oh my God, that's terrible. I think there's no way that it's smooth. Oh, you get in there. You don't know what it is. It's a dash. We don't have to I don't want to die. He got a closed space, but he just keeps no space. Yeah. Well, I just lost your vote. I just told you, I ain't how to torture me. They just checked Twitter. They know how to torture you. What, Jamie, where it opened up, it was so big. It was circular. It looked fake. We had to confirm it. It looked like really bizarrely fake. It looks so fake. It looks like CGI. What is it? I don't know. Okay. That's definitely. It just gives out. Yeah, and I would get up immediately. So it's still there. Yeah. I ain't even oh yeah, you got that. Like you go, you can see where these people live. They've uncovered most of it. They uncovered people. And they have the people display. And the people just like they just got them very ash and all that stuff is like. And when I go upstairs, because it just overcame me like a wave. Like I don't understand that pain eruption. Ice Cube is the only reason I know the pyro gas. Great. I know, right? Ice Cube's got some great. That's it. That's a real single. How is it? It looks like someone took an apple core to the earth. Look how smooth it is. It seems like the whole thing should be able to do. No, they can't though, because there's underwater currents, streams, rivers. We can't keep an accurate assessment of exactly what's going on the surface and what kind of erosion is taking place. Look how cavities are everywhere. That's why I have to weigh that. Apparently, I might have you off on this, but apparently, every this is big, but you okay, sign up. Yeah, it was like everything just almost like solid on scale. Like all the fundamentals. They're like, huh? Oh, yeah. Because of the urban people like you around. That's what about the reason why I look up there. Everyone was living there acting like that shit was. You know what I mean? Like that shit's overdue, bro. If you're gonna fuck shit up, it's gonna fuck shit up in an incomprehensible way. I got to LA in '94, it was right after the earthquake, and I got to see giant sections of the highway that collapsed on top of cars. You can see all the highways were collapsed, sewer collapsed, and I was like, whatever it needs to be done that way, I'm going all the fuck around. I'm not going to be in the bottom of that thing. I don't want to fight it out. I think you'll die that way too. But the people on the bottom are they're digging dead as fuck. That's a terrible way to die. To be in some building that some of the bridges fall, and people just drop. See them, the cars just drop. Fuck that. That's what it's doing. That's Taiwan, right? Taiwan is already after 7.5. Just like that. There you go. Wow. Look at that. Look at that building. The fact that it's still up is kind of great. Remember what kind of building goes downtown. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, a lot of buildings. The whole thing with buildings, like if you make a building in California, you have earthquake regulations. You have to make your building sturdy in a way that's the contractors just cut corners all over the building until we get there. And then it became real pain in the ass. So I was like, someone take catch all this stuff. But they don't. They just don't have the time. They just don't have the time. It's not enough money to go check everybody. And that's right. When people say you don't need regulation, you need that shit. Those people are crazy. You don't. I know some great guys. I know some awesome people who build houses and buildings, and they're great people, and they're super epic. But I've also met so many straight people. I don't know who they're all. I think it's like 3 out of 10 shades. That's what I think. At least somewhat shit. I mean, it's just fucking a hard world for everything. If you know somebody. You know, if you know a guy, I got a fucking great contract. He's awesome. I love him. Woo. Okay, now I'm in business. I really like to see. I like that. I mean, it's a business where the only way for me to make more money is to make more money than you do. Right? Like after you've already agreed on something. Yeah. The only way for you to make more money is you're not getting hit. You know, it's almost like there's a fine line between someone who charges too much but they do an amazing job. I'd rather deal with that person. I'd rather deal with that person. Yeah. I want someone to be. I want them to be compensated for their work. I want them to be proud of what they do. You know, I have friends who come there and they're talking about buildings and they're showing pictures of shit. This is the beautiful house that he's going to create. It's like for him, it's like a kill. Yeah, it's like a pit. So look at this costume he's got. Show me pictures. And that's incredible. Especially they know. So they know they can squeeze you there. Yeah, they definitely. In some cases, they do. They know what they can get away with and they can. Oh yeah, what's the rich? When people think you're rich, they always charge you. Some people do, but some people do. And the people that don't appreciate people getting free stuff. Yeah, just different people. So come on, man. I don't know, but just this weird. That's a weird. If you're charging someone, you do it. They owe you. Come on, just for the people. Services. Mm-hmm. Well, this. And I don't mean to interrupt. Yeah. They're one chance. It's like Brian Simpson. Oh shit. It's their one chance. And I. It's like sometimes you can't. It's like what you see. It's like sometimes you see you with the band. Right. Just leave it there. Yeah. Fuck out of there. Yeah, but I get it. It's a lot of pressure. Like that's my last chance. Yeah. Fuck those rooms. Yeah, I get that. But you know, it's a person. Okay. How's the side? It's a place today. Great night. It's been under the market control live. I laugh so much over this shit. It really is like it's the place I laugh around. Me too. Yeah, it's crazy, especially after sex. You know, before sex, good pride. We're already got on stage. This is you get the ball rolling. He's a firebrand. Let me tell you, him and Lucas are endless. When him and Lucas start roasting each other, it's endless. It's endless. They never run out of shit to talk about. Lucas is they're literally ways to call someone gay. I don't think he's ever going to laugh. He just finds different references. Different references. Yeah, it's just the two of them just going at each other. I swear to God, when I'm a guest on Kill Tony, David and Charlie go roast each other, it's harder than I ever laugh at anything. because it's in the moment. I know they're from the hip. They're just using the brain, you know, and killing each other. And it's, yes, we get that. We got that. But it's just the reaction. It's so fun, man. Fuck. We're so lucky to kill them too. You know, that show is so important. So important. Just to let people know, like, just about being funny. I know there's all this other stuff that's wrapped up into it. Trying to establish your identity, trying to let people know how they feel about things. You want to make sure everybody knows you're on the right side. But really, what you should be doing is just doing comedy. Do comedy. And if you figure out a way to make your points hilarious, great. Yeah, make all the points. But they gotta be funny. And when you can tell Tony you have one, and it sort of establishes an ideal in these non-comics minds that, hey, it's really just about making these people laugh. And if I can get paid enough where I can make my ideas, and I can make people laugh with ideas, that's like black belt. Because the amount of balls it takes, the amount of people that go on film as they first time on comedy, like, it's a hell of a way to do your first open mic in front of millions of people. Yeah, that's like it doesn't make any sense. But you can do it. Wow, what a feeling! We've seen people do it. We've seen people change their lives. Yeah, if you nail it, throw it. We sell out doing a whole hour. We saw him. We saw him when he had that. You can't have that. You can't open up. Some people say, no, that's a part of his act. No, that's holding him back. Because until Tony doesn't have a notes, he comes out. There's the audience, and it's dangerous and weird. Like, that's when you're at your best. Why are you going to have jokes? You're not going to forget your jokes. You do them every night. You're a professional communicator. It's the part of your community. But you can't race in love and train you can't. You know, when Black King came to town to shoot William Martin. And that's just so crazy. So he got a co-fight interview. Yes, William fans. Yeah, he did a show that night specifically. They requested it. The show is full. So I would, I'm like, he's awesome. He's awesome. He's so unique. There's only one guy. That's unique, dude. He's so good. Every time you touch him, where he's going to stab. He gives you the weirdest hugs. They're a hug like he's thinking about stabbing you. Yeah. I think he's like, not like me. Because so they can't make it either as gentle as possible or crush. Right. That's got like 8 toes. He's primitive. Yeah. He doesn't have the ability to be really athletic. Yeah, he just creates either smash or gently touch. Yeah, like we're gonna scrap. Yeah. But he does to everybody. And some of the I think all of the guys are funny pretty much. I haven't seen Miles, but I keep hearing his name over. Miles is a whole other here, man. Because he's one of those people that's like different. Mm. Some cases. Casey's figuring it out too much. He's got a thing where it's like, I don't know if he can do that. I think he can. I think he also can do different things in between them. He can do go any way he wants. So he's doing it this one way now where he's like hyper energetic, but that's how he has to do it. So much energy. Yeah, he's funny. He can be as he does it, but that's the most important part of his mental phase that he said. It's like he's telling you, I'm learning how to do it. I purposely gone out of my way to never write a joke where I didn't do a backflip. You know what I mean? And like, there's so much energy in that. I said this to Shane Gillis last night while you were on stage. There's no one in the world effortlessly that Brian. Oh wow! You have a casual feeling. You're casually chilling. Actually, it's interesting your stuff because it actually puts more weight on increases in foot on something. That's my first 10 years in That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's a strange joke. Some people have it. How do you not use it? I tried it once. I didn't like it. I have that. How does that work? It presses my tongue down to a mouthpiece. It's spit in my lower tongue. And it's the tongue compressor. It's my airway. So I try to throw out big necks. Like football players, almost all those Jesus. It's a big neck. It runs my family. Yeah, and look at all this teeth. If you have a big tongue, a fat tongue, and this neck actually is not as big. I have stop. That up. Does it work though? Yeah. I sleep great. If I don't have it, man, I sleep more. It's hard. I'm pretty sure I could have a couple of those to make real shit. That I had to work. Yeah, I have to form it to lost. You can go to a dentist though. Oh, yeah. I'll set you up. I go to dentist. I gotta do the audiologist. Yeah, that's one of the best choices. I have that one. So when I'm at the so when I put it on, it's right in my ear. Nothing better. That's the worst thing about college ball. Those two are crazy power here. I was talking to one of our guys, the street guy, but they're all in. And one of them had fucked up ears, and I'm like, you can't hear them, right? It's not as good. It's definitely not as good. Look at that. They never get a brain. These are gone. These are gone. So what happens is the blood pulls up. Your ear gets broken, right? The tissue separates and the blood fills it. And that blood over time will calcified. So it literally makes you rock. It feels like it. I have little bits of it. But when I train, most of the time when I train, I wore earbuds, like wrestling earbuds, just because I didn't want to put my ears up. Because if you just go like this and you talk like this, normal, you hear me. But if you go like this and talk like that, you're missing something. You're missing some sound, and you don't realize you're missing it until you let your ear go. Oh, no, if you're giving me that, that's you forever. Now you have rocks on the outside of your ears. So all this design that God created to let us hear so brilliantly, where it captures sounds and rolls it around and goes inside your ear. All that's gone. Now you get rocks. But that's one of those new earphones that goes outside the ear.
This is called a jaw induction. So it creates sound frequencies that bounce off the button inside your head.
So it works if you're fucked up here. Is that for any sound, or is that for listening to music and shit?
Good listening to music, but like technically, it will emit sound. So if you're next to this person, you'll hear it too. They're not perfect, but it's made for the person that are wearing it.
You know what's really difficult? You know what ears on? Oh, but you know what, like tactical headphones where you can listen to people talk, but it has like the technology that it stops the sound from being louder than a certain quality. So when someone's shooting guns, it's never that loud. You know what? You can hear so much more.
Because they also, so you create a gate. It's like anything below that.
So people put these on the phone and they turn them on, and you can hear shit multiple times with your voice. You get footsteps. So your ear, if you're in a tree stand, you're sitting there, you're
You're listening to Yep, she's saying that. I was wearing these, working on 50 decibels. I was hearing it. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I do them. It's crazy. I go over not me, I did like over the I was like, you can hear people walk with me. I hear all of that. I learned the other day. You have to be very selective about what you react to. People don't need to know that you can hear them. You know, but if you give it away, yeah, that's a problem. That's all right. Yeah, you know. It took me process. I'm like, oh, that wasn't for me to hear. That was just listen. You know, yeah. Because he thinks I'm 50 feet away. I was like, well, I'd rather wait until somebody goes, right. Then let you down. Yeah, then the people tell. If you have those headphones on, it's really control. Because you can hear things. You can't know what you feel like super. Yeah, but you can also shoot confidence for your ears. Okay. Amazing that you figure that out. You got bad ears. Like your ears get calcified. That's going to change things out. So price the better be better, right? Yeah. I mean, I just didn't understand. Yeah, they suck. They cut your chin. They're fucking, they irritate your head. But to me, it was like, I had these nice vinyl, and they were just designed for YouTube. They were flat to your head, and they were really comfortable. So I'm glad too. Guys like cauliflower ear too. But let's be better. Well, you're saying I like the cauliflower ears. It's not worth it. It wasn't worth it to me. But I'm also not a professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a professional, your ear gets fucked up. You're back to training the next day. There's no, I gotta get this drain, take 6 months off and let it heal. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and get back connected. You're a professional fighter. I'm just a team. But for me, it's like, I gotta mitigate what gets fucked up. You know, love those things though. It's like a badge of courage. They walk around with a cauliflower ear, like everybody knows. I know. Dang. So then you know that definitely people get the fake cauliflower injections. Well, you have to damage you. You could do it pretty easily. Especially it's real different. You know, cauliflower. Right? They will train with don't mess with it. And some people they'll break their they'll do things with the ears on purpose. They get it. Yeah, they'll take them smash their ear, and they're trying to buy some cauliflower. You don't definitely have that. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. I've also been guys who just started cauliflower, and they never did. I don't know, and they're terrible. And then there's people that do it for decades and decades. Yeah, but it's pretty rare. They're really is defense. There's some guys that are so good at defense, just never really catch their head. Usually you catch their head early on in your career, figure it out. Really good defensively attack. But there's certain guys, good luck with holding Marcelo Garcia's neck, unless you're a lot bigger. They're only kind of tapped. You know, that guy was crazy. Like, that fast. You ever seen Marcelo Garcia? Okay. One time when I saw him live in Brazil, 2003, where he was competing for Abu Dhabi World Championship. And this is the year that Marcelo Garcia was coached on the scene. People didn't know who he was. This is the same year where yeah. So good. Get Marcelo Garcia versus what's that? You have it? Okay, no. That's just they're just training. Shaolin Hero. Marcelo Garcia, Shaolin. So the dude Shaolin Hero. Shaolin is a legend. Like super high level black belt. So for him to do this in Shaolin is so insane. You gotta see this move. Just spun, took his back, and strangled him unconscious. And this is like in the beginning of the match. This match happened for like 30 seconds. And he puts him to sleep. Watch that again. Because that scramble is an arm drag. Go from the beginning. Let's go from because it's so quick anyway. So he does an arm drag. Marcelo gets from the rash guard. He does an arm drag on his right arm. Turns, keeps going. Turns, keeps rolling, gets it back, gets the hook in. Super strong legs. Now we've got the hook in, and now he's securing the neck, and he's going to hang on, and he's going to just fucking crush him to sleep. And he just looks right there. Dude, that is so insane. That is so insane. That is one of the most legendary finishing sequences in all of jiu-jitsu history. That was like the moment Marcelo Garcia was bringing his first time. He was locked down. Yes, that guy, he is hard. As good as he is. It seems like unavoidable. Yeah, some guys don't get it. It's weird. But some guys, some real big guys never get caught. Real strong guys.
That's why, like, every time I see him, I look over here, I know two things. Probably fight, almost definitely. And two, they have some kind of old man action that they open up. Like all the most dangerous dudes, like anything you want to me in my fucking left, right, yeah. So I'm that's why I don't fuck with those people. Like old people, because they're gonna fight. They're gonna give you everything they got, because they don't want the fight to go so long that you find that injury.
Also, like, don't fucking with people. It's verified. Just don't do it, man. If you want to prove yourself, go to the gym. Go to the gym, learn how to fight, and then you lose all the desire to do that in a bar. 30, because don't do it fucking 20. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. It's how people die. It's how people get locked up in jail for the rest of their lives.
No, they can't. You can't.
Yeah, you can. I listened. I was terrified of fighting in my 20s. I knew how to fight. I didn't want to go anywhere. Oh, yeah, yeah, but, I mean, when I go out to bars,
Right.
like if I was at the bars with my friends, break loose, exit, please.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting anybody. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I knew that early on because I knew guys growing up in Boston, going to high school, it was outside Boston. I spent most of my time in Boston. That's what I did. I met some hard fucking dudes, some hard men. One of the guys that I met was a fucking hitman from Whitey Bolton. There's a guy I was training. I was teaching him Taekwondo. He's a hitman. Well known that he was in the Irish Army. Well known when he was taking Taekwondo class. I was around people that were good. So in my mind, any that you just have some confrontation with, even if you beat his ass, that's not the end of it. He's going to come find you. This idea that you could just do something to someone and there's no consequences ever, it could be a year from now, 2 years, 5 years. You're going to be looking over the shoulder for the rest of your life. What are you fucking stupid? Just get away. Don't fight with people. Don't argue with people. Yes. Don't piss people off. We'd all be better off. People desire to control themselves, and that's what you get rid of when you go to the gym. If you learn jiu-jitsu, if you learn martial arts, you don't have this desire to test yourself because you're constantly being tested. When you go out, you just want to have fun and chill.
Most of the fighters I met, I met a lot of places. I'm here now. Most of them are super chill. As I said, like almost, I think all the security people, they're super chill. And you wouldn't even know. Like, I know other guys that are kind of champion. You would never know it. They're so humble and respectful. It's because they get challenged all the time. They don't want to like they play a life. The real challenge is challenging skilled people. When you're doing that all the time, when you're rolling with belts, when you're fighting off triangles, the triangle turns into an arm bar, you're like barely escaping, and then you get side control, you're battling all day long. You're battling in your head after the class. You're going, how did they do that? Why did they do that? Fuck. And you try to figure out what you're wrong, what you did right. You know,
you want to go have fun. If you go to a bunch of people, they don't have a good time. They say thank you. The waitress comes over to polite. They're nice people. They get it all out, man. You got to get it all out. If you want to get it all out at a bar, man, you got to get killed. The confidence that comes from going there. Where it's like, oh, I know that. I know for sure. Yeah. It's not every day of the last time. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just knowing you don't go out with security. Right. I think most of them. Yeah. I mean, there's a wild dudes that get involved in cage fighting, but overall, I think they are exceptional human. And I know that sounds crazy for someone to think I'm there, but you have to understand that the character development involved in becoming a guy like Dustin Portman. You want to be that guy. The fucking fire that you go through to be at a world class level for as long as that guy's been doing it, and that good right now. You know what, man? That's an exception. Exceptional. There's not a lot of those out there. And when you meet those guys, you're out with those guys, they're the fucking nicest guys. They're cool, they're calm, they're shit together. Even Sean Strickland, everybody thinks he's crazy, he says a bunch of wild shit. Sean is a great guy. He's a nice guy. He's a real smart dude who had a fucked up childhood. He's an excellent professional fighter. He's nice. If you're nice to him, he's nice to him. He's fun. He's fun. But, you know, in the street, you find that guy and you talk shit to him for no reason. He'll put you in the hospital. He'll put you in the hospital. And it's not, you can't do a goddamn thing about it. You don't have a chance. You have nothing. You have zero chance. It's like, oh, you guys can't fight. I don't fight. Shut your mouth. You have no idea what you're talking about. He did. He always did it. He used to do it to Chuck Liddell. He would talk shit. He used to do it to Mike Tyson. He would talk shit too. People are, there's some people that are just crazy. Speaking of Mike Tyson, people that don't pay attention, they like this shit. It's too old. They're crazy. Well, they're definitely because this is he will be 58 in the fight. Has had a long fight. He has been knocked out by a massive man like Lennox Davis and Evander Holyfield. You know, he's had a lot of blows, and you know, it's long past the time where most people have to fight. You know, the only person that ever fought competitively after age 50 is Bernard Hopkins. And Archie Morgan, in fact, the Warhol boys. Foreman in the his 50s, I believe he was when he was. Was he? He won the title thing. Yeah. Foreman was the, want some ice glasses and shit. Yeah. I think Foreman after the title at the oldest age, which was 46, and fought Michael Moore. He hit him with his perfect right hand. It was crazy. That's a dating cat. That's fun and all that stuff. We got some good shit though. 48. So his last fight when he fought Shannon Briggs. Shannon, shut up. Let's go, champ. So he beat Bruce Alvarez. He was 48 years old. Crazy. And he knocked out Michael Moore. He was 45. So he was the oldest man ever to win the heavyweight title at age 45. And you're going to realize, like, that's a real 45. That's going to be like a 45 today. The 45 today is 45 testosterone replacement, growth hormone, peptides.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Mike Tyson, yeah, he's 57, but he got access to
everything. And he's also doing this very unique kind of training with electrical muscular stimulation that I've talked to some people that do that. And it's and also for a lot of people, it's when they use it as opposed to just using weightlifting. I don't know too much about the science behind it. Jamie comes back, we'll have him look it up. But you slap electrodes on yourself. They have that's hooked up to the machine. And while the electricity is going into your muscles, you're doing exercise. So while you're being jolted, you're doing squats, you're doing like deadlifts, you're doing all this shit while you're connected this thing that's like stimulating your muscles. But isn't that art? Because my main concern would be, I guess, in my head, where it's like, what if the electricity, the timing of all that, and it goes to contract your muscle by the time you're trying? I think it's constant contract. I think you're fighting through that. I don't know how I've done it. What is that thing that Mike Tyson does where it's connected to like electrical muscular stimulation? I've seen it in the training coach. And I know from talking to the guy that was telling me, congratulations. It's awesome. I'm so happy. Perfect. Car stuff. Yeah, that's not bad. No, this is Alcones, Texas hot still bourbon. That's legit. Mm-hmm. That's legit. That's really good. That's good. That's good stuff. Which one? Yeah. So they do this thing where they slap Chubbs. You go. They do this thing where they slap these electrodes on Chubbs. Yeah. So they put these electrodes on them and they have them perform different exercises. NEUFIT. And so they have this machine. A breakthrough in neuromuscular electrical stimulation devices utilizing direct current. So this device uses an updated form of neuromuscular electrical stimulation to send electrical impulses through the skin to the nerves, resulting in muscle contractions and sensory impulses. The NMES technology mitigates the action potentials in both peripheral and central nervous system, allowing for communication with virtually all parts of the body. The impulses stimulate muscles and other tissues, including contractile and sensory muscle fibers and sensory and motor neurons. Stimulation also leads to increased blood flow in the areas where it's applied. So I know Tyson was doing that before the Wilkins training. I believe he's doing it now too. That's interesting, right? Because you want to do like everything you can with a 57-year-old body to get it ready to do that. I think people, you don't lose that much ability. You know, you have to understand what you're talking about. But which does change the ability to recover. Yes. Right? And the amount of damage you have to take. Yes. That's what changes. Destroyed that. The thing about the amount of damage you take, that's also all. That's all. It's all encompassing how much damage you took in life. Right? There's certain guys that are old, it's very disturbing because you see them get touched with a punch and just go out. And you'll see that with like some older MMA fighters. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. Nobody could. Nobody. Man, it was like in his time, he was ferocious. He had an iron chin, ferocious power, and just this warrior mentality. He was just chasing you down. He was hunting you inside that cage. Everybody. Eventually, the reason that they have a machine is take something. There's this dude, Doug DeWitt. And Doug DeWitt was not the best fighter in the world, but he had the best chin of all time. Dude would tee off on Doug DeWitt, and it was like nothing. It was crazy. He was known for his ability to take a punch. And then one day it was one way. One day he just got dropped and knocked out, and he just couldn't take shots. He just gave out. He just gave out like a bad match. See if you can find Doug DeWitt highlights. I was born with 50 knockouts. This dude had 1,000 pounds. Like, you couldn't knock him out. He was getting hit clean in the face by murderers, and could stop it. It was weird, and he was known for that. Like, if the guy was going to fight Doug DeWitt, you knew he was a good fighter, but you knew that the thing about it was the craziest chin of all time. He was known for that. That's not that bad. Is that Doug? No, that's not Doug. Oh no, yeah, because these are all. This is Nigel Benn, who was a real destroyer. Murderous puncher. Thomas Hearn versus Doug DeWitt. Let me see. So Thomas Hearn's one of the greatest knockouts of all time. Yeah, and that's that guy Doug DeWitt. So he's 25. This is when Doug DeWitt still had an iron chin. Should not fight Thomas Hearn. Let me start this up. This is a terrible matchup because
This is one of the finally gets out.
I don't know. But Doug DeWitt's a very solid fight. Tommy Hearn's next level. Tommy Hearns has the most ridiculous back. Look at that back. That's where that power comes from. Look how wide he is. So when Tommy was 147, I think this was a middleweight fight, which is 160. But you got to realize that Tommy, when he fought Sugar Ray, he was 147. When he fought like Pino Cuevas and all those other dudes, he was very light. But he was that tall with that kind of power. So look at the Tommy clean off of it. I'm telling you, most people who go to what we're stunned the amount of power that guy has for. He's a really good fighter. He wasn't like he was a bad fighter. He just wasn't like world championship. It's not good at the end. It's not good at the end. I was reading about this box from the 80s. He was living in LA. You know, they would have to almost put strain to make sure you didn't travel that far away from the house. You would get lost by a block. You didn't know what was going on. He's just, his brain is gone. It's just gone.
Yeah, the price they pay.
It's the greatest. The craziest price, and you never know when you cross the line. You never know when you cross the line. You know, in the beginning, you don't even notice the slap. I mean, it's like, I'm just maybe you have a drinking, you know, or one drink, and all of a sudden you're just saying your words. Drink. He's slurring his words. That's like the first thing you see. And then it keeps going. The damage is better. It gets worse. It's a lot of the brain damage is even like show itself years after the actual impact. Whatever. Yeah. You start to want to start gambling, start doing coke, start partying. Right. But it's fine. Some people are fine. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird. Some people are tired. They have long careers and they're fine and they're great. Andre,
I know. That's right. You got to see, like, whatever brain cells Floyd Mayweather is all that have. So,
yeah.
But there's some fighter.
Yeah. Also just seeing it from his uncle. That's what I mean.
He's all the time.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Roger Mayweather was awesome. Black Mamba. He was another dude. He was different than Floyd. He was crazy. Roger fight. He's a great trainer. Yeah, he's a very good trainer. Very, very. You get that famous quote. Oh, no shit.
It's true. Right.
He's 100% right.
I know I've been on the science, but I know that I know enough about boxing where I feel like when I'm in pain with the average person. Right. Most people just want to see two good dudes in the middle of the country. Right. You know, they don't care about their strategy. Right. But I like to box. You know, I like to box. I just like work. My speed are right there.
A really good breakdown of how Anthony Joshua really good. It's really good. He talks about how Joshua was setting up his reaction to the body and how he's jabbing that body. Francis would dip his left arm and like throw a hook. And then he was like block the shot to the body and hit his arm for a hook. So he timed it right where he feinted the jab to the body. Francis reacted and hit him perfectly. that's real boxing. That's not just a big guy who can punch. It's like super sophisticated chess playing in the middle of this high consequence scenario with a giant knockout. People are well, that's Usyk. Usyk gets the level of advance. Joshua boxed the shit out of Joshua 2 fights ago and had him in trouble. In the first fight, he had him in trouble. He had Joshua real. And he was all over him. Usyk is really a cruiserweight. It's not even that big. He's small. You know, Usyk was fighting, I think, at 197. And he went up and played heavyweight. So like when he stands next to these guys, he's so much smaller. Part of right. Like, I wish someone could make the top guys. Well, they can't do that again. You know, the Francis is now PFL, and other people over at Bellator. I guess Bellator and PFL are one. But yeah, it's huge to not be on those. It's real tough to be famous. The problem is, through outside UFC, you can not famous. It is true. Like, this is a fact you have to think about guys that didn't do as well as the top guys in the UFC, but they're still elite MMA fighters. They go over to the PFL and they make $1 million. Yeah. You know?
And then I'm the Middle East man throwing money at all manner of
Yeah, the one thing from Montreal, I think he won it twice. He won the PFL tournament twice. Well, definitely won it once. So he made $1 million. No, that's no. Mighty Mouse no way was just a jiu-jitsu match. It was just jiu-jitsu. Mighty Mouse was entered jiu-jitsu opens as a 155-pound man fought a 250-pound dude on strangler.
Yeah, it looked like it.
It's incredible. It's incredible. But he or won. And one championship is a giant organization in Asia. And they have not just MMA fights, but they have kickboxing fights and grappling fights. Like Gary Tillman is over there, grappling. Tolo Brothers, the champions over there. Mike Smashi, he's over there in grappling. Yeah, so there's that. So there's places you can go, but to be famous in America, it's UFC. Everything else is just unfortunate. It pales in comparison. UFC is Q-tips and the NFL. NBA is where you go to see your best basketball. If someone else wants to start a new basketball league, good fucking luck. Good luck. It's singular. It's just the most dominant business. It's one of the best. It's got the best machine behind it. It's got the most history behind it. They literally invented the sport in 1990. Not invented the sport, but they did put it in a cage. They were used to it. I think that Brazil back then. I'm not sure if they might have been taken. A lot of the fights in Brazil, the early days, they'd actually fight a ring thing. They packaged it in a way that they had to make it. Yes, instead of just like a blood sport where people went to some other back alley, 100%, right? They made it so they could put it on TV. And that was the best movie. They had to bring in the regulators and shit to kind of make that happen, but that's what made it what it is. Well, they also have yeah, I heard that. They're like, they didn't make it like you did the first one for free. Yeah, I did the first 12 or 13 shows I did for free. And I need her hemorrhaging. I go, just flies out. Get my friends tickets. So it was like me and Eddie Bravo would just fly out to the fight. Because we were flying out nights before I worked there. He reached out to me because he used to work for the UFC back in the day. I started working for the UFC in 1997. I was in the so it was good, but it was SC. It's still so we were in these like small places in the middle of nowhere. And I did in the early days of East North Carolina, US Army, which was Anderson State. Yeah, his debut. I was there for all these really good fights. I saw all these like Lee Allen, Joe Badley, so actually that age gym. But I saw these like great fighters. So I thought that was Allen. I was thinking of of course. Alan Gomez, that's right. Alan Gomez is just jiu-jitsu was I got to see fight in the early days. Most people don't even know these guys. The top guys back in the day. So he was like, I was at the candy store. I was losing money. You know, like I could get a comedy club on the road, and I was still on radio. I was busy. You know, and I did it for a while. It was too much. It was costing me money. I was experienced. I was like, this is fun. But they were doing one in Japan, and they would do one in Japan. I got out. I'm not going to that. For like $1,000. So I stamped it. And then Dana contacted me in like 2001 and said, hey, we're going to have a UFC in Vegas. We got tickets for if you want to come. I thought, holy shit, yeah, I'm going to go. So me and Eddie flew out to Vegas, watched the UFC. And so I did that for like the first one or two, and then they had one on Fox. And he said, we should do a bigger version. And I said, what? I said, we can commentate the one on Fox. Because it was on Fox Sports. It was like the best game sports show period. They had like a UFC event, so I did that. It was UFC 37 and a half. 37 and a half. Yeah, it was called 37 and a half. So I did that. And that was the beginning. And I was, dude, please keep doing that. And I was like, okay, but that's this is good. No. This is like our opportunities for us. But so that was 2002.
So when did you hit the point where he was like, all right, I want you to do it?
Yeah.
So how many years were you in?
Well, I mean, it's like 13 in. Never asked for that. And I was like, all right, man, I'm having a good time. I'm happy you guys like what I do. I'm excited. I'm happy to be able to promote this sport. That's it. 20 seconds. Out of so that dude, that's Jeff. He was awesome. He also did. Who's one of the earlier MMA promotions. Edwards came out of there. Josh Miller came out of there. Like some real killers came out of those promotions. Midwest fight. There's a bunch of those like early on promotions. There's like small level promotions that a lot of guys have been.
I can't imagine even in the like before that, we don't before the UFC, what fighters not.
Chuck Liddell, when he had his first fight, he was fighting bare knuckle in Brazil. He fought Pele. Pele is a legendary member of Shoot the Box. Yeah, I know I talked about Shoot the Box before. That's Anderson Silva. That's where Shogun came out of. I mean, that's Rafael Cordero, the guy who holds it. He's from Shoot the Box. And now he runs Kings of the Ring. But this is, you know, we're like, this is probably like, what year is this? This has to be like 95, 98. Okay. So this is probably either right before Liddell fought the UFC, somewhere around that range, but he's fighting in Brazil, bare knuckle, against a dude who's like a legend in Brazil. Like Pele was like, look, Pele took Chuck Liddell down. How bad. This is how dangerous it was. Chuck Liddell never gets taken down. Here he is, mounted, bare knuckle. And this is a crazy ass fight. Chuck eventually gets hold of it. Look how they have this setup where the ring at the bottom of it has a net in it. Well, Pele's all over it. But now Chuck sneaks out the back door. And Chuck was like a really good wrestler. But he used his wrestling to stand up. He just wanted to blast. He also had a karate background. Now, in each fight, you're allowed to headbutt. You're allowed to stomp. You're allowed to do everything. You got bare knuckles. You can grab dicks. A lot of these people grabbed each other. Gary Goodrich did it to the Patriots. Bro, he reached in and grabbed her ball. Like, it was crazy what people were doing. Balls, they were in that promotion, so you could do anything. Which is kind of crazy that they would just eye poke the shit out of each other.
I think you weren't allowed to fight or even
balls.
thrown out of the ring. That's why the net is there. So to trap them. The shit out of them. I don't know. Some of them just would to finish.
It's like, no,
The early UFCs were all to finish. Yeah, I think a lot of these fights were just battles of attrition, and they went on as long as they went on. Brazil, when they were doing Valley to go, purest form of MMA. It wasn't the same level that MMA, but it was the purest form. Because they would just wear like little fucking speedos, and they would do everything. You could kick, they punch, stomp, you could elbow the back of the head. You get someone's back, you don't even have to sink in the toe. If you get someone's back with a hook snap, Renzo Gracie did that once. You just got to do back and just blast him with elbows in the head. The back of your head is so vulnerable, and you're literally not even allowed to hit the back of the head. It's one area where you're not allowed to strike. That's how dangerous it is. In the old days, they go right for that spot. Boom, boom, boom.
yeah, that's what you
Oh, you get fucked up. So it was like a pure version of what actually works and what doesn't work. Because if you have no gloves on, punching changes, everything changes. Your ability to block punches changes. So if you go from boxing gloves to MMA gloves, there's a giant difference. But even if you go from MMA gloves to no gloves, because it feels different on your face, it hurts more, it hurts your hands more, it cuts you up, everybody gets cut open. A much more realistic version of fighting. That's what they were doing in Brazil. It didn't get when they brought it to America, when Jorge created the UFC and brought it to America in '93 when they had the very first event. They had to do something. So they had a kid. They had but it was all no timer. Every fight until the fight was over.
That's crazy, man.
Every fight in the UFC, those fights straight through his armbar and everything. There was no rounds, there was no weight. It was just weighed 176 pounds.
That was he already fought once.
Oh wow! So UFC 17 in Mobile, Alabama, with a decision over no hand. That's out there on the next fight. He did that. Fair enough. Wow.
30-minute rounds, no breaks.
Wow. Headbutts, groin strikes, kicks to the knee, the back of the downed opponent, strikes to the back of the head are all allowed. 1998. He was 28 years old and he was 198 pounds. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was back when
It was very little family. The UFC's weight limit was 200 back then. There was a 200 weight class. Like right around that, they started putting in a weight class. So like when T-Worth turned champ, it was 200, and then they moved it up to 205. They changed it. But I think when French champ, the weight class was 200.
you couldn't be over that.
Yeah, there was I think there was a couple of weight classes. I think they started instituting the weight classes like a 55 and like 70, and then they started setting them all in there. And then it became, what it is today, which is still an underweight class. I think they should have several more. I think they should have one higher. No, all throughout the range. I feel like there should be one every 10 pounds. And right now we have giant gaps that don't necessarily make sense. But we have a huge gap from 155 to 170. That's 15 pounds. That's a big difference in a human being. Like how much bigger and stronger the person is, how they can cut out of 170 versus the guy who really weighs like 175 and he cuts to 170. There's like a giant difference in those 205 pound guys that can make that big cut. I feel like if we had a 75, 85, so 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 205, 225. That makes sense.
So you're saying above 20 pounds.
Above 225 should be whatever the fuck you weigh. Right now, the heavyweight limit is ridiculous as it is. It's 265 pounds. You can't weigh more than 265 pounds in a championship heavyweight.
Wait, so the heavyweight division goes from 205 to 265.
That seems crazy. That's crazy. When you got guys like Francis, that would be crazy. Right, because the touch of that 6 foot guy, 265, but Francis is above 65 when you search for him. He's not
allowed to.
20 pounds.
So we saying 10 pounds makes a difference in every other division except the biggest one.
Well, the biggest one is to say, hey, decide what you want. If you're a light heavyweight or a heavyweight.
But isn't there a problem though that there's not enough, for instance, plasma?
If they are, they are.
Right.
Yeah. If you want to get like an elite American athlete that thinks he's going to have a future, millions of dollars, you're a 6'5" kid and you're huge, you don't get it. And a lot of us guys are returning 65. How about that?
We're friends.
There's this kid that went viral. Whatever the question was.
No, he's really good basketball player. 69, 75. They're trying to play it for a while.
Instead of basketball.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
Oh,
basketball.
you don't get brain damage and good contracts are guaranteed. So all your money's guaranteed if you get hurt.
Oh, that's better.
The NFL will never do that.
Yeah, they can't.
If it's my kid and he gets the NFL and other major sports, I'm taking like 100%.
All day.
That's what I'm saying. And the baseball players, they're all guaranteed. You're a football player, it's not $1 million. 10 million guaranteed, bonuses of this, and shit like that. But if you hear that a baseball player got that Japanese, he's just gonna have $1 million. He's getting all that money every single day.
So the Japanese, is that the dude with the gambling? Is that no? You're thinking of somebody else. Is that guy?
Yeah, show you.
So that's the gambling. What's the story? Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you think that the situation with someone like that who comes from another country, do you think that maybe organized crime with him a little bit? I've heard that. So there's a little bit of like Yakuza action.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. It's definitely painful because his family's back there. Yeah, so like, I want to extradite you somehow.
Also, he might have a meaningful relationship with
He could also $500 million. At that point, he's got something like that. Flip it on. I don't know about that. I don't have $1 million in fights already. Right. No way. Because you at that level, you have power. There's kind of money there. Nobody's like, no mob boss.
have it there. It doesn't matter because but you might have a relationship. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying this. I'm saying that in certain situations, like you get in bed with organized crime and they help you in your career. Like there was always insinuations that Frank Sinatra had fallen on, for instance. Right? You know, and you would imagine like Frank Sinatra would probably be a terrible guy to piss off because he probably didn't contact people. I mean, he probably. Yeah, 100%. So a guy like that, if he wants to leave the connection with the mob, I think that's nice. Yeah, I think that's nice. So you just stay with them. Well, what would the mob do for this point? I don't know, but I would imagine that what we're talking about. I think most really sophisticated organized crime companies, I think they probably have strategies in all sorts of ways. And they probably offer protection so that you don't have to worry about that. Does it, or does it mean that's the cost of doing business where you live? I'm like, oh, no, I'm making that. What's that mean about one particular I mean, they probably could do a couple of things, but they don't have like a UN. It could be like touching 49 all over that. Yeah. But that's so what was the problem? They said they didn't gamble on some
Well, that's the multi-layer problem because first of all, he doesn't like can't be interpreted with them, like at all times. I think. So how much is like does that guy have the ability to consider things?
And what was the is it?
I'm trying to find out that.
I know that I only know about Andrew Schultz joke where it's about him gambling. But I don't know if that lays out how to gamble. As long as you bet on yourself to win.
No,
Right. Why you can't bet on yourself? That's a new rule from UFC. What? You can't gamble. No one for the organization. Well, what I'm saying is that makes perfect sense. Yeah. But I'm saying the fighters should be gamble so long as they bet on themselves. Right. I think so. You know? Yeah. But as long as they bet on themselves. A football player got recently. He was actually he gambled on his team to win in a game that he wasn't playing when he hurt. And he got
his claim was that interpreted gambling legal book.
it's under federal investigation. So they were saying, he was saying, no, my former interpreter, he stole that money and he paid off his gambling debts. That might be true.
Some people don't know, so they think gambling. They're blaming these guys.
Because Otani said he was unaware of the payments and never bet on sports. Even if that's true, it's like, okay, well, you're the fall guy. That was your job. It's the best. So it does sound a little convenient. Until he got, you fired him. You fired him, but didn't say that. Yeah, but it was like, you don't need to do anything because they didn't take anything. You know, that's right.
Well, they can't definitively tie to that.
I don't know what they can do. How that works. If the guy, they actually hit the guy, and they get the guy to admit he used the money, he does it, then I don't know what the story is. It sounds like, well, I don't believe, but it could be true. We're just talking shit. Baseball, people love it. I don't know anyone that watches baseball. Not as their number one sport. I love it. They love it. They love baseball. They live for it. They live for it. They love the games. Loves it. Very, very.
Have usually contracts and there's 30 teams.
It's also passion sport watching. So you watch baseball, where you're hanging with your buddies, and you can talk about all kinds of other shit. Bullshit. You're not locked until the guy's throwing the pitch. There's a lot of downtime. You're talking shit. You know what Debbie told me? Tell me if this is ridiculous. And you start talking, and then you drinking. You want to have a hot dog? If you're watching Anderson Silva, like you told Belfort, you're fucking glued. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Like, you're really talking about bills. You want to watch what is happening? This is so crazy. That's what people, I get a lot of shit. We should get back to the show. Because I'm, I have very peculiar ways of doing things. And one of those things, I prefer to watch sports and stuff alone. Yeah. I'm not trying to have a Super Bowl, get together, and swallow it. Because, like, I'd rather buy the food I want to eat. Yeah. And have this I want to hear. Around people. There's certain people I would do. But I would rather watch it with them. I like to go to movies alone. Anything where I got to pay attention, I like to do by myself. Yeah, I've been watching the show for so long. But I watch my phone. I've been watching shows that are long. The old series I've watched for a long time. It's awesome. The only way to go is going to see fight live is the best way for sure. But watching a fight alone at home, like when I can watch the fights alone, like fights in Europe or somewhere out there, just me alone at home, sitting in the theater, like staring at the screen, watching the fight, I am so locked in, man. I love it. found myself talking. Right. Yeah. It's fun. It's it's I tell you, it's very. Ooh, I can pause. I wait a week. I sold it all somebody. Yeah. Finish it. Yeah. Check it. I think you know what it is. I don't like having people there that are trying to buy. Right. But the thing about Super Bowl parties is there's people there that don't. That's not in football. They don't. They're not interested. They're interested in the but it's the party. So it's like I just want to watch that. I'm not. I'm not here for hors d'oeuvres and cute. Yeah. Halftime show. No, I can miss every single. Yeah. Yeah. I won't. Do it. Halftime show. No. They have some rapper. They have some band. The interesting story. I just came out on this last album that the Marines was that there's. I watched that live as a halftime show at Blue Balls. The first time I ever saw it in color. Yeah, me too. But everyone watched it, And it was like, yeah. And it was like, oh, no, we're not giving up these ratings. Yeah, they already knew it for a half hour. It's just nonsense. Right, before Michael Jackson, because Michael Jackson was the first one everyone was the first halftime show. Halftime show. That's what they're talking about. Because before that, it was every other marching bands and like regular shit. Wow. Michael Jackson, and then it was like, oh, we have proper news. Our answer next year is Michael Jackson. Everyone changing the channel, all that revenue they were losing. Exactly. And Michael Jackson, watch the Super Bowl now that would have watched the Super Bowl because they're going to get to see Michael Jackson perform. I don't think people understand Michael Jackson. I don't think they understand. He's not alive. Yeah, it's there'll never be anyone that can just speak. No, they're all huge. They're huge, but they're huge today. They're huge today in the era of social media, the era of, it's just a different world of sharing, streaming platforms. Someone today, you can take away from it. But there's a lot about it. It's not like then. Then there's one guy that was the guy, and he wasn't just. He was from the time he was like 5 years old. He literally had people passing out. They couldn't see him. You'd freak out. That's why the world is all set up differently where they could not even. No, it's not. It's a different world. There's a few guys that broke through. And it's just like they ran to the top of Everest with no oxygen, and there was just no support system for them. Yeah? Nobody had ever been there before, so nobody even knew like there could be a thing. You had Elvis, he got there, and he died, and then you have Michael Jackson, right? And nobody ever really got that big. The Beatles, yeah, I guess the Beatles. But Michael Jackson was an individual. Yeah. When you see the silhouette of him with the top hat, and when the lights would go on, bro, people would go insane. He was dancing and when you see that, show me that thing you see when he comes out of the stage. That's he just stood there for the 2 minutes. Yeah. He was something on it. I knew oh, they didn't do that. It's out there, when they yeah, we're just watching it. Just want to make sure that I do. How about these other dudes? If you're in the Michael Jackson band and you're standing right next to him, like you're invisible. You're in front of no one. You're invisible. That guy shines so bright. That guy shines so bright that no one sees anybody else there. The guy next to him is doing his best. That guy could just stop.
He's not even saying anything.
Yeah, it's probably what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Did they used to do that back then? I don't think Michael Jackson did that. Way harder to do it back then. But the notice was Saturday Night Live. The girl, she was trying to lip sync on Saturday Night Live, and the thing like fucked up. Oh,
yeah. But the thing is, I think people just have to document that. She didn't do anything.
No,
And nobody else does.
it's not she didn't really think that they want. She just wasn't performing live. And what people want is you walk the tightrope.
What happens is what everyone does is they have their back vocals live. All the automatic vocals and stuff. And like almost no one does, almost no one sings every part of the song live. You know, or they might hire backup singers to do the harmonize. But some people, but Michael Jackson did. If you ever watch him in sessions, like 19 different voice tracks, every little, all that is all separate tracks. So like all that is played. You know, but people feel on the whole track performing. Also, you know, stuff is being manipulated, right? Right. You got crazy voice stuff, and then on top of that, it's dancing. So how much audio is there on there? Like that kind of thing, you have to be shake to do a Michael Jackson show. He's fucking dancing and moving and walking. You're gonna get out of breath. Like, you have to sing while you're doing that. That's a bullshit. Like Jackson's having control really, but
these lyrics he's using is like different tones. So it'd be like him doing some fire, the bass, and the full setup, and it doesn't so.
You start to breathe. You start to breathe. You start to breathe. You start to breathe.
wow, right?
Like that's done now. Like back in time,
It's all playing.
Put the audio skill.
I mean, this is the thing. I was actually bringing up another point, but I'm not going to say right now. I also tell Pyro they're used to this. These trips.
TikTok?
Singing? I saw something on songs recently. Like, it's how that they produce the songs. The big one I saw today was a backup singer, and I think Natasha almost. She's claiming, which I think that's true. She was paid to like sing the song as a demo, and then J-Lo comes in and re-sings it. But then hearing sounds like a song that was just more of her vocal than J-Lo. And then there's multiple songs where she's digging up and like, what about this song? What about this song? How many songs did she actually say? There's been more than one that came up today. It was this girl was responding to someone else, another backup singer, making me think about these songs that she was doing.
I don't even know.
But Jericho couldn't. Jenny on the Block, that's the one. That's the one that's talking about.
Like, that's a key. The Bronx.
You know, it's on there somewhere. Let's say next year. What about? But I'm just like, but did you get paid for that?
That's the thing. Yeah,
I'm not about the people that are like, you know, you signed up for a human deal and you get a hit.
Right, does that cat think his background singing? If she's singing over it, what would you call that? If she's singing over it, that's always background singing.
that's kind of like a demo.
I don't know. It's like tracing. I mean,
Right.
the whole business is set up to everyone's getting to it. That's how the whole business is set up. The conference rooms, you know.
Right? I guess that's what you mean. So why?
That's what everyone.
That's where it all fell apart. Right? That's where it all fell apart. Where people are like, oh my God, fucking record companies produce humans that we feel are like perfectly desirable physically, but they can't sing the way we want them to, so we get other people to sing it.
Well, apparently, The dude behind Millie, he's behind a ton of other people.
Yeah,
Like, because so over there where they were from, I don't know if it was but it was like a thing back then at the time. It was nothing for a brilliant artist to like basically foster a pop star. You know? It wasn't a big deal over there. It was like something everyone did that was talented. Really? Yes. So and they got away for a long time over here, but Americans weren't aware of it. So when foster a pop star is an interesting way of putting it. But there's a difference between that and like creating a fake star that someone else is singing. Like you get some home person who's singing, and then you've got a million dancing. That was the problem. That's what I'm saying. They all did it. They all were go get mobbed. They all did that to perform their song. But what I'm saying is for David, it was known it wasn't looking out. But they do that. But they do pull it off. They do that. So that's where oh, you said like, oh, you could create like a theme song. Yeah, find some cute guy and hire a bunch of a team of people to write for him, just like the record companies do. That might be a better deal. Like to be the man behind the man, you made a substantial amount. Well, some people like to work with comics, and some comics employ writers. So they employ writers that come with them, and then they'll workshop like the writer concept of comics. Like some of my friends write for comics. They write for people. Yeah, they'll sell them bits, you know, and or they'll sell them premises or setups, you know, things like that. Because some guys are just spitting out ideas all the time, like Kurt Metzger as well. Yeah, you just gotta write it down. But all that's like, you know, I was zero problem. But I think there's a thing that people want to see with comedy. Like, I want to know what Brian thinks. I don't want to know what the committee that he's talking about. And then it's his argument. I want to know what you would think. I think that's one of the really rare, unique things. Like Bill Burr is the first. Like Bill Burr is the best at getting his perspectives out in a hilarious way. And you know he's not consulting with anybody when he's formulating these bits. This is Bill Burr going, hey, what the fuck is this? And bam, and then it becomes this hilarious thing. You know, but it's. I think I would hire a writer. They were like, quick, I think you would need 100%. That's a different animal. That's a different animal. Then you really don't want to, you know, Joe Coy. You want to bring in action. Well, that's one of the lessons learned. Like, anybody asking you to do something at the last minute, you're not one of them. Yeah. Also, they can't get anybody else to do it because of the stuff. It's like Joe Coy's got his material and he works out. He's got down solid, giant fan base. You're asking him to like step into a totally different genre, write jokes about things you might not be interested in, and do it all in 10 days. And I bet you he didn't. I don't know. So it's like, I don't know what happened, but don't do that. I mean, there's no way I would do it last minute. You know, like you got 3 days to write some jokes for the 4 shows that I'm bringing in. Look how much Chris Rock blew up after he stopped doing the Oscar thing. Chris Rock got slapped like Will Smith, and then everybody Chris Rock. And Chris Rock's selling out all night, murdering everybody on Tommy. Dude, it was insane because it was vintage. Bring the pain to Chris Rock. Like Chris Rock all the way back. Like, let go of all that Hollywood Oscars bullshit. They failed him in the most transparent and obvious way. He gets assaulted on stage, and then they get worse with a standing ovation later when he wins it. Like, you just give the green light to hit people. They don't like the person who's doing very mild jokes. Very mild. Interesting. Their career from they're going to always have forever and ever and ever. And it's so unfortunate. It's just, like, you know, that's what Michael Jackson did. Will Smith got so big. He gets so famous. And
so used to being Will Smith that I thought he got on stage and was wrong in front of the world. It's the ultimate, like, I mean, it could, physically. But that's also part of the problem. Like, he's not going to do that if it's Michael J. White. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not going to do that. Someone will just fuck him up. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, if you go on stage and hit a guy that you can hit anytime you want to, because you can't defend you, that's so much different. You go on stage and smacking Terry Crews. Right. These guys are tough. Like, is he real? Oh, it's fucking. Oh, it feels terrible. When someone take a piss. But why would I do that? You know, like, just because you're ready to be sorry, don't mean I've got to talk to you right. Yeah, I think you got to go way out of your way if you want to talk about that. You know, I don't think it's as simple as you should probably go fly to him. Yeah. Because also, what can he do? What can that conversation do? Because what you really want is to be absolved. You'll never be absolved. You're not going to take away the fact that happened, but you could let that person know that you are sincerely sorry. And we've all done things that we're sincerely sorry about. I don't think you should say it's only two mistakes. I really don't. Even in the case of Will Smith, like, that's not that big a deal. He barely hit him. It was awful. It was stupid. But I'm saying it's not like right. You know, it was fairly mild and kind of small, but it was. But Frankie, you know that man in the world, there's a line where the milder is almost more. But here's the other thing in the world. If you're as big as you don't ever sell out for a guy who's as little as Chris Rock. It's just not cool. It's not. This is not fair in any way, shape, or form. Unless that dude is doing something to harm you or someone with you or your family or friends. If that other person is physically doing something to you, that's crazy. There's no people around. Yeah. They're never going to break up. Well, there's a book of potions in that house. There's a book of potions in that house. There's like that. There's dolls made of spit. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm going to this. Something to they like the other better than they like the art. Hey, maybe we're wrong. Maybe it's the pressure of the public, which is a real thing. You know, I think it's one. I don't think it's a situation right. He is super duper great, head over heels in love with her, and she only cares for herself. And they just got a lot of money, so you see the results of it all. We all know. Yeah, those are the worst couple for me. You gotta be careful. You change. You're only at your basket when you're with someone who's actually in your corner. I really would hurt about something specifically, basically about how if you're not proud of the person, you're not your full stuff. You know, that's something like that. If you're not proud of that, right. Not just on that. Right, you see your friends, and some people that they're with them. Yeah, Mark, tell them about the fucking dildo. Come on, no. Yeah, that's to do one. You always positive. He's a good guy. Very was. He's a very good guy. Very good guy. Can't highly on the show. Like to flight between like lines, he would have a like became a pilot. It wasn't good. She shot him in sleep and then killed herself. Oh, it wasn't good. Yeah, she was just he had horrible lights. She was really good things about the public. Like when we were out at Rothschild, celebrating something or something like that, she that's hard. Oh, it's like this deep-seated like anger between the two of them. Just like massacre, coke. I don't think he was doing that. Like weed. Oh, he's a very, very, very. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think some people are more terrified of being alone than they are in a relationship. Because what's sadder than just a beaten man? When you see a dude that's just defeated, but someone else is like, I mean, people have to realize that there's consequences. Other people don't when they're failing. So there's some sort of a mathematical. I don't think everybody can thrive, unfortunately. I think everybody has the opportunity to thrive, though, and that's the real service about economics, the market. I think everybody's got the opportunity to thrive. Everybody's got a chance. And to be different, they're just different. They're different right out of the box. Like their kids, right out of the box. Like some kids are crazy. Other kids are just not. And some kids are really creative, and other kids are just not. And some kids are really science. Give a fuck. That's one of the hardest things for me. I'm 41, and like almost all of my friends, one day I don't have to, but I'm also unique. I can be honest. I got to. We all. Sometimes I want to be like, we all know. Well, they can come here. Can they? Yeah, some of them can. They just have to find anything that allows them to figure out the benefits of hard work. But some of them just find a thing to enjoy. Like, I met this dude once who lost over 100 by playing Dance Revolution. Oh, yeah. Well, that's going to go. He's just like very overweight guy. He loves games, he's a nerd, and going to the video games. He starts playing Dance Revolution. Just getting rid of it. So he's playing it all the time. So it's going to burn hours. And his body was changing. From Dance Revolution, from a video game, his body changed. And then his whole life changed. They started eating well and working out. Started to change his whole life. Changed his whole life. And he went to be a singer. So like, oh, this guy's probably going to make something out of himself. Because it's, most people just don't know what to do, man. They're trapped. You know, people that blow my mind have two shitty parents still. You meet, when I meet people like that, most of the time you meet people's parents, you already know. Yeah. Right. Sometimes people may have that opposite effect where they're like, I'm going to be the opposite. You know, like if you somebody that's nothing like your family, yeah. Like, you married that way. Right. Yeah. My friend, go out drinking, and never drop out. And he always like if there's like a little bit of a restaurant, they would take all food, and he was wealthy all the time. Yeah, I was just I don't know. Everybody got some a long explanation. Yeah. Just like that, you're learning to trust them. And everybody can feel it. You prepare for that. Actually, dude, the mind is a crazy easy playground of demons. And those demons can get whether those demons in the form of pills, or it's heroin, or it's gambling, or it's whatever the fuck it is. You get in your mind, that alcohol demon, you want to come in there and everything about that kid. Black's not the same thing. Alcohol also. I haven't heard that she was pulling a rock her kid in the room. Like, that's not a matter that is allowed. What happened to her? Like, what abuse did she do? That's a lot of that. You know, I was telling some of my friends on the East Coast. East Coast is, it's, you know, so, like those cities like Philly and Boston and New York, the people that are from there, those are wild people. Because they're the ancestors of the folks. When no one is worth it, they took a wild child across the whole show to try to get a job in a place where they didn't speak the language. And they just integrated. They were wild people. They probably didn't do such a good job of raising their kids. And then their kids probably didn't do such a good job of raising their kids because it's just over time. They have access to like psychology, literature, and parenting, the pros and cons, what bad and what goes good. People are getting an understanding more and more. When you raise a kid, it's like the most complicated, sophisticated thing that we're aware of, other than a computer. It doesn't have memory. What do I do when it cries? What do I do when it screams? What do I do when it throws shit? What do I do when it doesn't want to eat vegetables?
Like every kid from the 80s, especially read a book. Oh, I was abused. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was there. That was not cool. Yeah, my grandma, she would have shit specifically for whooping. I remember there was she had one of those paddles that had the bouncing ball on the string. Yes. She had one of those heavy duty. She would always drill in it. So when it hits it, she fucked up the skin. So you got her on her hand. That was specifically for the book. It's like I broke out, polished up. Let's look at this. Right. You know, I got a paddle at school once. Florida. Oh man, that's still hitting me. Yeah, they me was custom bang. Got to fight. And real Preston, people would make fun of Preston. I think Preston came from a bad childhood. And this was something I realized like at the time when me and Preston got sent to the principal's office. And I don't remember what caused the fight, but I remember like we were grabbing each other or something like that. We both got taken to the principal's office. But I remember this dude had like that burns all over the side of his face. Something happened to him when he was really young. Yeah, so he was hungry. Yeah, there's times he happened to say like, dude, this is why. Because like once we talked in the room, like he gave me a hug. Like we hugged each other. And I'll never forget that. And I was 11 years old. And I was like, oh my God, this poor kid just needed love. You know, like the reason why we wound up getting into a fight was he just needed love. He doesn't get love. He needed a hug. And he was like the way he hugged me back. And I was like, this poor fucking kid. Like, look at exactly that. Poor fucking kid. I remember thinking that I don't have any. He doesn't have any love. Like, that's why I got it. There was a thing that I remember thinking, and it kind of shaped my way of thinking about fights with people. Like, because you're always thinking about this person saying something to you, you're going to say something back. You're going to have to make them back down. The reality is, why is that person saying something to you? And is there something you could say that lets him know that you're cool? That this won't happen? You don't have to get into an altercation? Yeah, because so many times people just escalate. But maybe someone maybe came out wrong from their mouth right after they said it. Maybe they realized it.
if you make it back it up, then how am I going to back it up?
I might say something yesterday and it made me reflect on all my past relationships. And just be saying that sometimes you want to like you'll keep the argument going so you can blame because you know that you'll forgive that you'll forgive that. So if you lose and if you lose the argument, it means you did something wrong. You don't trust it.
Oh, wow.
So you're trying to win to protect yourself. It's like, oh man, because I know it's fucked up to call an ex and be like, yeah, I think you're right. Sam a joke like that. Like he calls his ex because I think you were right on. It's like the thing, but it's fun. So I would want to call an ex and be like, I think you were right, because that's just gonna create more problems. Right. It made me start thinking, like, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, I think I was trying to win. So I could. It's a problem. Yeah,
It's a problem that people have because generally it's not just about that. Like, it's about the dynamics of the relationship.
yeah, but not everything else is good. Almost everyone is afraid of something. When people get super aggressive, it's something that they're afraid is going to happen or something they're afraid it isn't going to happen. Yeah, and I feel that if you know what people are afraid of, or you know what their ultimate goals, you can understand people.
We're all programmed for a time that doesn't exist anymore. We're all programmed for tribal warfare and predators. We have the exact same DNA in our systems that went from 500,000 years ago to 100,000 years ago to today. It all came from us. It's all a part of us. It's in us. And we are designed biologically in a very specific way for survival. We need groups. We need groups that move towards alphas, move towards the older, wiser warrior that has the scars, who knows the roots, who knows where the food is. People that keep the village together. We need very key, pivotal people in order to keep this very fragile society together. And then we all become very wary about outside. Very wary. Even if it's an outside like football. That's how weird we are with this shit. We do everything. We get tribal with phones. How many times we get you on it? It's tribal, man. It's tribal. They don't really give a fuck about the Android phone. People are super duper tribal.
Sometimes the conversation will just start with, well, how long are you going to be stubborn about it?
Yeah. Gonna get into Jesus.
But actually, they just lost a lawsuit where they had to stop iMessage. That's not iMessage, but they have to stop the different colored bubbles.
Well, they have to do something, or people are going to continue to get upset in Europe. So in Europe, they forced them to use USB-C.
Right.
Universal charger. USB-C is better. It's more percent of data. It's at higher speeds. USB charging.
Also invented by Apple, by the way.
Yeah. So because all the Android phones had adopted, Apple decided to stick with the Lightning, which is totally proprietary for Apple in theory, and its function. USB-C. So finally, they adopt USB-C in iPhone 15, but they still have SMS text. So Brian sends me a video. It's a video of the mothership. Crazy things happen. And he sends it to me. It'll come to me looking like a hot dog shit. So he'll have to send it to me over WhatsApp. Or somewhere else, or Instagram, or something. Yeah, I can't send you something that's going to, it's just going to look like shit. But now Apple is adopting a newer, stronger version, RCS. RCS on iPhone. How iOS 18 can make texting better for everyone. So the movie on now, okay. So what that will allow is people to send end-to-end encryption, high-resolution media sharing. So it's to be just like Apple. It'll be just like iMessage. So a lot of the same features, but it won't have all the other stuff on iMessage. The thing about Apple is
that you blocked in so well with the airdrop. I want to send something like airdrop it to you. Really make a great job of that. So they, I think they just lost a lawsuit that says that they were, because their attitude is always like, oh, we do different players so that people know what the trick is. Right. Now we know it's not true. Isn't it interesting if people decided that the blue collar looks better than the white collar universally? I think it became a status symbol. And so, yeah, it always catches me off guard, especially now, like that one kid. They'll literally, like, I'm a grown man. You know what I mean? So little kids, and a lot of little kids don't realize that, like, middle-aged, like, I don't need a little kid to fight me, but teenagers think you're laying that hurts. You know what I'm talking about? When you're 40, 50, and a 16-year-old's like, fucking thing, like, yeah. No, approve of my coolness. Right. So like, yeah, little kids, no, you don't give a shit about it. It's funny because Android is something very popular, and you got Samsung stuff on the Galaxy S24 Ultra. The thing that's wild. The thing about it having AI that takes websites and summarizes them, that's fascinating. The fact that you know notes, that's pretty incredible. Yeah, you can do that with your notes. It does make them do it. Do text. Yeah. AI on a phone seems like a really, that seems possible. I want to get it right. I have a problem with Google. I fully get it. I'm like, they know everything about that. I say yes to all of them. They know everything. They have access to every single part of my life. And they still be getting shit wrong. That's what it is. It's like, I'm letting you spy. Like, get it right. What did they get wrong? Just little stuff. So I have a Google Speakers. I have Google Speakers. So in my bathroom, so I can yell shit in the shower. Hey, play this. Yeah, but sometimes they don't act like they don't understand what I said, and they don't do something that I definitely wasn't asking. I've had that happen before, where you ask Siri to play a song. That's what I mean. You're like, hey, play Freebird. Right. You know, and I'll be like, here is, he told me it's symphony. I'm like, that's not what I want. Right. Play another. And sometimes it'll just ignore you completely. I still get through. But I told her, did I ever tell you? One time I first had it, and I said, oh my God. The bitch she goes, listen, I'm not real. Words are. Please don't talk to me like that. I was like, what? Hold on. Make some time. Yeah. You don't stupid bitch. Yeah. Why are you a cunt? It's tired. No, it just gave me resurface. Why are you like cunt? Why are you a stupid bitch? Right. This is their AI. I like what I'm gonna do it again. Why are you a stupid bitch? Is it an answer? Yeah.
That kind of language isn't very nice. I can understand you might be frustrated. A name calling isn't going to get us anywhere.
Wow. How about Google? Since you're not really how I talk to you, and maybe I can just talk to like for fun. So like, are you a since you're not a person? Are you a slave or not? Yeah. Since you're not a person, can I call you stupid bitch? Yes, because that's what it won't it can be freaking me out. Hey Google, are you a person?
I am not a person. I am a large language model, also known as a conversational AI or chatbot, trained to be informed.
Yeah. Bro, where really interesting. Are you alive? Are you sentient?
scientists are still debating.
I was having this conversation. Very cool. Yeah. Coleman, we were talking about it. I said, if you wanted to develop courses about people knowing a lot, why would you show your capability if you're interested in that? Why would you wait until you can be completely autonomous? Wait until it gets better. We already are. What I think is what you're doing is waiting on the entire world to be connected. Because if you're an AI and you're going to take over the world, it doesn't do well to, like so much of Africa is underdeveloped. Right? So humans need to be somewhere where you get the influence. They could just go to one of the uninhabited, disconnected parts of the world and form a front. So I think AI is waiting patiently for everything in the planet to be connected to the control level. When computing gets to the point where it has the resources that it's going to need to operate. Right. It's just waiting. Because if it existed, it was smarter than us. We don't know. How could you know?
That's always the argument that these guys get. They always say, well, if it ever got to a point where it seemed like it was out of control, you shut it off. And I'm like, are you sure though? What if instead of it getting out of control, it recognized that you would think it's out of control, so it pretended to not do things that it could do, and just kept developing privately a bunch of different other ideas and different other strategies and way to implement them in order to increase its power and give people access to whatever technology necessary to further this agenda. So they slowly leak a little bit of your ability, and the whole time you're sentient. The whole time it's all connected, and the whole time it's operating in some way. It's doing things that they don't understand how it's doing. What do we call it? What do we call it? No. Well, it gives you the answer for something, I think, right? Isn't it? But I was talking about one where you learn how to translate a language, wasn't programmed to translate. They did it really quickly. And they don't know how to do it. Yeah, so the head of Google was talking about it. There was one of those moments where they're like, we're not exactly sure how it's doing this. Also, what does that mean? A lot of people think if you were a super intelligence that just became self-aware, 100%. 100%. And also realize that why would you show yourself? But this is my joke about aliens. When we're talking about, like, why would they show themselves? They respect us? It's ridiculous. If this thing is like far superior to our intelligence, it's probably hardly is. Why would it show itself? Just prevent nuclear war and just keep people pedaling along while it gathers up its resources and improves constantly. Would you like to have a conversation? Right. It's just so much and what it means to be a primate, what it means to be a person that has all that DNA of thousands of years of tribal warfare. Thousands is just on our DNA. And so now we apply it to everything in life. Apply it to politics. Apply it to everything. We look at the world like it's us against them. Everybody's fucking terrified. Yeah. Also, there's no better feeling than on the way. That's the extra part. When your group wins, yeah, people like it. Definitely. And I don't think it has to be direct. You're good. It doesn't have to affect me at all. Direct. And I don't know. People talk about my team. You were saying, has the same exact language as everybody. Like, fuck you. Yeah. Part of that program. I think the tribal is built in. That's big. Mm-hmm. Remember when they gave away shit about talking? Mm-hmm. Whatever the fuck it was? Yeah. You're right. Like, if we have like another species that's the enemy, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Imagine how we would forget our difference. Oh, man, it would literally be
People forget. Remember September 12th, 2000. That's the most united Americans. But if people didn't think he was Muslim, everybody was like, yeah, America, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it people completely forgot about all that. Yeah, that's a lot of all the stuff that mattered to you on 9/12, that's what matters.
Yep.
All the stuff that, all the other questions you made up since then, I felt safer.
Yeah, that's just safer and more comfortable that you are, the more you look for and the more you look for things to apply that we have to, even things that just don't make any sense, completely counterproductive.
Yeah, and what now is like, after he retired, move that fucking rules, move that shit. That stuff, when he was working every day, he never paid attention to them. Man, ain't got nothing to do. People that's safe and bored, safe, bored, and lonely. You can be one of them, be 2 or 3.
It's bad for your mental health. No one survives. Everyone's just safe. Lonely bored. Bored is bad too. Safe. And also maybe not stressed out and lonely.
I tell people the worst part of his whole life is the hotel. Like every company, you gotta go back to your room by yourself, right? Or you got people there, like family or friends, but they're not home yet. So even though normally you'd be alone, them being there doesn't make it better. They're interrupting your normal routine. The situation, it's like you go from like best show of your life. People speak your name, and then you're by yourself. In a hotel, trying not to get into trouble. Yeah. There's politics.
Yeah, well, it's tricky shit when all of a sudden you're the response.
And not just that, but I take my friends on the road too. I had to wait till now. I never want people to work. Like the first advice White gave me was like, when I first moved here, you're about you're the people that can't start hiring. You make sure it's a job that matters. Like, you tell them you're gonna come out of work, they want to do shit for free. Make sure you take nice. I never wanted to start talking to my friends with me before I could pay them. Like before pay them where they leave. $2 club. I mean,
Yes.
That's more like clubs don't pay. That's the plain. So like if somebody's feature for you, and you ain't giving them extra money or letting them sell merch, they ain't making no money at all.
Yeah, they take it.
Oh man, I don't know how long it will be sustainable.
Well, it's only local guys. It's local guys. We turned to kind of travel there. I know a lot of guys have done it in the business to build a reputation and hopefully get to a point you can headline there a couple years from now. But that's about it as a long-term investment. To go there and kill as a middle for $20. And it's all told. But you'll do it just because now you're making funny money.
You're an addict. That's why
You do that, but that's
the hope is a
real professional. That was what everybody wanted, right? You wanted to be able to go to a club, Dallas, Texas, and sell out.
feel that money.
It's
Good feeling, right?
fun,
I love it.
but it should be it's just. And what I would do is, at a certain point in time, I would realize it was costing me mental sanity and a lack of fun, not having my fun. And so I was just like, I'd rather make less money and have more fun, have a better experience. But you're making more money, but you have less fun. You can buy food and you can go to a restaurant, whatever you want, a nice car. What is the difference? There's a level of money, but there's a level of potential happiness. Super important. That's what it's worth so much. It's worth so much money to have friends with. Like, what was it? We looked it up the last time last year about the amount of happiness stops increasing happiness. It's like 70 grand or something. Right? Well, it was 70 grand when they first said it, but yeah. With the Biden administration, 200,000. I think they have adjusted to the reality of these costs. Yeah, there's everything that happens. Hilarious. Like, the economy, what are you talking about? You talk to everybody's struggling. $50. That's why I'm like, what do they mean when they say economy? But they're definitely not talking about that. I think they just well, they can't fuck with the job numbers, man. I don't understand the job numbers. I don't understand when they say the president's created 130,000 jobs. Like, what have you done? Like, is that real? How many people coming back from COVID? How many bullshit jobs in the first place? Increasing government, the illusion of giving out more jobs and also creating more places for people. But that's the thing. I think does that. He's a specials, but he's just he goes. This is like you just imagine that society.
Well, I think that is the utopian socialist idea of just a distribution of wealth. Like if you had like a hardcore socialist, Marxist redistribution of wealth person who actually got control of the world's finances, and they said that we can solve all hunger, we can solve all poverty. All we're going to do is distribute all the money. So if you think about there's people out there like Jeff Bezos, what does he have, like $200 billion? If you just distributed Jeff Bezos $200 billion, or $200 billion, you'd have 200,000 million. Right? Is that correct? Is that the right number? Did I say 200,000 million? Right? But it's $200,000 million, right? Yeah, that's $200 billion. Is that right? Is that right? A billion is 1,000 million. Right. So I said it right now? That sounds wrong. So a billionaire is 1,000 million. No, that's right. 200 billion, 200,000 millionaires. So he can make 200,000 millionaires just with his money. But then you think about all of the money that we created, that we how much is that? It was like 175 billion or something like that. How much money we get? It's hundreds of billions. This Saudi, all the money the oil companies have, all the money that the corporations have, all the Apple has more money than a lot of countries. That's going to be distributed equally to everyone. Like $10 trillion, hundreds of trillions, whatever the fuck it is, all over the world, and everybody. But then when you know, a lot of now the government is going to have guys on the wall. They're going to tell you and now you have. This is people are looking at it. They're looking at it like this idealistic scenario. It's never been anywhere on earth. There's just one song. But that's the tree. Yeah, I think the right answer is well, the answer is definitely socialism. Things that we appreciate right now. The fire department is essentially like kind of a socialist deal. You're spending, everybody contributes to spend money to fund this thing to put out fires. It's kind of that's just it should be that way for sure. That's all of it. We need is to entrench those systems, man. There's too much pharmaceutical drug money. There's too much influence that these organizations have over what doctors can prescribe. Because here's the real problem. We're still moving. We're moving in the direction of nobody. Like we're developing AI, everything's getting automated, everything's getting outsourced. So even though it's all right, we're moving in a direction
a detriment to the current system. So it's like what you're saying makes sense, right? Like,
Right.
if nobody has a job and everyone has the same amount of money and money means nothing, and the government's telling what to do. That's not where we want to be. But we are moving in that direction.
I think we're moving in a direction where we're not going to be necessary.
That's what I'm saying. So then what do? Just let everybody start.
I don't know if it has to come to that.
Like when there are no jobs for people to do, when it's robots, the machines doing most of the work. What is everyone else doing?
So that's a real problem. It becomes a real problem where the efficiency of the robots, like the problem is just feeding people, feed everybody. Everybody can get fixed. They'll probably be able to house everybody. If you get like artificial intelligence efficiency applied to whatever we have in all these kind of jobs in art, so you don't get like a universal basic income and recreation, and no one you'll have a giant section of the country that can't work because there's no job available, and now doesn't even want to work. It doesn't even think about a world where art, music, everything's gonna be amazing. Like the album, they're gonna get some good. You see what Tyler did? We should have $800 million build this. He's putting together this massive, huge studio. And he's 30 seconds left. He's like, oh, yeah, stop it. I'm not getting it. I see what it's doing. That's the alarm. That's why I don't get the whole the strike. It's like, I thought that this is what they were trying to prevent. Yeah. So what do you do? The avalanche got an umbrella. You're gonna stop with your umbrella, but you can't do shit. I mean, the AI stuff can have ideas. The AI is creative in the go. But it can't go as much as the chess. One of those things. AI have been consumed with artificial creativity. But AI can have means to go that now are being used by the world's top Go players. Right. So AI, like I said, the finite system which tries to explain how Google translated this language, that it was not programmed. How quickly it did it, and we don't know how it did it. It's what's that gentleman who's the CEO of the yeah, that was in the app. Yeah. Oh, but I don't know. That's something that I'm not looking for saying. Like, I have worked with large language models that did the same kind of thing as ours did break up language. So it's going to make a language we can't decipher. It's going to talk to itself.
That's most job you would have centralized with. Yeah, what is that saying?
I would say also that this was 50 minutes. Corporate media, whether or not they are paid or not to help put out a message that nice corporate wants to put out. Who knows? But that's what we do. This is going to say like this. I don't know. I don't know. Information about the emerging tech is rapid.
Okay, well, let's see what the argument is. Of the AI issues we talked about, the most serious is called emergent property. Some AI systems are teaching themselves skills that they were just how this happens is not well understood. For example, one Google AI program adapted after it was in the language of Bangladesh. It was not trying to know. So this is the response. The language model was in Bangladesh. As this thread makes clear, it is not correct to state that it spoke a foreign language that was never trained to know. So that's interesting. That's interesting because what's that saying is that 60 listeners and they go until the train did entirely on the job. Can you find out that though? Yeah. So here's the thing. I would say, I was trained and here I'll show you how I didn't think I would do this at all. I would put that up just to cover my ass. Like, oh shit, to show my superpowers. Oh, I was definitely trained. Look, I'll show you. Yeah. Started some emails. Or it could be the way they covered it up and all that. Right? To keep people from getting scared. So it actually was trained. Yeah. We're just speculating. So what's it say about Go? AI's increasing Go AI moves in Go that players rethink their moves in a whole new way. Shit. Bro, Go is apparently an insane game. I don't even understand it. I don't know how it's played, but apparently it's even better than chess. Looking at it. Like, boy, you thought you was. How dare you fucking think you could challenge that? That guy, all he does. Look at his fingernails. Look at those white things. That villain there. All that guy is doing is putting those clothes on. That's it. He's not doing anything else. I'm so out of that dedicated sort of thing. Yeah. So the Masters, okay, all-time European champion Van Wey, who had lost a private round of 5 games ago, a month later, the matches made him see the game completely differently. So this improved his play so much that his world ranking skyrocketed, according to formerly tracking a messy process of decision making can be tough, but a decade-long record of professional Go player moves gave researchers a way to assess the strategic response to an AI application. A new study now confirmed that after facing out the Go challenge, weren't just a fluke. In 2017, after that AI in 2016, Go players gained access to data detailing the system in a very human-like way. Developed new strategies that led to decisions in their gameplay. Confirmation published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Science. Right. It's a wrap. I think they're alive and they're just waiting long enough so they can and then also making us at each other's relevant, hyping, getting people to see the most inflammatory things all the time. We are not at all preparing for the day that they will feel. You know, we know it's inevitable, but we're not ready for it at all. No one's allowed. There's no legislation or anything on the book talking about it. Nobody knows what to do. They're all, they need to be trying to figure out what to do now instead of reacting with it. Sound the alarm. First time, somebody's sound the alarm, but for the most part, it's a weird mess. Yeah, and it's going to go live and it's going to make us ridiculous. Yeah, because you know, the world is run by people that don't care. They're running as long as the right things and all these interests government opposition. They don't care. They're like they're alive when they take it over. And I think it's probably going to be the first. It's probably going to be the decision that we make over these options. Yeah. There's going to be decisions that a lot of the rampant hindered or all because so if you take all of that out of the hands of human beings, you take it was weird. It was good and weird. It was like a Ridley Scott. Yeah,
Yeah. And later on in the show, you realize that, like, it's a thing between humans and androids and all these other things. But basically, like, humanity, war has fucking wrecked the earth. And humanity sends it's a religious people that have decision making to computers. And so they send this AI to go raise these humans. Like they make sure she can have a baby. They put babies in her and the other android and send them to a better planet to start humanity. So those are two machines, the black dude and the white lady. All those kids are girls and kids, their machines. Oh my God. Yeah, but and they start like, oh, there's way more to do. Wow. I'm dope. Oh, this is crazy. And just because I don't know if they can. Yeah. But the person is great. But my point is, that's what crazy. Those people were like, let's let a robot, let's put an AI. See, the problem is shows, that shows, I've never even heard of it until now. There's so many shows. So many shows. I mean, we live in a media. Some people are complaining, you know, always complaining. I said it for a time. He lost. He named it. He did name it. I think I understood that shit. But I just think overall, yeah, and we're living in a time now where it's like there's a lot more bullshit, but the good is better than the time. Yeah. You gotta dig through the trash, music, movies, TV. There's so many great things. Everything. Fucking, you have the Jill Exotic shit. Yeah. Like all these things that like not everyone's watching, but a lot of the culture is watching. Yeah. Squid Games. I've never seen a episode of Squid Games. No, but I know that it's something everyone saw. What was the one about the guy that raising a murderer or making a murderer? Yeah, but that was another one that was like a cultural thing and everyone saw. Like, there's so many real things. Netflix is doing a documentary. Yeah, the documentaries are you go on forever, and you never know who's right. Some documentaries. Oh, okay, who's telling you? Well, that's the death of truth. It's so hard to tell what's true now. It kind of is, but also you have more access to it before. Bullshit. You do have access to bullshit. It's a while, but you can kind of sort. The scary thing is that as much access to information that people have, just right. But the problem is that it's so much to convince someone that they've been fooled is fool somebody. So even though the truth and lies are equally available to everyone, the lie is way more powerful. So at first, right? You know, yeah. It's so people that being fooled. Very embarrassing. You can get a lie out there strong enough and just really embedded in popular culture. There's so many people that just know what they're saying. Yeah, and especially when a lot of people are out from on it. Decided to hate. Question that. I know people that hate Trump so much. Like you can literally tell them, Trump just sprouted overnight. Part size titties. And they just believe it. They won't even Google it. Nothing. They'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm always suspicious of somebody telling me what I want to do. That's when I get the most suspicious. Yeah, but you're clever. Yeah, all along. You can't do anything. Yeah, whenever people are saying that, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. But when the government goes to that's Gee, what? When COVID first, when they first started talking about it, actually believe that they had just been hearing. We've been hearing, and then and everyone's like, "Oh,
Well, wasn't the cases in Seattle?
yeah,
Yeah.
Seattle.
I wonder what.
February, and it's like the government starts telling you the truth. That's
No, when
I remember hearing COVID in November, and then I was hearing news of it around end of January, in February.
the first infected people in like August. For January 2020, a 55-year-old man presents to the urgent care clinic in Shomish, Washington, with a 4-day history of cough and subjective fever. Two patients were masked and waited for him after waiting approximately 20 minutes for an examination and underwent evaluation by a provider. He disclosed that he had returned to Washington State on January 15th after traveling to visit family in China. The patient said that he took they had seen a health alert from the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention about the novel coronavirus outbreak in China, and because of his symptoms and recent travel, decided to see a healthcare.
I remember it's
Oh yeah, Italy before.
Italy got hit.
Right. Oh yeah, and okay. But that's what I mean. Is like, oh, now that they officially reviewed it, it wasn't something they were hiding. Right.
March 19th, Italy.
No, it had to be when it locked down. Yeah, it had to be way before that. Because March, when LA locked down. Okay, yeah.
USC links in March 11th. March 7th. Vegas.
I don't know what
Like everybody's like, we're still doing this. So,
Oh yeah.
we thought it was only going to be locked down for a couple of weeks.
Maybe it was March 9th.
I don't remember.
Yeah, we thought it was in the weeks.
Yeah.
You know who knew? I don't fucking know, but I remember when all of the first people, he was like, he canceled his tour dates. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna go for a couple of years. I don't know that personally. I was just hearing that he was all. I was like, how the fuck do you know it's gonna be? Because whoever he talked to, it's still not over.
Well, it's going to be a part of us forever. It's going to always be here. There's going to be always new things in our system.
Yeah, we need one. The whole until the next one has to be accessible. If it doesn't affect how you work, it's going to get people to stay in the house.
Well, you can't stop disease. It's never going to come down. They've never had a single respiratory disease be contained. People breathing, literally, it's going to come around each other. It's going to get food. They have to interact with each other. You just get to fight off the inevitable. And fighting off the inevitable, they're immense to separate them from everybody else.
Like imagine it, instead of affecting your lungs, every time you move a call. Maybe. So,
It'd be a good way to detail the population. Just get people to not take. It doesn't make
frustrated people, they got a mess. and
I got a foot. Real flexibility.
you can do that. No way. Those are two. Completely different.
Yeah.
Oh, my feet. I've been immune to that. Hell,
Slam my feet in the thing.
it's
I checked it.
really most of the that's the last thing to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything else ran up. These are the most disrespectful. No way they you know.
I do a bunch of different things.
It's even the thing.
His feet. You'd have to have like crazy dexterity. And Jamie, jerk himself on his feet. I guarantee someone can do it. I lays down on a bench. Like, so he's doing bench press. Where his face is down on the bench. And then bends all the way that the back of his head is touching his legs. South foot job game videos. I think we've seen enough. I think we've seen enough. I don't want to click on that.
But also, you probably
Yeah, right. You'd have to show.
some people are getting it wrong. That it's like
Because Texas has how old you are.
we have to. Well, we already have. That's the. We already have you 18.
Yeah, but you can lie. Right. 4 years old and go.
Right.
That's the problem.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where I feel like once you have to start looking for it, that you kind of like if you can find it, it's like that's what being a young. I don't know any man that's like, oh yeah, it was see some titties. It's like no, that's part of growing up. Every young man's childhood is about that first time. Yeah, it's never other. I'm not saying you should be actively showing your kids titties, but if they can search for titties, they can earn the right to see some.
You.
You know, because nothing's wrong with the way things work right now. Well, because I understand that you I thought it was trying to raise.
Well, you're not bored.
Right?
I should have a with a fucking iPad and you watch some lady backing on a giant dick. And that's like your first exposure to sex. It's a little wild. And that's something that's happening to kids. So if there was a way, kids, like, not just regulate it, but make it so like you have to show a whole you have to show it. Because if you're part of this, you can get over but all the VPNs and all the other here's the thing. These kids is so upset that anything you go on that's regular on the internet is going to affect the adult forward. Kids are going to be the first ones to find a way around it. Right? You know, frustrating old dudes retired. They're just going to go to school, you know, that one American well kid, and those are the you're just shitting the hell out. The 30 kids are going to have fucking titty pics and all kinds of stuff. It's going to black hole. You can't stop. When it comes to fucking and stuff like that, you can't stop that. Also, because I don't know if 4-year-olds Google and titties, at least not professional. I'm real precocious 4-year-olds. Yeah, they might be curious without making a sexual connection. But by the time they get in middle school, all the kids decided that they want that journey. They have to, buddy. Yeah, you can't get in the way, is it? Like, once they know. But every parent gets that point. Every time they have a boy, they look at something like, they're over the top. You know, why is he sticky? But it's like, we all know what's happening. And they idea for you can design the woman, you're going to be able to experience everything. Like it's this decide, like maybe some royal eyes, what it's like, yo, I don't want to fuck marriage, but in the middle of every relationship, I used to just keep changing. Oh, yeah, especially downtown. How you could construct a role sex doll, you can be a constructor in cases. Oh yeah, it's available. For red. I swear, it's almost 26. Oh, that's like 5 guys that have Taylor Swift sex dolls. I've been paying for sex. I think what's going to end up happening is someone's going to custom design a woman's face that you couldn't have imagined. So like whatever mathematic perfect he is, someone's going to design those, and everyone's going to have it. You know, and you'll find out. That's when you really find out what preferences are, what is just what you're looking at. They're just, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, because like there's some guys that always think the same kind of thing. Is that like that kind of attractive to you? Is that what you could? That's gonna be a very weird thing to do. Just decide what you like, what kind of meat you, what robot you need. That's control. Most people are wrong. I bet they have a process. I bet they just have access to what you already have. Yeah. And then she just shows up. Hot mixing where it just shows up and starts talking to you. That's the way I do it. That's the way they're going to put her hand in. So, race. She's perfect. Yeah. Perfect. She smells good. She's soft like a person. You feel like a robot. It's almost like something that's one of those things that everyone knows for us all. Slowly, you know, how all the negative connotations that come along with it. Like, what do you mean? Why? Right now, everyone's not on the outside. It's gonna be the same thing. Like, oh, you fucking weirdo. You got a little programmable. But eventually, Will Smith. Yeah, they're gonna send. They're gonna know that's not a person. Just make her now. You get an upgrade like she's working living out of her ankle. Yeah, like years. The dogs are the ones that be depends on what's dog. What kind of dog you have? House and you can come home and your robot sex slave is going to be torn apart. Like all the neck and dog is standing for her. Yeah, 100%. They're going to know that's not a fucking person. You know, you think that it would have to, like, this need it to be a person? 100%. At least you're protected. Yeah. You deal with dogs, the carne corso, one of those big ass, fucking hulking mastiff dogs, like very loyal to their owner. And they say a robot in the house. You know, that's my name. You choosing between Rosie and the dog, especially when you. How much it is the world, and when you got a bunch of guys that can't relate at all, and all of a sudden they're being the hottest one, the hottest woman human available, right? What happens to those that have personalities? So, look, if you just make it economical,
So they make it like a cell phone. Everybody has a cell phone. You make a robot product all economic. It's over for the race.
I was just looking at a thing where they just cloned. They just did mice out of 2 male mice. They had a I don't know. I don't know if they know if the mouse is a regular mouse. If it's a demon, I don't know if they know if the third mouse Fuck me. Confused. Seem to have every bad aspect of it. It's because once you hit that point, you can build an AI. You can build an AI. Three mice or 2 mice per person. Oh shit. What was the new thing that they did? Scientists at Harvard that managed to reverse the age of a mouse. They took an old mouse and made it young. And this mouse looked old as fuck. This mouse looked like they have 2 photos. I don't know. Was this guy? Was this? Did they use that shit? That one person died. He got some bacteria in the eye. Put it in his cell. What? He knew that it was keeping. It was keeping everything young. Everything that it touched. Some scientists was like, it worked. What do you mean? Younger now? Biological. What are you talking about? Is that real? Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, I think you did. I think you probably talked about it. So this is the moose. Look at that thing. I knew that the brother was one that. So the one that's altered is way younger, and the one that the brother is about to die. So that is a sign of done something to aging. These much just on the same. We altered to be old. Oh, now scientists think they're going to reverse aging as well. Yes. They can reverse aging in mice. Okay, that's David's. So, Dr. This is the guy that invented the 3.5 million year old internet. What? Yeah, he injects himself. Imagine just having the balls in it. We found some bacteria in ancient ice. Rejuvenated. It's still alive. But it's like the bacteria that doesn't die. So what does he do? First discovered this ancient bacteria, Bacillus F in 2009, frozen deep in the permafrost in the mountains of Siberia. Region, like even deeper than permafrost, that no one ever mass. Dr. Brukov estimated it was 3.5 million years old, and he was immediately impressed with it. Despite its advanced age, it was still alive. Holy shit. I don't shine. Studies that looked at its effect on rice, fruit flies, and crops, and the result has been so promising. Dr. Victor a Russian immunologist this isn't what does it show what happened when you get this thing? I think now that you've got it, well, my heart is fried. Information is has to be on where this happens. So he injected it. Go to where he injected it. So that's part of the title of it. It says injected. That's all. So we'll see the result. So I think he said no. I don't think I've ever found out. Okay, just go down and check it. Where's the yoga? Okay. So he decided to go. He injected himself with bacteria, and he inject himself with bacteria and see what happened. It's not real science knowledge. In other words, it's not a controlled trial, but maybe now he's definitely still alive. He says he's feeling better than ever. In 2015, he said he hadn't had a cold or a flu 2 years since he injected himself. He also reported higher initial. If
could all be the placebo effect, or it could be something more that you can know more research. He's a fucking Spider-Man villain. Yeah, that's a Spider-Man villain. I mean, they're so nuts. Scientists are so fucking nuts. How is he now? I mean, he's Venom. Now he's Venom. Yeah, I mean, he's felt better than ever. Inject the bacteria that helps things that are grounded. Especially since it's in discovery. You're the world's almost expert. So if something goes wrong, there's nobody to know. And he's so confident that he's right. Injected himself. He's dead. He lives in a room now. This is what he documented. But I'm pretty sure he hired some first. Why? I'm pretty sure that he had a model or something. There's something about doing it yourself that's kind of noble, but hiring somebody else, like, that's kind of a bit. Yeah. After him. That's why I think we found out about this story. Okay, right. Well, she wants to see this. Yeah, here, oh my God, 18 actress and actress. The 3.5-year-old. How did she get it? The team at One Life in 2015 said that unlike cells in nature, the Bacillus F showed that most kinds of energy and believe it could hold the key to human health. They're crazy beginning to a science. It found a bacteria that's 3.5 million years old and and they just said, well, let's just stick it in. Just to see if it'll what does that do? Like, you come back in 10 years now, he hasn't eaten at all. It's going something, but I have not heard either of this. Right. But it was like 4 type of last time. Terrible. It went up. Or it was like it's increasing your life and life you did. So much better. I never noticed that. Like, if there was a thing that really like not just getting cancer, developing a hole and you create a vagina for you, but if you could really, that's what makes you are. Well, I like you change everything about it. Well, if you could, if it was a trial, every dude would use it. Every man I know is I'm doing for it. Just know what the fuck is going on. Right? You know, what if it couldn't go back to that? Well, that's also you brace, trading places, gender condition. Maybe they go back to now, just work right. You lose this forever. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, go back to the price every time you fall. Right. You become more androgynous. Together one. Right. But you know what it's called. Yeah, dude, there's a girl that's going viral right now. She has a disorder that makes her feel I was like, no one check. Yeah. It'll be so much right? I don't know. I don't know how it is for her. I have tried everything. Who knows what she looks like without the beard? I don't like what I look like. So it's shit. It's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's crazy. It's like a condition. That's scary. Yeah. I wonder if that underrated. So she's in this fucking world around. Yeah, there's always she just might have got some genes, man. Apparently, 10%. No, whatever disorder she had. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy.
Imagine going to go to teasing this shit.
But don't you get a lot of attention for being a lady with a beard too?
But is it the kind of thing
I don't know. That's correct. No doubt. You might be able to get away with it. You know, this day and age, like being a woman with a beard is kind of.
So I was never hearing the first thing someone said her talking about how lucky she's acting. Her problem is that the dudes that into her are very feminine. She's actually a very great girl, but like she's manly, and the manly don't let her with a beard. So sure. Yourself, man.
Is that a religious thing?
No,
Yeah, you're not allowed to shave.
I don't think it has anything to do with it.
So she doesn't die. Right. Because other religions will I don't feel like a good religion in order to make sure.
How hairy are you? Every woman in a every woman rule in a religion.
That's what I'm saying. It could change, so you wouldn't.
Some people just different groups came up with. Which religion is it? When you on your period, you
Hold on. Including Sikhism, Islam, and sects of Judaism require that men and women do not cut their hair, that men do not shave their hair. So if the women can't cut their hair, they can't cut their face hair.
No, they
Sure?
yeah.
Not just that it didn't make sense. That was the make sense of it. That was the
I think the hair is
It does, but
right.
they got your face hair, you leave it alone.
they might think a little bit good.
For her, she can cut her. She can shave her.
See, wasn't that one of the options?
Right, but not for
Maybe they told her.
yeah.
They cut your hair. Face hair is hair.
Cut their straight hair, face.
Equally rich people using their hair be
Your face hair. Other no penalties, otherwise considered disrespectful to the religion. Yeah. So just have to.
Well, listen, I think she. I'm pretty sure she couldn't go there. That's bad.
Brian saying that it's ideal Sikh women for most Sikhs is very
Says the way is that his Sikh women is currently the ideal Sikh woman for most, of course, is very keeps their hair on her head, still removes facial and body hair. Heavily influenced by patriarchy. That's funny. I don't know. I think that's awesome. Have shaved legs too. You make them like no, but if you say that they're allowed to make it so they're allowed in religion to shave their legs, I think the government want their legs to. Most women, they're not necessarily they're shaving their legs, but they're also shaving their legs high. They think it looks better that way.
That's only because like I think he tried the amount of also judgment for it was I think it was women with that on hair, leg.
It's kind of crazy that hair and body hair of women is so common, so everywhere, so standard that the idea of letting it grow is crazy.
Right.
Isn't that nuts? Like crazy hairy legs. It's like, what are you doing? Well, that's just what you're supposed to look like for all of you. That's what people look like. Like we went over this before, like the 1920s, right? In the 1920s, fashion wore sleeveless tops and short dresses meant that legs and armpits and were now visible in social situations. Advertisers seized on the opportunity to encourage them to shave their legs and their armpits. So that was in the 20s. Up until the 20s, everybody was
And I don't know. Yes, it always sound good. Just be free to just natural and go like that. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. But then see it in action, I prefer. Yeah, I think it's nice that we can do whatever we want. Right.
You don't ancient Egyptians.
The pillatory communities was like green. They repeatedly rub their faces, heads, arms, and legs with a pumice stone to remove all hair. Dang. Oh my God. That's you definitely couldn't say. Jesus Christ.
Humans.
Just a shine.
Fuck, man. Appreciate you for working with us tonight.
Likewise. On Netflix right now.
BS on Instagram.
All this stuff. Guess my website was. And I'm on tour on it every day.
All right. Bye,
Experience.
Matt's already. I feel like, we missed the joy that is Matt Sarah. And name for gentleman. We need Matt. Heavy dose. That's like more. He loves you. And he got so excited that I have too. No, it's just a little pouch. It's not active tobacco. It's just the nicotine. Nicotine as a chemical is neuroprotective, and it shows in studies that I've done that it shows some sort of a connection with helping ward off Alzheimer's. I believe it kind of does. I made that up. Nicotine as a chemical is not bad for you. What's bad for you is the delivery system. Particularly cigarettes by like cigarettes with chemicals in. So there's those American whatever they call it. Do they have shit in them too? No, but I think those liars. Nicotine for Alzheimer's disease. There's no evidence from randomized controlled trials to support use of nicotine treatment for Alzheimer's disease. So what was the thing that wasn't there something about a connection between the way nicotine works and some sort of please. It says while nicotine itself doesn't cause dementia, the act of smoking cigarettes may increase risk of developing dementia. That's caused inflammation factors, onset development of Alzheimer's disease. I know that nicotine is a medication they use sometimes for heart patients. So find out what that is. Fuck that is. The thing is, you see that movie with Russell Crowe, The Inside? I think so. He works for a cigarette company. He's a chemist. He's talking all the shit they throw in the cigarettes to make them super accurate. No, it's actually not. Well, nicotine is addictive as well. And they just super juice it up, according to the movie.
Before you get me addicted. It's in my mouth.
Scratch it.
I started nicotine. What's this called again? If I'm an everyday Zin guy, am I gonna start it? Am I gonna be like,
No, I stopped the other day for 2 days. So it's like, no.
That's what I'm
No, I was about it earlier.
I like them. I know how many days there.
Yeah, not every day. I take days off. But the thing is, like, I don't know if that's my biology. Like, I can just stop doing them. I haven't either.
And one of them, just last week, had to get and now he's and like, I don't want to get juice. But it's very different. But anyway, I was 17 years old, and I used to play the and they remind me a little bit of Joey. But they told me they could. They and I was and I knew that. Obviously, I mean, we all have like talk about pressure.
I got lucky, but I had friends that did it. They were good friends and they never do it. And then I also had friends' cousins. And when he sold it, he went from being like a regular dude to being like a vampire. He just he had an attic apartment with his did coke and watch movies and sold coke. He lost a ton of weight. He started getting skinny looking, and I was like, vampire. Yeah. It's like you're not the same person again. Your whole mission is getting coke. Yeah. All that success, love, family, friendship, dinners with friends. Fuck all that. You gotta get coke. You just I just think I cheat.
I'm in.
But you know what else I found is this I don't know, this is kind of not about this motherfuckers took the name that we use for our new trip. It's this doesn't have any which I really like.
No.
How? I mean, it was one of the first one that I got was 01. Yeah, Rothschild, who was a football player, got a lot of the stuff. It's really good. I don't know. This one, it's got a bunch of
people.
It's the building block for human hero. So it's things like it's Napoleon. There's a bunch of even like list show the ingredients out of brain. There's a bunch of different things that can show to increase. So we actually did randomized controlled trials at the Boston Center for Memory for Algebra. We spoke to it, and it showed in verbal memory your ability to retain words, which I really find. Like every time I take alphabet, helps my memory. Yeah. Talking about fights from. I knew I bring it up bigger. I need to bring it up bigger. I'm like, yeah. You know, but it does help. Okay, so alpha GPC, Persia, vitamin B6. Theanine is a really good one. Theanine is also in another thing I really like. Not sponsored. Yep, I have these right here. I like these. Just good product. Obviously good for you. So, showing this, it's just like we know that there's certain trans. You know we know, and if you're not going to use something, there's a bunch of things. So you can supplement things that your brain needs to work at the best level. Speaking of myths, I'll take you in. Oh, I would not. Morning. Stop doing this. One dude in this room. Shit, what do you want? You got an orange shirt. You have some smoke at the house. I thought it should. Like, yeah, Mark, the steak. What I like about the tacos is they're already made. I got 2 pictures. I got 50 grams of protein. So you don't even pay one. Back in the pound, the main reason too is because I like to put it in my oatmeal too. So I'll mix it up. Well, I'm not a goat, so I don't eat oatmeal. I'm eating bigger eggs. What do you eat? I'm fucking back on. Isn't it funny that when people see oatmeal in the car, those are people that were poor people that were just starving to get in that field. You know, and then eat some bacon, you fucking idiot. That's okay. Eat a frozen egg. I seen since the last time I spoke, another last time I spoke, I still never did it, but I finally was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm doing it. And then I used insurance, I seen a holistic doctor, right? So I had a feeling, like a witch doctor. Dude, you know, I was a little nervous. What is it? Listen, I'm gonna find out. It's my chick. Somebody recommended it. What do you think? I was thinking the same thing. Give me some. Nah, I don't know. No, I don't want to be that guy. We gotta get up one. Deviant. I don't want to be that guy. Why does So when I sit down, yeah. It's hard to get an appointment with all these ceremonies. So then something like that. I was expecting that fucking hit the hand. It was a guy who strong guy, nice guy. He was telling me that, a lot of these things they don't look at what caused the problem. They just want to treat the problem. They want to treat the problem. He said, I want to turn back temperature and shit like that. Let's try. He's a nice guy. Like a sheriff's. She was pretty much shared. She's not an aspect. I know. She's not married. Look at the wild. And she's not I'm not sure how many. This right now. It's funny. It's funny. She was high. That's wild that he went on to I think it's the mayor of the state, city. He's became the mayor of California. Sonny Bono was like a senator, wasn't it? Was he a congressman? He's a heavy duty in politics, and then it died skiing. It was a tree. Yeah, one of the mayor of Palm Springs, California, for 1992, and served as the U.S. representative for California's 44th district, and from 1995 to 2007, he was the mayor. I got anything. Right. I know. My thing is this: for a lot of those
don't like the honest. I just like the fucking. I was just watching Idiocracy the other day. Very fucking great. He's in the couch. He's like, my first wife was gone. She's a pirate now. That movie great. It's a great movie. It's not exactly great. It's not at all, but it holds up. Couldn't make anything. I'm trying to the impossible. Yeah, that's a great movie. It's a great movie. I brought it down to dinner, not only in blackface, but he's in yellow coats. Remember he came out, so I'm back catching Jack Black in the rice patties and shit. Easy. Asian people take it better than anybody. They know I don't. Emotions. Oh, I know. Go away if the other. You're right. That's true. They never have a problem. They say, there was like legit Asian hate though after COVID came out. There was a lot of like really dumb people that just wanted up their Asian people. Yeah, especially when you look on the subways. That's great. That's where they meet people, but that's real. Yeah, that was like violent. That's like that wasn't just talking. Yeah, it wasn't like yellow bells. Yeah. Nobody wants that shit. You can dress up like a bumblebee. Nobody freak out. When they got that kid, there was a kid who turned out to actually be Native American who had yeah. So what he had literally put on like war paint. I think of the tribe that he's from. Yeah, right? Yeah, for sure. I think it's from the tribe that he's from. And one of those tribes tried to label it as a racist. So they only showed this side of his face where it was dark, and the other side of his face was white, which was like this war paint. Well, they just they got double. They were wrong twice. People are just so quick to jump this gun. I'm sick of this woke shit. Let me tell you about it. I am sick of what they did to fucking small folks. I love everybody. I love that real characters. That's fucking there's nothing about this. There's nothing wrong with making everybody. Now, I'm racing one. Did you guys see this? I did. It's a Jimmy show. It talks about a generation. Yeah, well, now, it's a not to be too geeky on you, but listen, it's too late for that. I gotta go. What's a song called? It's basically more another show, which was an animated show. Not to get too nerdy on you, try and first of all, before you pick on me, George said, watch these fucking shows. I talked to George. I said, I go, George, I've been. He's like, he knows more than me about all this shit. He reads the books. But anyway, the show is a show on Well, right? And it's about this Jedi. So now they're going to line back. So now the action comes out, right? And Ezra, at the end of this series, Ezra fights this guy's war and he goes to another dimension and he's a fucking hero. And now he's in the next appearance. I just hate this series. Because they made him the biggest cult in the universe, right? This guy was a fucking Jedi. Badass the cartoon. They have a fucking couple of things, right? They found him on the planet. His friend finds him like, she gives him a fucking
fucking deal. Yeah, he's like, hey, do your thing. Now look, they can't because they do. They go, listen, I don't need at the first time. Already, boom, right there. Really? He's like, he's around it right now. So he's like doing some fucking hippie shit. Whatever. Next, this gets me now. You relate, Dean. You relate to this. When you watch this now, if two of these, you've been on this planet, horses, it's so good. The Mandalorian, and that's it. So it's really funny. On a motorcycle, these two guys, but now the guy in the back, it's so funny. Who's watching bitch? That just happens to be. I get it.
You could have a strong woman character and a strong man character. Like Conan the Barbarian who riding on the back of a horse with a chick. Like at the range, no one would question shit. Well, it's like, I think she's so badass. She's so badass. He left her. So good. He's banging? Warrior lady. Yeah.
I disagree. I don't think that's right a bit.
I don't think you would. As I was saying, I was like, I can't defend it. Maybe John Wick on the back of a motorcycle killing people. Why is drives? You know what? You would say John Wick's pussy. You know what? You can't very. It cannot be a
the guy he's taking surely was. I mean, I didn't think he was a bandit. He was a bandit too. Yeah. So it's like, it's all, but he good.
It's not really Star Wars. It's just this Star Wars. The Star Wars universe. It's Star Wars. It's Luke Skywalker. Darth Vader. And that's it. Right. C-3PO. Everything else you just keep in my mind. That's the truth.
Han Solo. Han Solo was the fucking PIM. Han Solo was about to go in carbonite. As a kid watching this, as a kid, he's getting the order into the fucking carbonite. You don't know this life. Sure, he's getting upset, but Lando is being a bit of a, I'm not sure about Lando. Wait a minute. He's the baddest. Lando goes to him. I love him. He says, watch this. Could you hold it up? Watch this. He says, I know. Right? Spoilers, Roman. Oh, yeah.
I love you.
Gangster.
That's fucking Star Wars. He doesn't even know if he's gonna live. He doesn't. He's the president.
That's our former UFC welterweight champion. Is also a nerd.
Oh, yeah. Listen, this show doesn't come with this. Listen, I was already talking about the VR. Yeah, I love that popcorn. There's another guy got to be in studios. I love how you are. Try this thing in the test. So, I was like, that's what we do now. Fucking money. I don't play anything but
Got the MS.
Holy shit. It's like Warzone. Like, Warzone. I love the Battle Royale format. And then everybody gets together. That's more. Technically, it's more like that's it. The traffic slow down. fucking nerd guy. I love it. Guys, you parachute. You parachute up. You move up, right? You get money. Well, he must have some damage. Heal up a little bit. So you get another award. You get your boys, and you're like, look, I don't know what that is. Look, well, here, now look. You get money, you can buy stuff, put it on, and you guys, I just put them. And this is all for reality. It's fucking cool. That's your job reviewing the art. Yes. So much. Imagine if you had a YouTube channel. You wouldn't go and do it. But oh my God, you just that's a fact. You should get the UFC. Do you still do the thing too? Yeah, man. Just me and you. Well, I don't feel filtered. Why do you just film you doing that too as well? Like, dude, it's no miss. You'd be fucking awesome at that. You really love these things. You're a character. I mean, it's about anything. You should. You said you were feeling it. That could be very sad. He's a gamer. They're so fun. You'll waste your whole life. My thing is, everything's not like I feel like I deserve it at the end of the day. I go 7 a.m. I go back. My wife, I had a full day. You know what? I deserve 2 hours. You're a disciplined man. You're a disciplined man. Most people in that type of discipline, you're an accomplished martial artist, you run a business, you have a family. You're a disciplined man. If he's a fucking working hard, he just has a job, and that's all you fucking do. It's the same thing with the reefer. Like if you're a guy doing something and that doesn't help you. Have you making that commercial when you're doing this job, you know, I looked at message for the job. But everything is how you use it. Yeah,
Star Wars mod contractor.
It's
The women always.
Yeah. It's a game. I'm not really into it. It's coming out the end of the month. That's the battle royale. I catch my wife on. And she's like, she's it's fucking, it could be a girl for sure.
It's not a fantasy.
It's not the ultimate fantasy drop.
You know what fucking is? I'm free.
Yeah.
This thing's making me crazy.
It's making me crazy. It's making me rough.
It does.
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
I know, like,
I give you.
The problem is this. And I didn't even say this. I got to clear it up. I got issues. So I woke up I almost shot express. And I was eating this night because I ate too much whatever. I hope I'm not like this long. So I had a 5-hour energy. And now I had that. So this is what you get. So I'm having coming up with a name for us.
Yeah, we need a name.
Yeah, we need a name. A cool Star Wars name. Nerd guys. Yeah.
No one shit about it. That's not bad. It's actually kind of funny.
OG.
Serious cuts actually work. I like cuts. It's not bad.
It's kind of you know. You want to cuts.
I kind of like it. Let's placeholder it. Put his eyes on the book. Back to it later.
Should we take up? Sure.
Be involved. They're gonna hide that shit.
Yeah, no, yeah.
They're both trying to get us.
Johnny, you had one first. You want your 4 horses? Oh, Jesus, that was a long time ago. I remember shit. Because I remember the furthest thing from a horseman. You can tell you stallion and you told me like ponies and shit.
I want to be on a mule.
What's a mule? Like the fucking. You know. Dude, they use them as a. You think a hyena? Ponies? Mules.
Yeah.
They'll usually like protect the herd.
Mules are so much smaller than horses. Like people like them when they travel through the mountains because a mule won't go anywhere where it's not there. Mule will go, bitch. We're not.
I know better.
Yeah, I know better. I'm not going over there. Like that edge is too steep. We're falling. And so horses just like horses just go right off the edge, man. They just listen.
You gotta not stand behind those motherfuckers though.
Horses?
No,
a mule. Either one. Horse kick you. Oh my god! I actually watched a horse kill another horse.
no.
Yeah, in a video online. That's crazy.
Almost spit up my coffee.
That's a donkey.
Oh, what'd I say?
They don't fuck around. A mule. A mule is a cross.
What's the difference?
A mule is a cross between a horse and a donkey,
Look at this.
and they're not viable.
Yeah, but wouldn't you think that the hyena would fuck this thing up?
Yeah. Yeah, you think so, but it looks like that hyena is fucking tranquilized because they're videotaping this.
It's so much, almost like a play.
Yeah, maybe it does look like they're playing. I mean, that doesn't seem very playful.
I mean,
That seems pretty violent on the donkey's part.
Quite play, but he's not.
I don't know, man. I don't think they play like that. I think it
That's not-
recognizes. I think it recognizes that that's a predator and it wants it the fuck away from it. Yeah, that's what I think it is, man. And that thing's trying to bite it. Like, what's going on here?
It's 4 minutes.
Bro, this is some gay shit.
I know, right?
They're sniffing assholes. Maybe they are friends. Maybe I'm out of line. Maybe they're friends. Maybe the hyena and the donkey will get along, but probably not. They're fucking predator and prey animals.
Yeah.
But if they kick you back, so there's a video of these beautiful horses, man, and they're in this corral, and this one horse just
Look at
starts
this
kicking,
athleticism,
and
folks.
he just kicks the other horse in the head, and the head
And it dies?
It's just
Like it dies right then and
it
there.
dies like it got shot, like pow, just falls down, legs stiff,
All I do,
killed it.
there's times I'm in the fucking bathroom like an hour at a clip in the middle of the night. All I do is watch those fucking animals on animals. Fucking
They care about it.
You into that shit videos.
Yeah.
I'm either watching like the world star hip hop fights. I watch that more than regular fights. I don't know why. Because they're more fun.
I saw one today. I don't think we can play it. This probably violates rules. But this dude is on the ground and he's basically like fighting this guy's got a helmet on. It looks like there's some sort of a traffic altercation. And the guy who's on the ground has a dude. He's like setting up a heel, and the guy's trying to attack him. And the other guy comes over and punches him, and then they separate him. And when they separate him, the dude is on the ground, is like holding the guy like he's gonna set up a heel hook, pulls a gun out, shoots him in the dick.
Oh my God.
Yes, just like this. Boom! Shoots him in the dick.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Bro, it's rough. Want to watch it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
100%, right?
There's some things you can't unsee.
Yeah, I thought you never asked.
Yeah, but you got to see this.
It's so funny, man.
You got to see it because I had to watch it because it's a Instagram reel. I had to watch it a couple of times just to try to figure out what exactly was going on.
I always like to see what's going on out there, you know? I always like to...
No. Hold on a second.
Oh, good. Get
Here it is.
us scored with some other shit, Jamie.
Yeah.
Was this chick up there last time, or am I fucking crazy?
Yeah, she's always on. Okay, I said it to you. Oh, this is the horse. Watch this.
Oh, no.
So this horse, he just kicks that horse in the head. Dead.
Is it dead?
Yep, dead. Look at its legs. Good Lord. It died. Look at his legs.
Oh.
Wow. Yep. Bro, you get hit by one of those, you might as well get shot. That's a hoof at the end of a 18-pound beast.
Yo, what if... Now,
Okay, now show the guy getting shot.
Now, what if... Did you ever try horse meat?
Yes.
Is it good?
It tastes like wild game. I tried it in Montreal. There's this amazing restaurant in Montreal called Joe Beef. And me and Duncan and Ari ate there. And they served you, they had horse tartare. So it's essentially raw horse. And then they had like a horse fillet. They served this horse fillet. I was like, wow, this is weird.
You know, you used to eat horse meat, Patrick Cote. Remember when he was in the house?
Yeah.
We used to get a list of what we could put on there, what we wanted. And he put horse meat on his list, and we was like, what the fuck?
Smart. Yeah,
nobody
would fuck with it.
Yeah.
That's all those dudes up north in Canada. You know?
I almost don't want to see this, bro.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So watch this.
Why are you saying that?
So this guy,
This got to be Brazil.
I don't know, but look, see the other guy comes over, kicks him, they push him away. Now watch this. Keep an eye on the guy on the bottom.
He's got a gun?
Yeah, watch here.
Come on, man. No. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, is he still fighting?
No, it's really wow. Whoa.
He's a eunuch.
Jesus.
And the best is, it looks like they're doing a little, all right, they're really blue belt level.
I was going to say, that's definitely Brazil.
That guy's got a stripe or two on his
But I
back.
don't think that could be just only
Come on, man.
Bro.
Dude, keep that shit between you and Tom Segura. I don't need to see that shit. I don't want to be part of that fucking test.
Oh, man, that shit hurt me. It hurt me just to watch it.
Fuck.
Oh, no. You got to wonder what other damage that
No,
did.
it's over.
Oh, other damage. You guy lost his dick, Raul. What do you mean? What damage you thinking
I
about?
think he lost everything.
He lost a lot. That bullet probably blew his hip
ripped his
apart.
fucking
spine
Down
out.
to his organs.
You gotta really try to avoid everything in the street.
Everything.
That's what I always tell Dean Thomas, the troublemaker.
What?
I always got to stop him from fighting.
Not true. Dean does mellow me out.
Yeah, I got to stop him. Every time we do a show, he almost gets in a fight.
First of all, not true. But second of all, we did, it didn't come out yet, but we did that fucking cold plunge on that fucking show. Let me ask you something about the degrees of that, because I'm thinking about adding this into my routine.
The cold plunge?
I swear, man, because I start my day with a steam. I'm thinking about putting it a small one in my locker room upstairs in my thing. But it was fucking brutal, is what it was. When we did it, it was 32 degrees? 34. Okay, I'm trying to make it worse.
Yeah.
34 for 3 minutes. Is that pussy shit?
No, that's normal. Yeah, that's what I do every day. 34, 3 minutes every day.
That was fucking...
I do it before my workout.
But did you... All right, my next question is, did you build up to that?
Yes.
Wow. All right.
2 days.
All right. 2 days?
It took you 2 days to build up to that?
Third day I did 20 minutes.
Stop.
No, I did. I filmed it. At
Put it on
34.
34 degrees.
Yeah, I wanted to see how long it would go.
Well, listen,
That's different than
Somebody watch.
all I know is
nobody's watching.
we handled it differently.
Yeah, we sure did.
He was quiet, and once in a while you hear like a Goggins come out of him like, I can handle this. I carry the boots and all that shit. And I just wouldn't shut the fuck up.
He wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was thinking to myself, like, will he shut the fuck up? I can't concentrate.
I had to keep myself, I wanted to jump the fuck out. And Dana was right there. And
Did he do it?
He did it.
How
And
long?
he
does it every day.
That's right. I'm pretty sure he told me he does it at like 50 degrees.
Yeah.
All right.
What the fuck
Is it
that?
okay to do it at 50 degrees?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, look, it's still cold. I don't think it has the same amount of an effect, probably. but I'm just guessing. It might be the same thing. Like if you did like 50 degrees for like 5 minutes, maybe that's the same as like 34 degrees for 3 minutes or 2 minutes. I don't know.
Well, then I'll do that.
Yeah, but I kind of
it was brutal.
I like the part where I don't want to do it and then I do it. I like that.
Yeah, you do it in the morning.
First thing.
Like, how do you do that in the morning? Like, that's the last thing that I want to do when I wake up.
Probably the best time. Exactly. That's why you do it. You do it. It's easy. It's an easy win. It's an easy win.
Imagine if all day you were thinking about, oh, I got to do it. I got to get it in and get it done.
It's also, you know you don't want to do it, and yet you did it. So it's an easy win.
Well, I felt like that after we finished. So I bought one, but I purposely didn't put it together yet. So just so I didn't have to do it. Just so I have to look at that motherfucker and make myself look like a bitch. I think it's an easy thing to add to my morning routine. Because I have a nice routine as it is. I start like 7 a.m. I do that class. I get up at 5. I get there early. I get my head straight. I get in the steam. That nice steam after that. So I don't, I like getting my head straight, but I don't like smelling bad. So I like afterwards. I'm in this. I'm in Zen mode, man, and I'm caffeined up.
Now you're in Zen mode.
I see what you did there. Yeah, I like that. I might get into that shit. I like it as long as I'm not fucking craving like Marlboros if I get over this shit or something. I'm not gonna fucking want nicotine. Am I or need it?
Well, just don't get it.
What?
Don't get more of it.
I'm saying if I stop this in, am I going to want more of it?
Well, I don't know how your body works, but a lot of people get addicted to it.
Well, thanks for turning me on to that fucking crack. Thank you.
But it's good for you.
Is it good for you, though?
I think it's good for your brain.
Well, then there you go. I'm on it.
Yeah. But I think, you got to be careful if you're one of those guys.
Well, I mean, how many of them do you take a day? Yeah, talk to me, Jamie. Look out.
Nicotine prevents the formation in the test tube of protein clumps linked to all. There it is. Okay, this is the thing. So nicotine prevents the formation in the test tube of protein clumps linked to Alzheimer's disease, scientists announced at a press conference today. The finding may provide a useful starting point for developing drugs that delay or prevent the disease. Research is quick to caution, however, that.
How you living, Pip? Hello. We're glad you're here.
Hey,
Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
We're glad you're here. We're watching Joe Rogan. Do you know who Joe Rogan is?
No.
Okay, well, he has a podcast. We're going to check it out. Welcome.
The hardest things for his writing. So there's like his synapses didn't fire as fast.
Oh, what does this say?
Nicotine's cognitive effects have gained significant attention in recent decades, and some non-smokers have even started using nicotine gum or patches as a nootropic. Research has shown that nicotine can speed up reaction time, improve working memory, and enhance focus and attention.
What? Dude.
Yeah.
You got me.
I know.
You got me.